Oh my god, I'm choking.
Chip contributed $13.37 to the server.
What's her name? Is her name Amy? Why have I got the TDS? Why does my voice sound like that? Oh god, I'm gonna read my one. Guys, please, I just woke up. Alright. Okay. It's okay. I think her name is Amy, but don't worry. If Amy can't read it, I can read it. That's my best All Might voice. Good morning, Chips. Daddy is home. It's fishing time! Oh my god, guys, I swear I'm not sick. Maybe I could be slightly sick. I don't know. My voice is gone. A little bit. Ah! Let me just drink water. Right, guys. No, I didn't debate you into like downloading TikTok or anything. But how do I explain this?
Chip contributed $4.04 to the server. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry.
Kitten, why are you apologizing to Daddy so much? Oh, God, sorry. Thank you, Yearning Chip, and also Chip. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I can explain. Okay, Lyric, thank you for the super chat, Papa. So. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my voice. I think it's because I haven't coughed enough. That's why. I don't even think I'm ill or anything. I don't feel ill. I think it's just my voice. Something happened. Guys, I haven't been replaced by a Skinwalker. There's a very good reason you need to download TikTok on your phone. However, give me 1 second. Oh God, give me a second. Guys, be right back. am back with the fresh cereal you guys requested. I got Crave. You guys have Crave in America, right? Is that the square-shaped one with the chocolate inside? Oh my god, why does my voice sound like this? Oh my god, did I catch the sick from Sayu? Sayu was really ill and she lost her voice. Hold on. Sorry. Anyway, it might be because I just woke up. No, but I feel like even when I wake up, I don't sound like this bad. I think I might be slightly ill, but I think I got it from Sayu because I hugged her a lot and she was ill. It might be because of that. When I'm ill, I can make funny noises like this. Oh my gosh, Taco! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted! Memberships, oh my gosh, thank you so much, W Tuck. I didn't forget to put the baby away. The baby's here permanently. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Dad, you're back? You even got milk. I came out with cereal too. Thank you so much, Joseph, for 16 months. Will you like this voice? Why? 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 Because it sounds like your headcanon of me being a seagull. Drake, thank you so much for the gifted membership, W Drake. Guys, still gifting memberships. I'm busy. Okay, listen. I didn't debate anyone into downloading TikTok. There's a reason. There's a reason I had you all download TikTok right now. There's a very good reason. Daddy asked for TikTok because Daddy may have uploaded a new TikTok or whatever they called. What do you call them? The talk? Daddy uploaded a new talk? Daddy uploaded a new TikTok? I don't know, a new TikTok video? Go follow TRiGGERPHiSH_AL. TRiGGERPHiSH_AL on TikTok. Cause there's a new video there, and I kind of need you guys to I need you guys to like it and retweet it or like whatever they do on the TikToks. It's downloaded and immediately wants to know my date of birth. I'm scared. Just make one up. Just make one up. Rule of the internet. Just make it up. Go download TikTok if you haven't. Because I know you guys don't have TikTok. You're all old. So download if you don't have it. How does TikTok work? How does this TokTix computer work? It's a good question. I also don't know how it works. But... but we can learn together. We can learn It's the double chin affecting her jaw. You're right. Maybe I sound like this because I have a triple chin now. Guys, I'm home with a triple chin. Oh my god! I was supposed to do that! I was supposed to wear a fake triple chin on my return street. Guys, can I just... Oh god. I forgot about my great idea. Now if I just go wear it back and come back with a triple chin, it doesn't have the same, you know... doesn't have the same... Ah! Why did I forget about my stupid idea now? Ah! I was gonna come back with a triple chin! And then tell you guys, hey guys, I ate 10,000 calories a day while I was in America. And now I have a triple chin. Oh, guys, restart stream. Would you guys, like, judge me? Would I lose aura if I just restart my stream and come back with 3 chins? Hold on. Why would she bring up Skinwalker without prompting? No, there was a comment in Ev said I've been replaced with a Skinwalker from America. That's not true. That's not true. I'm still the same person. You know, the absent made me realize how much she screeches as if I don't actually screech this much. I'm screeching now because I've got the voice to screech. Normally I don't have the voice to screech like this. I'm not baiting you guys to join TikTok. I've literally uploaded a new video. And I need you guys to like and subscribe and things or whatever they do on TikTok. I don't know, I'm not a TikToker, so I don't know the terminology. But they do things on TikTok, right? They surely they retweet videos in whatever TikTok way. So I need you guys to open TikTok right now. Right now. Open TikTok and... You forgot about the EP Missile shot? You're sleepy, GB. The missile is sleepy. But yeah, please open TikTok right now. And again, Tucker, thank you so much for the turn gifted membership. W Tucker, oh my gosh. You already spent so much money in off-card. You gotta stop spending the money. You gotta make the money back. It's a tick for the tots. Tick-tot. Tick-tot. Oh god, I shouldn't say tit-tot. My team, well, thank you so much for 16 months. Well, look who's back in town. That's right. Daddy's back in town with 3 chins. How does TikTok even work? It's kind of like YouTube Shorts. You just scroll and watch videos. Tucker, thank you for 13 months. How does this Toctics computer work? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. We really be ticking our talk. Who upticking their tots? Melody, thank you for 4 months. Welcome home. I am home. Daddy's home, kitten. Did you miss me? Did you forget? I forgot. I'm not washed. I've just been so busy, okay? Didn't write it down. Headcanon? It took a lot for me to accept you're not an actual fish. Now you're telling me you're not. I'm not a seagull nor am I a fish. Okay? I'm a human. 100% human. Had a whole 3 bites of food in America. I actually ate so much food while I was there. I always felt extremely sick, like almost every day, because the food there is really heavy. It's so heavy. There's so much butter and salt and oil, but it makes it taste good. It just makes my tummy hurt. You hearing? Oh, you listen to a beautiful cover on the TikTokies. Ooh, whose cover is that, Prinny? What do you mean you're too old? Please, guys, please. If you guys were my friend, if you were my best friend, you would download TikTok right now and follow TRiGGERPHiSH_AL. TRiGGERPHiSH_AL. Follow the account and then like and subscribe and retweet the new music short that I just posted, because that's the, you know. Oh my god, do I need to put hashtag ad? Oh my god, do I need to do that? Hold on, be right back. I think I need to do hashtag ad. Be right back. I bet this is it. I do hashtag ad. Guys, I got an ad. I'm doing an ad for Otakuthon, and I need you guys to, like, I don't know, give it some exposure. Because the thing is, right, this song is by Haruna Luna, and this song is, like, owned by Sony, and Sony is, like, striking down everywhere. And when you post it anywhere, it's going because they don't want you using their song. I had to like make a piano version cover. Poor Tag was working his butt off mixing 2 songs, mixing it twice in one day. Did it really fast for me. And on YouTube, everywhere, you can't post the original cover because Sony would strike it down. The piano one just about gets away on TikTok, so they were like, okay, can you at least post it on TikTok? And I felt bad because I was like, I don't have an audience on TikTok. Kids don't like me. So guys, I kind of need you to interact with the post. So please download TikTok. Or if you can go on the web or something, I don't know how TikTok works. If you can go on the web, give it a like and subscribe and comment. Smash those buttons. A retalk, you retalk instead of retweet. Guys, please interact with it, please. Cause like YouTube is my biggest platform. So I need like the TikTok is like my non-existent platform. I don't even know why I have one. I just made it. Guys, please. You're my friend. You do this for me. You tried to guilt trip us out? No. I'm just saying, if we were friends, you'd do it. And if you don't do it, it means you hate me. That's what it means. Okay, I don't make the rules. TikTok is already infuriating. It doesn't let me follow you. What? Well, when I just opened the app right now, I saw a half-naked man on my home feed. I didn't follow anyone. But it's suggesting a half-naked man in a dark room with candle lighting and he's like showing off his abs. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, well, in my Venom form, I look better than you and I'm taller than you. So I don't know like why this guy's trying to, you know, flex on me. I look way better. Sorry, Fish, I refuse. I'll wait forever till it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's not going to be on YouTube. Guess we aren't besties anymore? I knew you guys hated me. I knew it. I am now on TikTok. The things I do for this viewer. Mac loves me. Mac loves me. Fish guilting the Chips with talks of friendship while Zaku and I downloaded without hesitation. That's because you guys are my extra best friends. And you guys know it. And that's why you did it. Liked, followed, and stole May's follow list because you don't have any. I don't know who to follow on TikTok. I don't use TikTok. Do you think Fish 6'7's a lot? Oh my god, is that what I need to do on TikTok to become famous? I just gotta go 6'7", and do the pose. It keeps removing my like on it. Oh my god, please TikTok, please. Why would Snowy do that? You should ask Snowy. Why would Snowy do that? I'm sending it to 90s era chain style to everyone I know. Oh my god, please, guys, share the TikTok. Please share it. And like and subscribe and leave a comment. Half naked man in dark room, new DVD color. Oh my god. Maybe. I didn't see his face. Maybe it could be. Maybe it was Pyramid Head. But cleaned up. That's how everything happened. Immediately suggested a dub of Monsters Link. Of Monsters Link? Monsters Inc? The most be TikTok is a tummy one. You should do all TikTok ads with the tummy out. That's a good idea. Maybe I should be doing tummy ads. Oh my god, I should have told them that. At least follow your whole... My Jen has a TikTok? There's TikTok? Oh, they have TikTok? You're getting custom names of people you follow, so I'm making you Trevor. Please don't do that. I don't... Why Trevor? Why that name? TikTok tummy ass. I'll be doing tummy dances. I'll be doing like... I'll be going like this. Hold on, let me just stand up on my chair. I'll be doing this. Ooh, guys! You wanna get TikTok so bad! You wanna get TikTok so bad! You wanna download... You wanna download TikTok so bad! Whoa! Ooh, TikTok! Ooh. Is it working? Is it working? You move like a snake when the funny flea starts playing. That's what I'm trying to do as well. Ooh. Ooh. Can someone play the flute music? Ooh. Does it work? Has it worked for you guys? Did you wanna get TikTok now? You wanna get TikTok now, right? Alright, hold on. I need to reply to something. Give me a second. Snake Charmer, yeah, you gotta play the flute music. Your comment got flagged as offensive? Wait, what did you write? Did you write any, like... Can you tell me what your comment was and I could tell you what you wrote? Maybe you said a bad word. I have one of the best tummies in the industry. That's crazy! The best tummy in the industry. The tummy has summoned me from slumber. Alright, guys. I need you to open the TikToks right now. Right now! Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna actually upload this onto Twitter. Now, just bear in mind, my Twitter might be struck down by the great Sony. Oh my god, I love Sony. W Sony. But they might, like, strike me down. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, the TTS was silent? Was it TTS? Oh. Really? Hold on. No, it should have worked. If you meant Speed Kings, thank you so much, Speed King, for the 7 contribution. He only gave $2, and I think you need 4.404 for the TTS to sound. Hold on. I need to just quickly reply. And guys, it's not because I'm trying to farm. It's just to stop TTS abuse. Okay? All right. That's how it works. Hold on. I need to upload this on. I need to upload this right now. Yeah, because I think Yearning Chip and All Chip, that one had TTS, so it's not. Oh my god, Ken! Ken, thank you so much for retweeting or resharing, sharing the TikTok on Twitter. Open this. Wait, hold on. Let me pin this. Open this and interact with it. Right now. There we go. Okay, guys. If you love me, you'll do it. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So if you don't do it, it means you hate me. And I'm gonna remember this. Oh my god, I just opened the TikTok on my... Oh, look at that! Look at this! 7 comments! Wow! Oh, look at this! Chicken just posted a smiley face. You did catch me at a very TikTok time of my life. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. And if Twitter just strikes me down, if they're like, nope. Well, not Twitter. Twitter's not the one striking me down. If Sony strikes me down, yeah, guys, it's gonna be GG's. Gonna be GG. They might. Hopefully they'll just mute the video. Hopefully they'll just mute it. Oh god, I'm scared. I'm scared. It won't let me follow, comment, or like. At least on the desktop version. The uninstalled. Yeah, guys, you can install it, make the comment, like and subscribe or whatever, and then you can uninstall it. It's completely fine. Go ahead, do that. Okay, I'm uploading on Twitter right now. I'm scared. I'm so scared. On TikTok you can play any song. No, you can't. No, not really. But I had to post a piano cover of it because otherwise it was like, yeah, this TikTok is gonna be muted. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm nervous. Alright, what do I write? Okay, maybe okay, hold on. I need to write a whole post for this. Do you guys like Haruna Luna or Luna Haruna? Come and see me. Oh, Haruna Luna. And me, Tihi, the Hepelo. At Otakuthon. Next week. She will be performing live. And also Beat Mario will be there, but the ad was for Haruna Luna. Oh god, what else do I write? Get your tickets below. Get your ticket below, and I'm gonna put the link emote and arrow pointing down. Oh my god, guys, it's almost like I'm a really professional streamer or something. Okay, do I need to put anything else? Oh, the link in the comments. Okay, I think I've got this. Guys. I've got this. Oh god, I'm like scared at the end of my stream. I'm gonna have a notification on Twitter saying Sony has struck you down. Sony has struck you down, and now your tweet is gone and your account has been suspended. Tickets. All right, guys, I'm gonna need you to interact with this tweet like right now. Does it need advertisers? I don't think so. But yeah, let me just link this right now. Guys, I need you to like retweet and comment and like, please. My life depends on this. If you guys want the fishy to eat and earn money, you would interact with this tweet right now. Please like, comment, so I can be fed. Okay, I'm replacing the pin. Please like, comment, retweet, so I can eat food. Fishy didn't even eat in the first place. I actually ate today. I did. Thank you guys, thank you, I appreciate it. You know, for me to be able to get these opportunities is already huge, because this is like, I think maybe my first one. This is my first ever opportunity where I've been able to do something like this, and it feels... it feels bad that I'm not able to do it on YouTube, which is my biggest platform. So I don't want to like let them down. I guess Twitter's my second biggest platform, so it would really mean a lot if you guys can boost the post by liking and commenting and retweeting. So maybe less of the sarcastic one, like wow, what a banger tweet, very engaging, because that doesn't obviously look good for poor Otakuthon. I would like it like, oh wow, I really like the song, or nice singing, or wow, I like Haruna Luna, or something like that. That would be more preferable if you guys could make comments like that. I would really appreciate it. That would be nice. Or like, oh my god, I saw that online, or something. I would appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, yay! My job here is done. I'll even like everyone's comments. Oh my god, you didn't even like everyone else's comments. Daddy comes back and fussing. He doesn't steal our lunch money for clout. Hey. You guys have your turkey chip money. Okay? I think I struck a good balance. No, your comment was amazing, Melody. Thank you so much. Sword Art Online changed my life. Sword Art Online made you grow hair. Now, whenever you want to support any of your like favorite content creators' posts, it's probably better you don't make like sarcastic comments like that, because you gotta realize also like when if they are getting like say paid to do some sort of content, the sponsor company is looking at the post, so they'll feel like very sad if those are the sort of responses they see, and they'll think, oh, this person doesn't actually have a good audience. Let's not sponsor them again. So it's actually quite detrimental. So it's detrimental. Did I say that word right? What does that word sound weird in my head now? So I would say don't do that. It's not very nice. So just say something like, oh my god. I mean, don't you guys like my singing? You guys like my singing, right? You could just say, wow, nice singing. Oh my god, your voice is so cool, so angelic. Not like Karina Luna's though. Hers is amazing. I really want to go see her. That's all you have to write. Alright, I just saw Zaku posted a screenshot of one of my old TikToks from my debut period, and the caption was, "Look at my tummy." I actually forgot I wrote that. I felt okay not downloading TikTok. You can go in the desktop app. No excuses. Alright guys, I'm back! Now going back to the regularly scheduled content. How hot is my phone right now? Oh, it is hot. There is a possibility my phone might shut down. It is very hot in my room. Like extremely hot in my room. I'm sweating right now as I'm sitting. And there's a possibility that my phone is going to shut down because it's too hot. So I might have to go Fuji mode. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, that is a very skit-like comment. It's been in the freezer forehead. Unfortunately, I will have to do that once it, you know, shuts down. Oh my gosh, you guys are cute. Thank you so much for engaging with my tweet. Hopefully, it will get more engagement. Hopefully. I hope. I do appreciate all the comments though. The comments are almost ratioing the retweets and the likes. But I do appreciate that from you guys. Thank you so much. What was I gonna say? Yeah, guys, I'm back. Did you miss me? Oh god, it's hot. Let me just drink some water. My water's gone warm. Ugh. How much did you guys miss me? How much? Was it on the level where you were looking at the sky and seeing my face there and thinking, I hope I hope Fish is watching me right now. Like that level of missing me? Were you staring at the sky and seeing my face there, all translucent? I hope Fish is watching me right now. I hope I'm making her proud. You cried every day? Oh my god. You miss me that much? You're suffering from the lack of vitamin fish? Senpai, I meant fish. You look like the stars every night. Start cozy hearts in my honor? actually saw me at Off-Kai. I saw Seagull and Dolby. Does that count? Okay, Off-Kai attendees, you don't count. Okay, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the chips who didn't go to Off-Kai. I'm asking if they missed me. I was able to see at Off-Kai, so that I replenished my fish particles. Okay, those who are at Off-Kai have no excuse. I was there the entire weekend. Meet and greets and performances. Every single day. Every single day. Friday to Sunday. You're staring into a dry bowl of cereal, hungry. No, Pretty. I didn't miss you. I did see you at Off-Kai, didn't I, Meko? You came to a meet and greet, so you can't have missed me. You missed me so much your hair started falling out, but you don't have hair. I posted images of your Discord gosling. I did see those. Damn, we didn't matter, huh? Matt, you saw me twice this weekend. Last weekend. You can't miss me, right? Are you watching me at Pixel Parade, Meko? I only saw one very short video of my performance at Pixel Parade, so I feel sad. I think only one person took a video. Oh, I feel sad. I wanted to see like what it looked like from the audience perspective. There was like one 20-second video. That's all I saw. Everyone hates me. I miss Fish so much I died in the concert. Wait, what? Which concert? Oh, you mean the Friday Aegis-Link one where you just collapsed on the ground? Hello Fish, I missed you a lot. I didn't see you this week at all. But this week isn't over. You're seeing me now. And you're gonna see me next week, right, Delta? Pixel Parade had like 2 tickets available. I think by the time they announced me, they were fully sold out, actually. They were too busy enjoying to record. I don't know. I think they hate me. Damn, these greedy Off-Kai chips missing her, even though they got more vitamin P. Am I vitamin P? I took video. Oh, you did, Meko? Oh my god, please upload it and tag me, please. You know how Hachiko felt. Were you guys waiting patiently at my YouTube channel? They were chanting your name after yourself. They were! Oh my god, wait, really? They don't hate me! Oh my god, my voice. I need to delete this stream. Oh my god, my voice cracked. Matt was ahead of me in line a lot, so I couldn't see Fish behind the Miat. Oh my god, guys, Melody was so damn funny in Off-Kai. I gotta tell you, Melody's shenanigans. Matt could probably tell you better than me. Matt, Colin, and Prinny could probably talk about Melody's shenanigans better than me, but though, oh, I wish I was recording. I think actually Stoneforge recorded it. It was so funny. So Matt was like, came to a meet and greet in Stoneforge, right? You could just see Melody in the background, just like sneaking pictures of Matt, and Matt turns around. He's like, he just does a deep sigh. He's like, Melody, stop it, and she like sneaks around and she takes pictures of his butt, and then there's everyone in Stoneforge laughing. It was so cute and funny. Oh my god, I think maybe one of the highlights of my entire weekend was just seeing how the chips are interacting with each other. It was the most cutest thing in the world. Like, I think because there was like a lot of chips in their own like groups, and every time like they ran into each other in the con, they would just like greet each other, and you know, and the fact that the chips are making like little fan merch and stuff and just handing it out to each other for free, it was just the cutest thing in the world. It was so cute, and there were chips everywhere, weren't there? And then the chips would congregate, and they'll be doing their own little side projects. Like there was a little Watergate Rembam project for my original song, and it was so funny. The video is so cute and funny. The highlight of many things, and one was Matt getting objectified. But objectifying Matt is like our favorite group activity, right? You're watching the Aegis-Link concert from outside because you're volunteering. Oh, you're volunteering for the concert? As in, like, you were working in the concert room thing? After Mel got that shot during Stoneforge, the camera guy asked me if he should, and I told him yes. So he also went and got a shot. Then me. The camera guy asked you, "Can I get a?" He asked you if he could get a shot of Matt's butt. That is so funny. It's like you're like Matt's owner or something. You ran into Taco so often. I feel like Taco stands out enough that everyone would just run into him anyway. He's like the you know, what do you call it? The spot where people can meet because he's so tall. He was looking pretty cool this weekend too. A bunch of my friends kept saying how they saw Chips about. You have friends in Offkai? You have American friends. It was so fun meeting everyone and witnessing them yat. God, I love objectifying Matt. It's so funny. That's Aegis-Link's ass right there, baby. Can you even call yourself a chip if you don't objectify Matt at least once? I think every single chip needs to give Matt a little on the butt. Common Stoneforged dub. Did you guys get to talk to the other Matt, the Stoneforged Matt? The tall guy with the glasses. Playing parcel with Mateo is crazy. The Miat handler. Landmark, yes. Taco's like a landmark because he's so tall. Yeah, you're the one who called me yeah? Yeah, what did I call you, Matt? You wanna say it out loud for the rest of the chips? What did I call you? What did I call you? You liked it when I called you that, didn't you? I'm joking. I told Mag exactly this before the concert even started. He didn't believe me till it happened. Yeah, I think you guys don't realize how tall Taco is. He's very tall and he looks like very cool and tall. He looks like a Viking. Alright, have a good meeting, Knives. It was so good to see you. I forgot to mention that Taco's fits were hella clean. Yeah, no, he looks sleek and swanky. I was also really impressed. He did look very swanky, but I think Taco he's into the what is it called? The what is the chip thread called? What is the chip thread called? He's into the dripping chips. He's into the drip. He's got the drip. I can't use the slang. Some of them talk to a group of chips, I was told. What? Yeah, there was like there was actually a few British chips there, like Mingy and Mecca were there. He liked his Optimus Prime jacket. The Optimus Prime jacket was very cool. It was so cool. I've never seen that before. She called me a freaking prostitute in front of everyone. No, I didn't say that. You misheard. I said you were a CL Cafe representative. That's what I said. You misheard me. Like, why would you put words in my mouth like that? How could you say that? I would never call you that word ever. Guys, he's lying. I never said that to him. I never said that to him. I said he's the lovely cheeked up representative of the CL Cafe. That's all I said. She wouldn't gaslight. I would never gaslight my chips. Have I ever done that in my entire life? I'm actually exclamation mark Glaze, by the way. I'm actually the #1 most truthful streamer. And I would never lie. I've never gaslight. I've literally never done that in my entire life. I definitely told Matt that he is the amazing representative of the CL Cafe. Do you see that Glaze command? Truthful. #1 truthful, okay? I would never lie. And if you heard something that I definitely wouldn't say, it's not me. It's AI. Sometimes AI takes over and says things that I definitely wouldn't say. But it's not me, trust me. I would never say stuff like that. Okay? I would never let anyone down by saying terrible things. Because I only tell the truth. And if I did say that, it just means it's the truth. Isn't Echo an AI? Echo is AI. Okay, but Echo is a different kind of AI. It's not like the AI that you guys know. It's not like, you know, artificial like that. It's actually very real. Echo is very real. It's just a sentient computer assistant. Yeah. If you thought you had to say something, she didn't. If you did, she was kidding. And if she wasn't, it was out of context. If it wasn't, you were just wrong. Exactly. That's exact. Oh my god. See, Edward understands me. Edward understands me. Hey, Fish, I need to get back on the drawing board. I need some motivation. What should I draw? You should draw me. With bigger cheeks than Matt. Joking. Don't do that. Would you make Echo talk one day? Echo doesn't talk. Echo communicates in writing. Echo does not make noises. Well, Echo can go beep beep boop boop. Echo doesn't have a voice. Unless I make like a text-to-speech for Echo. Ooh, what would Echo sound like? Like this. Excuse me? No, guys, it was a joke. It was a joke. No, it was a joke. It was a joke. Does Echo write on AO3? Echo does not write fanfiction, so I'm afraid the answer is no. But yeah, guys, please don't accuse me of gaslighting, because that's like literal harassment. And I could charge you for that. You know, every single message where you guys accuse me of gaslighting, that's actually harassment. And I could actually sue you for that. So yeah, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Want to stop by and tell your Fish hello. Happy 16 months of being a chip. Glad that I found you in the COD stream and stuff too. You found me from the COD stream? Is that how you found me, Christian? Oh my god, guys, I want to stream Call of Duty so bad, but they were like my lowest performing streams and I felt bad. It feels like no one's interested in watching the COD. So I was like, oh my god, the chips of finding is boring. I can't stream it. I want to play COD so bad, but I can't. Oh my god, guys, I'm sweating on my chair. This is disgusting. Thank you so much, Christian, for 16 months! She can't sue us all. Oh, yes, I can. Don't test me. I'm charging you guys for emotional damage per message, okay? £5 billion per message. The last COD stream was so cursed, I kind of missed it. Oh my god. The one that was definitely not the latest COD. Oh, it was, but the second stream would definitely be the latest one, I mean, but it wouldn't have really been the latest one. Oh my god. You have a beautiful British accent. It's like someone who speaks German. I would think both of you sound angry and irritable. Guys, is it true? Do I sound angry and irritable? This is just my default voice. Back to the sweatbox of the USA AC times. Well, even in San Jose, the weather was really nice. Right now, I'm literally just like sweating. And it's disgusting. I feel like I'm in a sauna. I haven't felt like this since I was last here. Since a week ago. Mr. 5, thank you so much for 16 months. Joking aside, it's good to have everybody's revitalized and fishy antics. Fantastic. Fantastic. Maybe the new COD on Twitch if it turns out alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to relegate the COD streams to Twitch. Speaking of Twitch though, it's making progress. I've got my panels made. I've got my panels made, so I'm almost there. It's just if it wasn't like 40 degrees in my room, then I would love to do long COD streams. Mag, thank you for 10 months! Post off-kind Mag here. Fish is pretty cool, guys. Of course you already know that already. Mag, did you Twiddle's fingers? Did you like the letter I wrote you? Did you like the letter decoration? Did you like that? Did you like the custom fish letter? For the Donathon top 3, I did top 2, I did handwritten letters, and I made custom letter decorations. Custom letter decorations? A custom letters like set thing. It's really cute. Do you guys want to see it? I can show you actually. It'll bring up on stream. I have it somewhere. I think it's here. Maybe not here. Where is it? Where did I put it? Here, I think? Yeah, it's here. It might be really huge. Sorry. Oh my god, that's huge. I'm sorry. Look! Isn't it cute? Got this commissioned. Isn't it cute? And I wrote my letters on it. so cute! It's so cute! And you can see all the little chips on it. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. Look at the chips. Look at the chips. It's a custom letter. So the first recipients, or the donathon, donors. And I hope they like it. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I wanted to make like memo pads and stuff, but there's like minimum order requirements. And it's like very, very, very expensive. So I don't know. I'll have to see what I do with it in the future. Absolute wedge in the bottom. I've only read the letter twice though, each day since I got it. Oh, Taco! Taco! Squeezes your cheeks. The ones on your face, I mean. Not the bottom ones. From the desk of the TRiGGERPHiSH Esquire. It is the most fanciest letter I've ever had. Mana, thank you for 16. Oh my god, it's been 16 months as well. Have you in my ear? I'm laboring outside in 35-degree heat. This is truly like my childhood all over again. What are you doing outside in 35 degrees? Thank you for the nostalgia trip, W Street. Wait, why am I? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Why am I responsible for your 35-degree heat? We had shark cats last time. Now it's full fish. Yeah, that was Summon from Mofu-san. Yeah, that was I like Mofu-san, and Summon was like I felt the most closest to me. But now I've made the password uses a merch thing. I don't know. I was gonna. So my plan was to like, you know, when I make you guys gifts and stuff. My plan was to make a memo pad and then write your names on that and then stick that onto the bag, using because I have like a memo pad version, a square one. So I was gonna stick that onto the bag. Am I here? Did I disconnect? Am I still here? Okay, good. Well, I think I don't know if people will buy it if it's merch. That's the thing. Do you guys use memo pads or like post-it notes? Mofu-san's very cute. Yeah, I love Mofu-san. Oh my god, Prinny, you're 17 months along? I can feel it kicking. Maybe it'll be a Vexpo tot. Oh my god, imagine giving birth live in Vexpo. Someone should record it and stream it. Pack, thank you so much for 5 months. YouTube chat died for a second for me too. Oh, so it was everyone? Thank you for 5 months. No, but I'll still buy it. A whole bunch. No, don't buy it if you're not gonna use it. Oh my god, I think my top will be ready for Vexpo. Oh my god, giving birth live on stream. I use memo pads pretty often, especially when I'm traveling. Oh yeah, you write, don't you? You like write stories and stuff. Depending on the size of the pad, I can use it at work. Like a normal, a post-it note sized or memo pad. I don't know. I'd personally like it. Would you guys use it? Just like that Twitch stream. Oh my god, giving birth live, and we all name the baby together. The highest donor names the baby. The notepad that is not whatever the F you just said. What? Wait, what? What did I say? They can give birth at the next off-kai instead. Oh my god, guys, next off-kai is April. Hello? Hello? That's so weird, like... Is it working again? Okay. Imagine it's your birthday on the Sunday of Expo. Oh my god, is it your birthday on Sunday? On the Expo Sunday? Someone write that down. Wait, I think he posted it in the birthday thread. We need to get Pack a birthday card and all the chips need to sign it. I'll sign it too. You give it to Yo and I'll sign it. I use a lot of post-its and memo pads. The only way I get work done. No, me too. Me too. It's like the ADHD savior. I have so many post-it notes on my desk. JP! Oh my god, JP! Thank you so much for 16 months! It's almost time for you too. Might encourage me to take more notes. Not often, but advice so everyone can get cute notes. But it's actually a lifesaver for me for ADHD, having post-it notes. Too early for you, so I'm gonna skip it. If I go back to Japan and go to school, I can't go to Offkai next year because it's in April, so school will start. So is the YouTube chat just died for some of us? You sent your passport in for renewal, but hopefully the flights will still be cheap when you get it back. I mean, you could just book it now if you wanted to go. Oh, I really want to go next year! Alex G, thank you so much for 17 months! Oh my god, you're 2 months away as well. I'm gonna give birth soon. Oh, you're 1 month away, actually. You're 1 month. We're bringing a cake to Expo. Yay! Packard's cake. Mpreg is apparently a banned word in free supers. Wait, is it? Wait, is it actually? I didn't even do that. I think Dustin's birthday would be around Expo, maybe like the Monday after. Oh my god, we have like so many birthdays happening. 1 billion notepad plus tabs is my strat. Okay, I have the tabs. I have the tabs on both my browser phone and also my PC. But I also have the notepad tech. But the thing is, I separate my notes depending on what I need to do. So the ones that's physically on my desk, on paper, on my post-it notes, are the things I immediately need to do, and I have to see it like right in front of my eyes, so I don't have to like open a notepad or anything. That's directly on my desk. It's actually stuck onto my monitor. Actually, it's stuck right there, right in my vision, so I have no excuse. And then more of the mid-term or short close-term reminders, like on my phone or on my notepads or whatever on my PC. I just like I separate them depending on what they are. I used to put up post-its to keep my attention, but then I forget what it was and have too many. I've tried not to go too many. I've got 2 on my desk right now. For reminders, that is. It keeps doing it. What is going on? Is it still... Is it very selective YouTube death currently? Why is it doing that? Oh my god. Is... Oh my god! I keep all this stuff in my head. I've been doing that at work for 5 years and haven't had any issues. Well, okay, big brain. Okay, massive brain. So the chat's fine on some people's end, but not on mine. I like taking handwritten notes and cluttering my desk with them, so I can't ignore them. When there's too much clutter, it gets too much though. I don't use sticky notes, but I did get a corkboard to pin important things into. It's full of fish pics and coloured immigrants. You know, another thing you can pin on your corkboard? Keychains. It's very cute. Chat's everywhere, disconnecting, reconnecting. Yeah, I don't know if it's just me. It might be happening on other YouTube channels as well. No, but I wanted to talk about... Hold on, give me a second. I wanted to talk about Offkai. Oh my god, the key's disconnecting every... Oh god. Okay, so my other chat software is okay, I think. It's just YouTube's chat. Need more corkboards for Aegis-Link keychains, and especially now ours are making merch of you. Yeah! Okay, I want to talk about... Hold on, before I talk about, I need to go open Twitter and check how my tweet is doing. I'm so sad I couldn't post this on YouTube. Let me just drink this. Let's see. my god. Pretty said, I wish I could go. I'm sure it'll be a great show. Common said, such beautiful singing. Your voice is very suited for Harina Luna songs. Oh my god, you guys are so cute. WFish. Okay, let me just like everyone's comments. I got 22 comments. Teehee. Tehe pillow. Chicken's comment was, Harina Luna's song give me life. Wish I could go. Alright, let me just like everyone's comment. Oh, a talkathon looks so fun! Sword Art Online is Pocky! Okay, thank you guys for your comments. I really appreciate it. Leave everyone a like. Okay, yeah, let's talk about Offkai. You guys are probably waiting for the Offkai tea, right? Oh my god, the chat's being so weird. It's just disconnecting all the time. Please stay stable, please. Please, YouTube, please. I just want to have fun, please. Please. Oh my god, it disconnected again. Give me a second. Okay, you know what? Forget it. It's fine. I'm just gonna talk. I'm gonna yak because I have so much stuff to tell you guys. God, where do I even start? Where do I even start? Firstly, I just want to say a massive thank you. I want to say a massive thank you because I don't think this Offkai would have been good without you guys. As in, start at the beginning. I want to start with my gratefulness because how do I even say this? This year has been amazing for us. And the growth compared to last year is so evident. And maybe I'm biased, but I think it's largely because of the chips. Because you guys turned up and you guys really, really supported us a lot. And staff even remember you guys, you know, so we had this company lunch on Monday. And we have the two volunteers. So we have two volunteers who basically work on, they're the con team basically. They only help out during cons. And that's Alex and Tom. So Tom is actually Dan's little brother and Alex is like their friend, their close friend. So if you guys don't know, Dan and Yoe are like really good friends. And that's how Dan is in, so obviously Aegis-Link is Yoe's company, Yoe's project. And Dan is his like bestest ever bestie friend. So that's why Dan is working in Aegis-Link. And Dan has a little brother called Tom, who they're all like close with, and they all have a friend called Alex. So they're like this friend group, right? So Tom and Alex usually help out during cons, because Yoe's like, yeah guys, we have a con, who's up for helping out? Who's up for volunteering in the con? Yippee! And Tom's like, yeah, whatever. Yoe wrote in Dan and friends into his project. Basically, yes. And Alex is more like, whoa, this is cool. I don't know what this is. Because they're all like mega normies, right? So he's like, I don't know what this is, but this is cool. So I think you guys might have noticed actually after ANYC last year, one of the volunteers, Alex, their friend, popped into our streams for a bit as well, because he's like actually interested in like understanding the whole VTuber culture, so he can, you know, talk to you guys more during events. So Alex was the tall guy who was super muscly and has like tied up hair, long tied up hair, and Tom was the really skinny guy who doesn't look related to Dan at all. So they were at the booth this year as well in Offkai, and you know, when we were doing when we had the company lunch, they kept talking about the chips in a positive way. And they were saying how you guys were so funny and cool. And they kept talking about Prinny in particular. I can't remember what they were saying about Prinny. But they were saying you guys are really cool and really nice and funny. How handsome we are! They didn't mention anything about handsome. But they said you guys are super cool, super kind, super funny, respectful, and you should picture Alex as Jason Momoa. He's... How do you describe what they look like? I don't know. But anyway, that's the only way I can, like, you know, differentiate the two. One's like really skinny and tall, and one is really muscular and tall. Can't remember now, mildly concerned. They were just saying how you were really cool. They said you were really smart, but I don't know how they know that you're smart. Did you tell them something? I think they definitely mentioned that you're really smart and intelligent, but I don't understand how they knew that. What were you telling them? No, but there's all good stuff about you guys. And they thought you guys were really cool. So it's really nice hearing that sort of stuff. And also artists as well. You know, there are a lot of booths selling fish merch and Aegis-Link merch. And they were saying how the chips are really nice and respectful and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I was really happy hearing that sort of stuff. Probably the glasses. The glasses makes him look smart. Wait, don't a lot of you guys wear glasses? Really does look like a smart nerd, though. He does look like... Well, actually... He's got the intelligent-looking glasses. Maybe I should have asked them. But they're pretty. They remembered you from, like, ANYC, so... I think Tom was also was in last year's Offkai as well. I can't remember. But... And Alex was in last year's ANYC and AWA. So they remember you guys. He has the voice. You hear Pretty from a mile away and you just know you're going to be told something in a very wordy manner. Didn't Pretty specifically say he says y'all and other things like that to make himself sound friendlier? So anyway, I was really happy to hear lots of good things about the chips. It made me so happy that you guys were like so friendly, and you know, the whole, like, a lot of people commented on the fact that you guys were just giving out free merch and stuff like that. They thought it was really cute, and I'm really happy that you guys got to enjoy hanging out with each other as well. Because I think the best part about going to cons, right, is like seeing your fellow community members. Because these are people you see in Discord or in the chat, or people you are interested in getting to know because they're lining up in a meeting where you're like, oh, I don't recognize this guy. I want to know who that is. Whatever it says, we do love this resident nerd. I love how he's just headcanon to everyone as a resident nerd now. You become the pillar for the wonderful community. And it's not just me though, right? Lots of VTubers have really lovely communities. And I think that's what makes Offkai amazing. There's so many lovely community groups who maybe get to know each other and say, oh, who are you here for? Or who's your Oshi? And then they like get to know each other. And they just spread the love for their Oshi, and it's just so cute. I think what I really loved about Offkai was seeing just happy people, happy fans, god, it was so cute. It just it made me feel aggressive. Just seeing everyone just enjoying themselves, wearing their happy, carrying their merch and display. The way they're displaying their merch and it just makes me so happy. It just makes me so happy when I see everyone just wearing their merch, talking happily to their friends and other fans. Oh my god, it's just so wholesome. It just makes me aggressive. It's just so cute. It's just so cute. I just want to squish everyone. I just want to squish everyone into a ball and throw them at the wall. I don't know how to explain this, but it's just it's just so nice to see. It's so nice to see. Going to Off-Kai just filled me kind of with the same feeling I got when I was at Tokimeki Tea Time. Just seeing people who are just so happy to be there and just celebrate their love for their Oshi. Like that. Oh my god, that's like the best feeling in the world. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? I don't know if I feel like this because I'm on the other side, right? And it's not just you guys, it's other people as well. Just seeing everyone just brazenly celebrating their love for their Oshis, that fills me with so much happiness. Just seeing them happy. I guess I'm a bit of an energy vampire. I don't know if I told you guys this already, but when I'm around, like, when I'm in high energy places, I kind of absorb that energy. And I think the energy in Off-Kai was so full of love. It just made me feel so damn happy. Like I just don't know how to explain it, but it made me feel so happy. Like my heart just felt like it was constantly about to burst. Like I felt it in my throat. I was absorbing all that happy energy and love, and I could feel it like at the bottom of my throat. Like I felt like, you know that feeling at the bottom of your throat and you just swallow? I'm getting it right now actually. Like that feeling, it was my entire feeling when I went to Off-Kai and I saw you guys as well. Like it just... I've been trying to make like an Off-Kai post on Twitter, but I can't put it into words. This feeling in my throat, I can't put it into words. It's just so amazing that everyone can just freely express their love in a place where everyone else is just expressing their love. I just love it. It's just amazing. My first experience of VTuber fans at Tokimeki Tea Time prepared the question of who's your Oshi? Like a grandfather who was trying to bond with his grandkids. I don't know, it's so welcoming. I think that's the nice thing about Tokimeki Tea Time as well, right? Because it was a much smaller event, obviously. And it meant you could pretty much talk to everyone. And there was like, what, 8 performers. So you get to know everyone's Oshis. And everyone talking about their Oshis and why they love their Oshis. Oh god, it's so cute. It's just so cute. Like I remember when I was walking behind some VTuber fans in Off-Kai, right? And I was going into the lift. And they were just like animatedly talking about their love for, I think it was a Hololive talent. And they were just like yapping on about why they loved her and something she did recently that they really loved. I think some music thing. And just listening to it made me feel so happy. Like this one music thing this talent did, it touched people she might not know about. And it made them so happy that they're talking about it without, like, you know, her seeing. Like, you know, it's not like they're talking in her chat, they're talking together in a lift, you know? It's like, if she heard that, I'm sure she'd be so happy. And me hearing it was like, oh my god, she's clearly so loved. And I hope people are talking like about me that way too. Like, you know, just excited and happy about the things that I do, and it makes them happy. It's just amazing. I just love being around expressive people, just happy people. I hid my merch in my bag because it's mine, but you're supposed to display it with pride. Everyone's got their own unique collection of community members. We just have the chippy flair to us and our antics. No thanks to Fish. Listen, we just have the lore, okay? We have the lore. We have the characters. We have the characters in our community. But I feel like maybe other communities also have, like, you know, the characters. It was great trading fish trinkets with everyone. Yours was the most audacious for sure, Pretty. Giving tummy pins to people. My favorite thing was converting people to chips during a karaoke. People past loved you. Kindle cards, who are you? Did you change your name? Are you a chip we know? It's nice hearing others talking about their Oshi. It really is. It's so sweet because it just shows how passionate people are, and I love seeing and hearing that passion. And I think that was like maybe one of the best things about being an off-kai. It was hearing and seeing that passion. It was so heartwarming. It made my heart go to my throat. God, I just loved it so much. It was so good. It was so good for my soul. God, it was so cute. Missing out on meet and greets and fandom meet Oscars, volunteering, meeting fellowships and other VTuber communities randomly was the most memorable for me. I know poor KB was in the same situation, but he really wanted to see me. So he like begged for a break, ran to my meet and greet, said hi fish, and then ran back. Oh my God, I feel so happy that people went out of their way to see me. It was really kind of everyone to make time in their schedule to come and say hi to me. Or even those who centered their schedule around me. Like, I can't believe it. Me? Watashi? Like the time you used to work during Christmas and see people being happy. Yeah! And that's why I love Christmas so much, because it's such a happy time. And I'm just like an energy vampire. I'm like, delicious happiness. It was my first time on off-kai. The community spirit is like no other con. I don't know, I felt that community spirit even in Tokimeki tea time. Aggressively pummels the chips cutely, you. I felt like that about everyone there, I'm not gonna lie. Glad to hear the lads filled you with happiness. Top stuff, gentlemen. Oh my God, don't get me started about... Okay, I've got more to say about the chips. I've got way more to say about the chips, okay? I haven't started on the chips yet. But seeing everyone talk about how they wish the event went longer and wishing it would happen again and defer the feeling is mutual. I was my first off-kai, right? And I definitely understood why so many people love it. It was just like happiness every single day. I think your actions are telling enough rather than your words. Do you think so? I often feel like I don't express myself enough because I just don't have the words for it. And I feel like whenever I try to express myself, it doesn't really sound sincere. So I'm like, I have to express myself through violence instead and just like squish you guys up into a ball and then throw you at the wall. I feel like that describes my feelings more. Everyone's enthusiasm definitely made me want to go. Guys, I felt the FOMO and I was there. I think it's because like I wasn't there with you guys. I was there on the other side, right? But I really wanted to be there with you guys. Like, it's so hard. Like, I want to be performing. I want to do meet and greets. There's someone screaming outside. Oh, it's foxes fighting. Hold on, I want to listen to this. Got my fan off. My God, these foxes sound like humans. Screeching humans. But yeah, no, I wanted to be there with you guys as well. Like, I wanted to... Oh, God, I wanted to hang out with you guys! I'm so jealous! I had FOMO! After the con, the feeling in your throat is usually the con crowd. No, I don't have con crowd. I don't. I think I don't know what's wrong with my throat, but I feel good. We're fine. ParkCon every night was just as good as off-kai. Oh my God, I need to talk about the ParkCon tea. Ohayo! Off-kai, otsukare-sama! Otsukare, arigato! It was all very cozy. It had a very cozy feeling to it. I couldn't find any words and kind of just gave up. I did pretty and comment at the hotel Monday. I felt so... Oh no! No, I saw your comment, Matt. And I really felt the feelings in that. So I feel like you were able to put that in words. But I'm so happy that you guys like had a good time with each other. Like, as the community leader, I guess, seeing that you guys staying with each other and having fun and hanging out, it makes me so happy. Like, it's so cute! It's so cute! I want to squish you into a ball! I want to squish you guys into balls of potato and crush you and turn you into mash! Ah! Sorry, I had to let that out. I had to compete with the foxes fighting outside. Imagine talking about fish that way in front of her, but you don't know she's behind you. No, unfortunately, I did not catch that. I did not catch anyone talking about me while I was behind him. But I'm gonna pray that it happens anyway. I was talking to another mate who doesn't do VTubers the other day, and after I explained what you were about, he's like, no wonder you're supporting her. What? What did you say about me? What did you say about me? Single mother. Oh my god, hi Sayu! Sorry, I missed your comment. Sayu! It was the best because you were here with us, guys. I haven't talked about Sayu yet, because that's I haven't started my main Offkai talk yet. But god, she was one of the highlights of my trip. I think I said earlier in Discord, it was so funny. She just gave me a whole like tub of multivitamins for adults. I think staying with Sayu it made me feel something I never really felt before. It felt like it was my first time staying with her, but it felt like I'd known her my entire life and stayed here my entire life. Like it felt like I was at a home away from home. It just felt, I don't know how to describe this, but it made me feel like a feeling in my heart that I don't know how to describe. But it really felt like sister energy. I don't know, it felt more closer than that. It felt like, I don't know, it just, I think being around people you really love and who love you back, it feels really nice. It feels really nice. Like, it just felt so good. And we were so comfortable and we just get to spend time with each other. And I don't know, maybe you guys get what I mean. Like some people you've got to kind of, it kind of feels not stressful, but it feels kind of stressful to like be around them because like you're wondering, oh, how do I continue a conversation, or am I being annoying, blah, blah, blah. But with Sayu, right, I can just 100% be myself and it's just comfortable. I don't know how to describe it. It's really comfortable. It felt like I was there my entire life. And we could just be ourselves around each other. But also she made me, I think staying with her was also dangerous because like my cute aggression was building up. You know, she's really tiny, right? She's like super, super tiny. But she got sick and she lost her voice. She's so she was like talking, and she was like no voice coming out, and she's so tiny, and it made me feel really aggressive. And I was like, oh my god, I really want to squish her and throw her into the wall. I want to punt her so badly, but I like hold that feeling inside. Oh, she was so cute. She was so cute. She was so cute. Oh my god, she's so tiny, and she wears like these giant t-shirts that like go down to her knees, and she like sort of like pitter patters when she walks. It's so. I had to get that out of my system. She's so cute. She's so cute. Like, she's so tiny and cute. And I don't know. She was just so cute and caring. She's so sweet. She's like always trying to feed me and take care of. Guys, my cute aggression levels have built up to like critical levels. She's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. We're actually technically the same height, I think, but I don't know why she just feels so much tinier and like so cute. I also wear like giant shoes though. I wear like 10cm platforms, but she's just so she's so sweet and cute. She's actually like probably one of the most, literally the sweetest and kindest people I've ever met in my entire life, and it's really rare to meet people like that. Like someone who is just so caring and nice and just wants to make people happy. I don't know, I feel like it's really hard to meet people like that. Especially like girls. I don't know. I've always wanted like girl besties, right? But some girls are a little bit hard for me to get along with because, as you guys know, I'm a bit more logical than emotional, so I'm very bad at dealing with like emotional, what do you call it, like illogical emotions. Like emotions are completely fine, but you know some people just get like it's illogical, like their emotional outbursts or feelings, and they probably know they're being illogical as well, but I don't know how to like talk to them or how to make them feel better, and I feel quite stressed and I feel like I don't know what am I supposed to do. But I think with Sayu, like we I don't know, she's very logical. So, like, she makes sense, and I like it. So that means I don't have to like feel stressed and think, oh my god, am I saying something wrong? Am I saying something bad? Am I saying something that's gonna trigger them and make them explode? And I have to like tiptoe. Like, it feels good to not have to be like that. Like, basically, I can talk to her like the way I talk to you guys. I think that's the best way to describe what I'm saying. I can talk to her just completely candidly, the same way that I talk when I'm streaming, and I think that's what makes me feel the most comfortable. Because I feel like that way with you guys as well. Like, you know, I can talk openly, I can talk candidly. I don't have to be afraid of like hurting feelings and stuff like that, because I know at least most of you, half of you, have the same sort of like thinking as me. I don't know. So I really love that feeling, and it made staying with her so fun. And you know how I know she's like one of the good ones and understands my brain? If I say I want to go to, I don't know, McDonald's or Costco or something, that people be like, oh yeah, well, it's not that much of a big deal, you should go XYZ instead. She'll be like, let's do it. I'm gonna show you Costco, I'm gonna show you this and that. And I don't have to feel like I'm being judged or whatever. She just knows I want to experience America, you know? So that's why it was so good staying with her. But anyway, I have more to say about her when I go through my story in my very linear fashion. I want to tell you guys what happened from like the beginning. Hold on, I need to catch up with the comments. It's nice to have the opportunity to express your love with no limiters, especially if you're accustomed to suppressing your power level in public. Yeah, exactly. With no limiters. I think that's what it is, Stinky. With cons like Offkai, right? Being able to express your love with no limiters, God, it just looks... I just love it. I just love it so much. I just love seeing happy people expressing their love unabashedly, just out there. Because I think we need more love in the world, and that's one thing I really appreciate about you guys. Like, most of you are not afraid to admit your love. Like, you say, I love you, Fish, I love you. Like, I remember Diego's like, love you, Fish, bye. Oh my god. I was about to cry. Like, you know when you guys say, I love you, Fish. My heart. Ah! It just makes me so happy just to hear that I'm loved. And you guys can just unabashedly say, love you, Fish. God, I don't know how to explain how happy that makes me. Like, you guys love me? Watashi? Me?
Any Full of Love contributed $4.04 to the server. Love you, Fish.
Thank you so much, guys. Benny is so cute. Benny sent a proxy to Offkai just to buy my merch. So kawaii. Kawaii na, Benny. Thank you so much, Benny, for the server contributions. I'm happy when people express their love, and I think, again, that's one of the reasons why I like staying with Sayu. She's not afraid to express her love either. And I love, I'm using the word love a lot. I love being around people who are not afraid to express their love. It just makes me so happy because I absorb that, like, delicious feelings. My Offkai roommates saw the tummy pin and were definitely inspired. Oh my god. You're a highlight for Minnie. I think there were a few chips who did definitely, like, they centered their trip around me, and that means so much to me. Like, this is crazy. I was amazed at how welcome other groups are as well. Yeah, I think a lot of VTuber fans are just really kind and nice, lovely people. Now, if you've been watching streams after meeting Rav online last year, watched your character in Warcons and been here since. So nice stopping by for a selfie. I joined Meki's Renban. Oh, you're at Meki's Renban! Nice to meet you, Kindle Cards. But anyway, second con, it was definitely one of the best experiences I had in a long time. I think going and hanging out with your friends or people that you've made friends with online and seeing them offline is definitely a really cool experience. That's why I was really excited for you guys, because I know we're all pretty close, right? We're all like a big group of friends, and the fact that you can meet those friends IRL and hang out, it's pretty cool. It's really cool. Violence and jokes are a valid means of expression. I don't know why I feel so aggressive. On one hand, I'm so happy next off Kai so soon. On the other hand, why is it so soon? I know, we've got like, what, 8 months? It's crazy. I might not even be able to go, because again, if I'm going to school, I can't go. Oh yeah, another thing I want to say about Sayu, right? Okay, I think, you know, a lot of people, right? You guys only see like the output of our content. Like you see the streams or whatever event or project or whatever. But you don't see behind the scenes. I think seeing exactly how much work Sayu does, it really opened my eyes, because she doesn't really talk about it. Like, she's never really spoken about how much she does. So I just assumed, I know it's really bad, I just assumed, oh, it's just easy, like, you know, maybe she just has some sort of automation or whatever, or like she doesn't do that much. But seeing, like, I saw her streaming room and I saw her working on stuff like after streams, and I saw like boxes of things that she was creating and producing, and I saw how she continued to do all of that even when she had no voice. And then I think it really clocked it, like, onto me, like, how much work she does behind the scenes by herself. And it really felt like a wake-up call to me, because, like, obviously I see what I do and I know what I do, right? But I don't see how, like, a bigger streamer who does things on a bigger scale, like, how much work they do. And it was really eye-opening. Like, I guess she does it full-time as her job, right? So she has all that time to do it, but it's still a lot of work. Like, she does a lot. And the fact that she didn't rest, even though she had no voice. The poor thing, you know, she was walking around drinking those Chinese syrup packets, the paper color, with tissues stuck up her nose. Full of, bundle of joy, full of happiness, walking around with no voice. I'm just working all night. It was honestly so inspiring. Like, I actually felt like, damn. It was a real eye-opener for sure, and I don't know. I hope the Synchronites, if there are any here, I hope you guys know just how hard she works. Like, I think Twitch streamers have it hard already, because you guys, they stream for like 10 hours or whatever, but man, she really works hard. And I don't know if I'm even capable of doing that. It's hard. I think it was really interesting though. Being able to see it was a real eye-opener for sure. Relatable, I struggle expressing my feelings in words. Always worry it comes across as fake and trite when being sincere, but I've never gotten that impression from you. You're very genuine. I think for me it's because since my English has gotten worse, right? I feel like I don't have the right words I want to use to describe my feelings anymore. Like, I was fine before I moved to Japan. I was able to express myself very well, but ever since I moved there and I kind of lost my language ability, I found it more difficult to express my feelings, because English has so many words that are good to use. There are a lot of words with different nuances, and I've just forgotten them. We need a chip plush so you can take your feelings on it. I left all my chip plush materials in Japan, so I couldn't make it. Techo, thank you so much for... Oh god, I'm behind in the comments. No! No! Guys, can you stop talking for a second? Can't believe that 75% of merch I bought was you. So glad more vendors than us. Ali and Mum worship you, the rest of Aegis-Link. Thank you for 6 months, Techo. The merch, yeah. There were like over 10 vendors with fish and Aegis-Link merch, and that's something I'll talk about a bit later, but god. I have so much to say about this, but I'll say it a bit later. Yeah, that's my British twin. Sayu's literally my American twin. My American Japanese twin. We're like so similar but different at the same time. We're like very complementary. We're like, for example, I love cleaning, she doesn't like cleaning. I like cooking, she doesn't like cooking. So we're like, if we lived together, we'd actually be very good flatmates. And we just get along so well. I told an old mate that you're truly a genuine person that could overcome any trial and a person I'd always be willing to follow. Aww. I don't think all trials. If you told me to become a TikTok streamer, I don't think I could do it, but it's... Sayu plushie. Pretty has a Sayu plushie in his kitchen. He's gonna put the fish plushie right next to it, right? It was so cute because some artists in the Artist Alley did Sayu and fish merch, and they actually put us next. I don't know if it was intentional, but they put us next to each other, and it was really cute. Sayu, so much fun chatting to you. I'm surprised she committed to the... She had no voice. She was literally like trying to yap from the morning to try and get her voice back. And oh my god, guys, she was guzzling the syrup to try and get her voice back so she can do meet and greets. I felt so sad. Imagine losing your voice on the con weekend. Enjoy while you can. It won't happen again. I hope it doesn't happen again, you poor thing. Don't get sick again. I know, apparently she never gets sick, but she got sick that week. With or without the fin. My fin does not contribute towards my height. I'm 153 without the fin. With the fin, I'm like 160. Sayu's so cool for taking care of fish. She really is. She really is. She didn't have to, but she... My evil and scary reputation. Yeah, I don't know why people see you like that. I don't think people see you as evil and scary. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. How are people scared of you? You're literally so tiny. You're literally so tiny and you're always smiling. And you look like a baby. Guys, she looks... I don't know if you guys have seen Sayu. She literally looks like a baby. Like, the longer I stayed with her and I saw her face, I was like, damn, she looks like a baby. Why does she look like a baby? She has such a baby face. And she's obviously like very tiny. So she has like very strong baby energy. She reminds me of me in my chibi form. Evil baby. You are sometimes a chaotic baby. She has chaotic baby form, and then she has like her regular cute baby form. She's so cute now. She's so cute. She's so tiny and cute. She like activates my cute aggression. I just want to pick her up and throw her at a wall. I think she likes you, Sai. Listen, we became friends before I was a VTuber. I liked her immediately. Did I ever tell you guys the first time I met her, right? We were just supposed to go to Aegis-Link, the 14 cafe in Tokyo, right? But we ended up spending the entire like half a day together. And even when I needed to go home, we stood outside Akihabara station for like 2 hours and just like talked. It was literally like we just instantly clicked. We instantly clicked. We were just talking and talking for hours without stopping, even though I needed to go home. We were speaking until I had to get my last train. And she was like, no, please stay for longer. I'll pay for your taxi. So, it was just, I don't know. It was just literally, you know, just you have those people in life where you just instantly connect with them. She was one of those people. Meeting someone who just matches the vibe is so, yeah, exactly. Sorry, the simple truth is be cute to your friends, be fearsome to your enemies. She's very, okay, she's fearsome to her enemies for sure. But just like, don't be her enemy. Just be a good person and you won't be her enemy. Same with me, by the way. Just be a decent, normal, good person. And I'm fine. Otherwise, I can also be evil and fearsome too. She's a sister from another mister. She really is. She's got the RTX, but she really does. She's actually one of those people. Okay, that's another thing. I think witnessing the way she operates made me realize she knows how to wield her ADHD power. she knows how to output a lot of work very efficiently. So I think, again, it's literally just, she knows how to use her ADHD power. Sayu's cute there, understand Fish's cute aggression. You guys will understand the more. Okay, I think it's also because I see her like IRL as well. She's just so makes me want to become like a rabid dog. Oh my god, I'm a chip. Hell yeah, best timelines. She does have chip energy as well. It's true. Don't say you don't mind being bald. Okay, she doesn't have bald energy. Okay, you guys have the bald molding energy. Events that allow you to unlock your favorite things that you usually keep to yourself for a whole weekend. Yeah, and I think it's like therapeutic for fans as well, right? You get to like express your love to people who understand it. When you said that, I thought if you pull up the Watashi image right now, you know, I would. I don't have it right now. That's the only reason I haven't pulled it up. I've been conditioned to not use say I love you to VTubers as much as I want to say that. I love hearing fans say I love you. Screw what the internet people say. I think there's a difference. Like, I think people like saying, I think Watashi is in love with Anata, and I don't know. It's a bit different to like, oh my god, I love you, fish. Like, there's love that's like platonic and what's the word? There's different types of love, right? There's love that's like romantic or whatever, and you know, that's a bit different. Obviously, feeling romantic love towards someone you are not in a relationship with is a bit strange. And maybe I'll be like, but love is not just romantic love, right? Love is just the expression of like, oh, affectionate feelings for someone who you just care about a lot. And you can, I think it's totally okay to say I love you to those people as well. Because I think whenever chips say, oh, I love you, fish, I don't take it in that romantic way. I'm assuming they mean, you know, that they love me as a person. I hope so. And they love my content, they love me. And, like, I don't see it in, like, a weird way. I don't see it like unless I think when it's like the weird kind of parasocial romantic love, those people make it quite obvious that they're not like healthy community members. But I don't really think we have anyone like that here right now, so I don't know. At least whenever Chips has said I love you, fish, I didn't take it that way, and I don't think they're those sort of Chips either. I want to meet more Chips even if I'm shy as hell. I've been really proud of you, Zaku, because you've been trying. You've been going to all these events and hanging out with the Chips and stuff. And everyone thinks you're very kawaii. So you definitely puts in a lot of work. We're going to imagine how much you get to see it. Yeah, it's really hard because you don't get to see all that work, right? You just see the end result. Even me. All the synchronized, love you a lot, Sayu. Your meet and greet line was fun to hang out with doing the VTuber fan events. It was so sad she couldn't do her. She had like no voice. Because the Stoneforge one was quite early, and I think she had no voice by then, so she couldn't do that one. But she was gonna be like right after me and Stoneforged. No, I don't do nothing. Oh my god, does Sayu hear me talk about? Oh god, Sayu, don't lie. Stop being humble. She does. She works really hard. She works super freaking hard. I think seeing it was really amazing. Fish triggers the Chips' cute aggression. We want the Chips trigger Fish's cuteness aggression. It's a cycle. It's a cycle. If I ever have the chance to meet some Chips, I'm gonna have to prepare some food. Either chocolate chip cookies or pierogi should be fine. Oh god, do the pierogi. Give them the Polish treatment. She's just being nice, guy. I'm really not being nice. I'm just telling the truth. The #1 most truthful streamer. You're just that impressive, okay? Ryu, thank you so much for 7 months. Happiest ever to be a Chip. Oh my god, guys. Ryu pulled up with 4 different fish vests. He made fish tops with the most outrageous pictures on them. And he still hasn't posted all 4 of them. At absolutely. Time zone differences make it hard for me to catch Sayu live often, so whenever I do catch a stream 7 hours in. Okay, but she also streams at super gremlin hours, so I don't blame you guys. How often have you the ability to speak English in Japan? No, I spoke English a lot in Japan. I just had to speak very, very simple, like, elementary school English. And when you speak, like, very simple elementary school English for, like, almost 7 years, it changes your brain. At least for me, because I'm not naturally good at languages. So it really just sort of affected my language output. Like, I think because I'm just dumb. I'm trying to move her in with me, Chips. Help me out. She's been begging me to move in with her because she's got a spare room. I've been telling her I can't do it, but she's been like, she's been asking me since last year, I think. And now I've had a hit of it, like, it is like, oh damn, we actually really do get along really well. I'm like slightly more convinced. Oh my god. Like, you know when I was gonna be homeless at the beginning of this year, Saya was like, no problem, just come to America, you can stay with me. I don't think America wants me though. I don't have, what do they call it, a green card or whatever? Saya is a smart streamer. She has some very good ideas. I'd super listen to her. She's also kind of chaotic like you guys as well. Hey Fish, have you considered the benefits of moving in with Saya on a permanent basis? I can't believe she still managed to meet and greet. Did you say this for the meet and greet? I bet her voice sounded like that. Guys, don't make Saya melt, please. I need her as a non-melted entity. Why is it the most minuscule individuals are on the first to point out the shortness of others? I actually don't know. But I swear Sayu is tiny. Okay. You guys would just like tower over her. She's actually so small. I don't believe we're the same height. She looks way smaller. I think she lied when she said she's 153. She's definitely lying. There's no way. She's way tinier. Sayu's like a red panda when she tries to be intimidating. It's so funny because she makes a face, but it just looks so, oh, I want to squeeze her cheeks. I feel so bad because I can tell she's actually like mad about something, but oh my god, she's so cute. She's so cute. I like this dimension fish discovering small cute girls. I don't know why. I think it's because like mentally and physically I'm 7'5". Like I remember I was with the tall VTuber, can't say who they are, but I was with a tall VTuber and she was talking about how like she was told how tall she was and she doesn't like it because a lot of tall girls for some reason want to be short. And she was talking about like how she was sad because someone called her tall and said she was giant or whatever. And I looked at her thinking, you're not that tall. You're like my height. And guys, I think she was like 5'8". I don't know why, but when I see like tall people, I feel like I'm the same height as them. And then it didn't clock to me, and you have my attention. How tall are we talking? Shut up, JP. Shut up. But I think it only hit me when someone told me, a tall person was like, "Yeah, you're not tall." I was like, "Yeah, I am. We're like the same height." They're like, "Can you see the top of my head?" And I was just standing. You know the standing man emoji, and my like, you know, fish confused emote. I literally made the fish confused emote face. Do I have it on this channel here? Hold on. Yeah, I do. I literally made this face. Standing man emoji with the fish confused emote. Like, wait a second. I can't see the top of the head. Wait, you mean, wait, I had to kind of look up to look at. And I realized I wasn't actually that height. Yeah. Clocked. But then I just kind of forget about it, and then my head tells me I'm like 7'5" again. So yeah, whenever I see small girls who are technically my height, they just look extra tiny to me. And I kind of don't want to think about the fact maybe I look like that to other people. Oh my god, it was so funny. So I was at this karaoke with District V, and Kesera, who was Jun, the guy with the dog that he killed, the bodyguard for Vanilla Unicorn. As he walked past me, he just patted the top of my head. And the thing is, I never saw myself as short. So when I got head patted, it literally I was literally the confused emo face. I was like, wait, me? Did I just get head patted? Did their hand just reach down? Like they didn't even have to like stoop. They just like had to just. They just head patted me like that. And I realized that I was short at that moment, but then I forgot about it again. It pays to be dumb and empty-headed, guys. It really does. Oh my god. Be nice to fish if she throws at the wall. Be mean to fish if she throws at the wall. I'm just full of aggression, guys. What can I say? Why is the chat moving so fast? Was it frozen or something? And then they just unfroze. Oh my god, what's going on? Look at it. Look at it going crazy. Hold on, I'm catching up with the comments while this is happening. 言いたいことがあるんだよ. I romantically love all the chips though. Okay, Cam. I know you chips are like in romantic love with each other. And I'm not opposed to that. You guys can romantically love each other all you want. 6 years of watching VTubers and always remembering the whole don't be weird and parasocial. Even though that love is completely innocent and platonic, there's still that little voice. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad because maybe there are people who maybe there have been VTubers who have maybe they've had bad experiences with parasocial. I don't know if I want to call them fans, because even I had that bad experience. I had. Maybe most of you guys don't know about it. Some of you guys do know about it. I've had a terrible experience, and but I didn't let that terrible experience jade me into hating the rest of you, because I know the difference between individuals who are perhaps not so healthy mentally and those who are just unafraid to express their platonic love. And I think a lot of you are quite, you know, well-adjusted individuals in society. So you express your love in very healthy ways. And that's why I've never had to be like, I don't think you should tell me that you love me. That's kind of weird. Yes, what was it last year? In what was it? Was it White Day? Zero was like, I love you and stuff, and I just laughed at it because I thought it was really cute. Because we know Zero. Zero's not like that, right? So I think it really does depend on if you know that you're one of those kind of parasocial individuals, then yeah, it will probably get taken in the parasocial way. If you know that you're just one of the, you know, regular, normal, healthy, is it actually recycling? Wait, hold on. No, I think the chat's fixed itself. If you know like you're one of the normal, healthy, regular. Why is Prinny's comment missing from the thing that's showing on the screen? Eh? Oh, well, whatever. Anyway, if you know you're one of the normal, healthy people, then, no, hopefully the streamer will not think that you're being parasocial. Oh yeah, I turned him into platonically cries. I thought the heavy breathing. Do you love me, Chips? Do you love me, Chips? Do those fingers? Love me? Babyfish must be Supersonic's cousin. Eh? I'm so happy to meet Zaku at Tokimeki Tea. He's so cute. Kawaii? Watashi? The one-sided feelings are usually from the hate watchers that have one-sided hatred for our venerable fish. Yes, exactly. There are some one-sided hate watchers, but we don't acknowledge those. We don't acknowledge the one-sided hate watchers. Oh my god, my chat just... Hold on. Yeah, put the compliments in the bag, Sayu. The great thing about this community is the chips are all romantically involved with each other, so there's no risk of Oshi love turning parasocial. The chips are just parasocial for each other. I can't believe Fish big brothered herself in Japan as a double plus ungood. What? I big brothered myself in Japan. What does that mean? Guys, I'll just marry her. She did say, I'll just marry you. So you could come. I don't think that works. I don't think you can just marry someone and they can just move to America. W fans, Sayu, where can I dono to the wedding? Oh my god. What do you mean you have the chip's blessing? No! Oh my god. From pictures I can tell she's short. Yes, she's very small. Sayu Tree, the marketable red panda plushie. No, she's like, I don't know, a little Pokemon. Fish has fierce chihuahua energy. I feel like Sayu and I are both chihuahua energy. We seem to always want what we don't have. Also, what is that chihuahua energy where you're just the biggest dog in the block? Yeah, I feel like I have husky energy. I'm a husky. Fish has... I tell everyone... I literally have reverse body dysmorphia. I don't know why, but I see myself as huge. I think it's because, like, I have that big... I have the big schlong energy, you know? And that also affects the way I see myself. Like, I see myself as massive and tall and big and muscular, and when I'm reminded that I'm not, it's like a genuinely mind-breaking moment for me. Like, I don't know how to... I'm being so serious. I'm not even joking right now. I'm being really serious. But whenever I'm reminded that I'm not, like, huge, it's honestly so mind-breaking. My face is going... And I'm just, like, frozen for 10 seconds, and then it just disappears, and I'm back to thinking I'm huge again. I was in shambles after I got head patted. And I got head patted more than once that weekend. It's so weird. Fish actually gets head patted on a regular basis, but she forgets within the month. No, actually, genuinely, whenever I have an experience that reminds me of my real height, I just forget about it. It literally deletes from my memory. And brain just expunges it, and I just forget. I will suplex anyone who makes fun of tall women. I love tall women! Oh my god, I love tall women. I genuinely, they're so... Oh, there were some tall, sexy women that I got to see again in Off-Kai. Oh my god. Why do they all look like supermodels? It's crazy. Zero's one true love is all tummies. Very true, very true. I feel very well adjusted surrounded by anime women cut out on my kitchen table. They're having dinner with you. It's really normal. That's so normal, okay? It's because you live by yourself, so you just have just your housemates, right? I think being a DD saves you from being parasocial in a few ways. But parasocialism is, I think you... I don't know. I think maybe you guys don't understand what true parasocialism is. Parasocialism is where you feel like you own that person, and you feel like you're like in a relationship or special relationship with that person, and you are hearing things from this person that they're not saying. For example, like maybe I say one thing and you're hearing a different thing that's skewed to benefit you. It's like an actual... I think it's people with actual like mental health issues are capable of being parasocial. But I think people who are just like... see content creators as just content creators, right? Or see an idol as just an idol that you want to support. That's very normal, and that's not being parasocial. Like, even if you support just one streamer, that's not being parasocial. Being parasocial is feeling entitled to their attention, feeling entitled to them as a person, and no one else can have this person, only you. And it gets to the point where it's spilling out, it's going in the chat. You're trying to stalk this person. You're following them. Stalking is the big thing, right? And it gets to a point where it's very dangerous. And if you know that you're capable of that sort of thing, then yeah, I definitely think those sort of people need to step back. And it's unfortunate because I think every VTuber has, no matter what their size is, has experienced it, really unfortunately. Including me, and it's not great. But for me, I didn't want it to like sour my experience as a streamer and with my community, because I know the vast majority of you are very, very, normal, well-adjusted people who appreciate me normally and my content and want to follow me and support me normally. So I didn't want to apply that to everyone. This is how you do it, guys. At a meeting, we scream at your top of your lungs, "Fish summer daisuki!" Oh my god. Ore no fishy-chan. She called us well-adjusted and normal, clip it forever. I feel like if you have a job that already puts you halfway there, I think most of you have a job here, so that makes you halfway there already. Fish, if I make you a shirt, can I give it to you? Please don't. Oh my god, please don't. I'm okay. You wear the shirts. I'll appreciate it. Words are hard. I express all my feelings through emotes. True. Emotes are good at expressing feelings. Huskies are so energetic and loud. Oh! Oh! There's the husky noises. I have the opposite. I forget how big I am all the time. I guess it's how we see ourselves in our head, right? If you see yourself as small and kawaii and tiny, then you see yourself as small. If you see yourself as really huge and big and strong like me, then I see myself as that. Big what now? I said big schlong energy. There was an office in the classic novel Big Brother whose job was to simplify language so the populace can generate thoughts that went against the government. Oh, I've never read it. Loud and dramatic is the husky breed. That is me. I am very loud and dramatic. Did someone say tall women? Leering again? I was leering. I was unabashedly leering at them. I was. Fish is really just an unk. Oh my god. I was like perving on all the cute girls. You know what's really funny is that so many gorgeous and beautiful women are VTubers, and I'm just straight up telling them, yeah, you shouldn't be a VTuber. You should become like a cosplay model or something. Yeah, you can VTube on the side, sure, but like you need to become a model. Trust me. You'll be so popular and famous. Trust me, I'll produce you. I'll be your producer. I'll be your manager, it's fine. I was like telling that to May, to Pico, to Echo. I was like to Roro. I was like, guys, I think you're in the wrong career. I don't think you should be VTubers. Like, you guys are so pretty. Like, just become cosplay models. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll produce you. Don't worry. I'll just take a 50% cut, but I'll produce you. It's just such a waste for you guys to be hidden behind, VTuber models, Like, it's just become 3D, it's fine. You don't need to be 2D. Oh, that was such an old... I was such an unk that weekend. Oh my god. Yeah, it's all me with the parasocial lot, yeah. You know who's parasocial is because they're talking about themselves all the time. I think that is that's the one thing I learned. That is actually one of the things I've learned from streaming for a year and a half. I've learned how to detect parasocial people. It's usually people who constantly talk about themselves and think about themselves and what they do. Like, they'll give you a server contribution and be like, oh guys, did you see that? I gave such a huge server contribution, that'll be me. You know, they just want to be like, they want to be worshipped, basically. Unfortunately, there are people out there that consider watching a streamer at all, much less sending chats to them, makes someone parasocial ridiculous. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, you just ignore those weirdos, I think. The ones who think, oh, you like VTubers, you're parasocial. Like, those people are just already weird. Like, there's nothing wrong with expressing your love to people that you love and support. It doesn't matter, even if... look at, what's his name, Ninja or XQC, all those really huge Twitch streamers. They have a massive community, and there are people in their community. They're men, right? And they have been watching these streamers for years. They buy all their merch and support them and go to their fan events. And these people have wives and kids. They're not like secretly gay for XQC. They just love him as a content creator, and they feel like they're part of a community, and there's nothing wrong with that. And it's the same with VTubing. It's just a different medium, right? But it's the same thing. We're creating communities, we become friends. You guys support me and my goals and my dreams, my endeavors. And we're all like united. And we're just connected over that one thing. And there's nothing wrong with loving each other and loving the person that you support. It's different if you're like, ah, this person should be mine and only mine. I'm gonna stalk them now and maybe kill them because I don't want anyone else to have them. That's different. Hopefully you guys don't think that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like people who are like, oh my god, you're so parasocial because you like VTubers, you know, you support them and you buy them, like, that's just weird. And just ignore those people. Parasocial people can be very scary. Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me. Add in or you... Oh, sorry, yes, sorry. If you have a job or if you're in uni. Sorry, I forgot to add. If you are in uni... Sorry, I forget that the tots exist. Yes, very normal. Sekai ga ichiban! Sekai ga ichiban! Fish! Oh my god, you guys are funny. Lola stands up having a job. I think keeping a job is really hard. Like, upholding a job is really hard. We got tall women, TRiGGERPHiSH, hacker of Aegis-Link, Gen 1 remnant. I listen, they're just very... For real, there's so many pretty girls. I'm like, why VTube, bro? That's what I'm saying! Like, when I look at Elia, I'm thinking to myself, Elia, you're in the wrong career. Elia, you should be a cosplayer. You can cosplay on the side for fun. But oh my god, I could make you in such a good cosplay model or something. Oh, I need to start my own agency or something like that. Leering at girls and the first thing you do is say you'll be their manager. Rubs hands together. I know how it works, Mr. Five. I know how it works. Some maybe VTubers because their faces will get even more of those problematic sorts. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Face reveal only when they're big is kind of reverse. I think a lot of girls are so pretty and I just didn't expect it. Did you put on the Oji sound voice during your perving? You know, I haven't... I need to drink water, I'm talking too much. I talk in a very respectable manner, actually. She's got the damn Dragon Ball Z parasocial scouter. I do. I'm like Raditz with the scouter, you know. I'm like looking at you guys. Having to handle a VTuber on your own sounds like a lot of work. I'll make them into cosplayer models, trust me. At least she's very shy. Yeah, she did a cosplay stream and she's very shy. It's a shame because, again, a lot of these gorgeous, beautiful, model-looking women are so shy. They're so shy. And if I were them, I'd be like, oh my god, give me your face. Give me your body. I'll make so much money. I'm gonna make the OnlyFans. The Fansly. What is it called? OnlyFans? Fansly? Are they two different things? That's what I'll be doing. I'll be like selling the feet pics or whatever people do on those websites. Is that what they do? They sell feet pics? The two similar sides? Are they there's multiple? Are they the same thing? OnlyFans and Fansly? Yeah, that's what I'd be doing if I were them. Not about me though. Larry's very upset with. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean it. Sorry, Mr. Five. I will never say that ever again. But yeah, so many gorgeous women, and I'm so lucky to be friends with so many beautiful, 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 beautiful women. To reply to something. But yeah, I'm really, really, really lucky. Like, so lucky to be having so many beautiful friends. Only one of them sponsored Offkai. Was it OnlyFans? I forgot. I forgot already. That's right next to our booth. Can the chips get a friends discount? What if it's me? Me in an alternate life? Give me your face and your body. Maybe you are a skinwalker, but I want to be able to like swap between all of them depending on the day. It was Fancy? Oh, it's Fancy. Yeah, Fansly. I knew that. Yeah, Fansly is great. Great. Is that a website or is that an app? Is that a website? Great website, yeah. Yeah, what do they do? Is it like OnlyFans, right? Their booth was at the unofficial lighthouse of the Confluence. Yeah, their booth was really good. We were staring at it, like when I was at the Aegis-Link booth. Alex, Tom, Dan, all of us were just staring like, damn, they got a really good booth. Kind of like making our booth look pale in comparison. Their booth was like, they had the same booth space as us. It's just they built up, and they had like a crane and everything building their booth up. But what were they doing at their booth? Did anyone go? I didn't go there, so I didn't know what they were doing. So it's funny when someone from the outside says like stuff like, oh, they hide their faces because they must be ugly. Like, bro, whenever VG... Okay. I went to a lot of these like networking events and the mixers and stuff. And I haven't seen a single ugly... Okay, listen. Firstly, I didn't see a single ugly person. I didn't see a single ugly VTuber. But secondly, one thing you guys have to realize is being ugly is like really hard. Because a lot of humans are not ugly. They just don't know how to groom themselves. Like, they probably have bad hair and bad fashion. Or bad diet or whatever. But it's very rare to see people who are just like ugly. Like, at the very least, you can be average. But I've very, very rarely seen people who are ugly. So I feel like calling people ugly is a bit weird, in my opinion. They had a crane, yeah, because their booth was really tall. So when they were setting up on Thursday, they had to have like a whole crane to lift up the pieces. Oh, they had meet and greet. Oh, makes sense. I guess people stream there as well, right? Okay. Hang on. But yeah, no, I think VTubers are very, very pretty. A lot of the girls make an effort to look very cute as well, and I think that definitely helps. Guys, I need to blow my nose. Can I be right back? I got stuffy nose and I don't have tissue here. Wait, be right back. I'm just gonna get a tissue and I'll be back. everyone knows. I heard a lot of the attendees use the family booth as a lighthouse to find each other. Yeah, because it was the tallest booth in the entire floor. I never thought of someone being ugly by their physique alone. Okay, so this is the problem. A lot of people think, oh, if they're... Sorry, I'm gonna wipe my nose a little bit. There's a weird opinion I've seen. Like, a lot of people think this. People who are like, overweight or like too skinny or underweight. I've seen people say, oh, this person is so ugly. But like, your weight doesn't change your facial features. For me, when I think someone is like, you know, when I look at someone's appearance and determine whether they're attractive or not, I don't look at their weight, because weight can be changed. Whether you're too small or too big, you can change that. And but what you can't really change, like without surgery, is your face, right? So if you have like a really nice facial structure or facial features and stuff like that, that's what shows whether you're beautiful or not, right? Like your actual body itself is, I don't know, like maybe you can change that, but your face is something you can't really change, right? So if you have like a really beautiful face, it doesn't really matter what your weight is. Like I've seen lots of bigger people with like very, very beautiful faces, or very pretty or handsome faces. And same with very, very, you know, small people. And it doesn't matter because the face is what really like makes them look beautiful. Yes, whenever I walk around Warsaw and like there's so just straight up beautiful people. Okay, you are like, you're, Poland has a lot of beautiful women, very beautiful women. Yeah, there's so many people I've met where they just got a haircut and cared about their appearance, they tripled their attractiveness. Yeah, because again, like I don't think most humans are just not ugly. And calling them ugly because of, I don't know, the way they dress or bad hair or, I don't know, their weight is a bit weird to me because like all these things can be changed. Maybe they look ungroomed, but not ugly. And a little bit of makeup goes a long way as well. All right, let's talk about Off-Kai finally. I mean, I know I was talking about Off-Kai this entire time, but I want to talk about what I was up to during Off-Kai. I actually had to write it down so I can tell you guys everything. I wrote everything down. Okay, so first, let me talk about my journey from the UK. Can makeup hide our bald? I've seen loads of good-looking bald people. If your face is that beautiful, you can pull off being bald. Look at Natalie Portman. I think she was most attractive when she was bald. There was a girl I went to school with, and oh my god, she still is one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen. So I think she used to wear a headscarf because she was a Muslim, right? I think she was Bangladeshi, maybe Bengali, I don't know, but she was, God, one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen in my entire life. She still is very beautiful. And she was someone I went to school with, right? And she used to wear a headscarf. So you could only really just see her face. And she used to wear a headscarf in a really cool way. She used to kind of wear it like almost like a bandana. So she used to tie it at the back around the back of her head, so like it wouldn't like go under her chin or anything. So you could see her full facial structure. She had a very beautiful facial structure. She looked like Angelina Jolie. She looked so beautiful. And I think when we got to like year 10, she took her headscarf off. So she didn't wear a headscarf anymore after that. And I think that actually reduced her attractiveness. I don't know how to explain it. I think it's because of the fact that she had no hair, visible hair, right? And it really accentuated the beauty of her face. And then she had really nice, long, beautiful, curly hair. But I think it detracted from her face because her hair was so nice as well. It kind of took away the attention from her face as well. So I think some people do look better without hair. That sounds really weird, doesn't it? But I've noticed this. I was watching this video where women would like shave shave their like husband's hair off or boyfriend's hair off, like those prank videos, and some of them just genuinely look better without hair. So I think it really depends on your face. If you have a really nice face, you don't need hair. Like if you have a face that has really good features, hair could actually just take away the attention from your face. All right, good night, Pete. There were so many pretty women at Off-Kai. There were, I know. There were lots of pretty women at Off-Kai. If the hijab was black, she's Pakistani. If it was colorful, she's Bengali. I don't know, because I've seen Bengali girls with black ones as well. I don't think it depends on their religion or... Sorry, not religion. Their country or whatever. I get what you mean. Molly has a tiny face and big hair. The hair kind of distracts from her face. Yeah, you notice this, especially like when girls wear caps and tie their hair up and like put their hair under the cap. If they still look really, really pretty, it shows that their face is so beautiful. They don't need their hair. So that if they were bald, they look fine. And again, going back to Natalie Portman, she looked so gorgeous when she was bald. But with hair, she kind of looks normal. So yeah, if you are bald, don't worry about it. There were a lot of good-looking chips, weren't there? Lots of handsome chips, lots of pretty chips. You guys see how cute Melody was? And how cute Pastel was? Especially the Matt. Matt was looking so handsome, so strong and muscular, and such a big butt. Melody was very cute. Oh my god, especially Melody when she was cosplaying, so cute. I really like the mint kimono yukata cosplay. That was really cute. Pretty. Yeah, Pastel, you look so... Pastel, you look so cool and cute. I really liked what you were wearing at Anime Expo, but seeing you in the maid dress was like, oh, my heart, cute, cute. And some of the chips went to see you at the maid cafe, right? You served the chips at the maid cafe? And I saw the checkies and you were so cute. I'm gonna take the compliment part, ignore the comment part. Wait, the ass is part of the compliment. You've been like working on your glutes. Are you happy about that? Yeah, Pastel's very, very cute. Very, very cute. We need a big fella to cosplay fish. Got the real unk fish experience. Oh my god, the fish cosplay was so adorable. Meki. I can't believe I got my own, like, you know, proper cosplayer. Like, full-on fish cosplay. That's crazy. The chips are also cute. You know, I don't care what other people say. I think the chips are the most handsome and cutest and prettiest community. I'm just saying. From what I've seen, you guys look pretty good. Okay, I'm not trying to compare you to other people, right? But I'm just saying, you guys look pretty good. Her twerk felt very fish-coded. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the and the twerk she was doing, I would probably do that too. I know, we got tactical fish with Melody. We got regular fish with Mickey. Compared to people, I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying compared to the other people I saw at Off-Kai, the chips were the most handsomest and most cutest. Mickey's here! She's here! Did she hear me? Oh god, I hope she didn't. Yeah. Guys, make me look cool, yeah, I would never twerk like that, and I would never do anything like that. I would never do something like that ever. You guys like my voice? Hey, Chips. Yeah, this is what I normally sound like. Thanks for loading me that yeah, I loaned you that Lambo. Yeah, I've got so many Lambos to loan people. Yeah, I'll let everyone look at my Lambo. Don't make that face, please. Is that your Valor E-Dacer voice, Fish? Yeah, well, this is when I turn the voice filter off. this is actually my real voice. And yeah, girls really like me, and girls want me to carry them in Valorant all the time. Oh, by the way, guys, since there's a few more people here, you should definitely click on that link that's pinned, which is my Twitter, and a like and comment and retweet. That would be a big favor for the fish. I appreciate it. Oh, for Nugget surgery! Yeah! Saved his dog. I saved his dog. Saved his dog. Boss the king is asking if he can come and give me the knighthood again. Yeah, tell the king I'm busy. Daddy, I need my nitro room. Oh, Daddy's got you, kitten. Daddy's got you. Daddy needs TikTok like. I actually pinned the Twitter one. I don't like the TikTok one. Guys, please like and retweet and comment and tell me how good I sound. Tell me how amazing I sound when I sing Harina Luna's song. Please do it, guys. Please, it's for my ego. But anyway, yeah, I can't believe it. I got cosplays, and they were like proper. I'm just wow, completely shocked. But yeah, I don't know. I just felt like the chips were very handsome, very pretty, very cute, and I don't know. I'm just saying. Who else has a community like that? You know, point them out. We'll take them and make them join the chips. I'm just saying. Like, you know, you guys are pretty handsome, pretty cool, pretty smart. I appreciate that you guys work out and you dress well and you don't stink. Yep, you guys don't stink. I was actually walking behind some of you guys. I was walking behind some of you guys and I was like, good. The chips don't smell bad. I thought they were gonna smell like fryer oil, but they actually, like, you know, they wash up well. Yeah. The chips are good looking fun vibes. They are. Huh? Yeah, I was walking behind some of you guys and I was taking pictures too. I saw Meki earlier and Cosmo freaked out. Meki didn't remember she was in Cosmo. I was like, Pastor, why are you freaking out? I actually, oh my god. By the time I got to Offkai, it was basically closing and I didn't see Meki. I was so upset. I was running around the entire con hall trying to look for her so I could ask for a picture, but I guess I missed her. Oh, it was so sad. Being a germaphobe pays off sometimes. No, like the chips are all like cleaned up very well. I didn't see anyone looking sloppy or gross or anything. And no one smelled bad. Not that I leaned in close enough for a sniff, but you know you can kind of smell people from a distance. Nice, watch me slay Descent in Madness, figuring out the cosplay. How long did it take you to make that? Oshi called me a prostitute at Offkite. You can put that in your badge. Wait, Oshi said I don't stink. Creeper fish? No, I wasn't creeper. I just saw the chips around, so I was just like, I should follow them and see what they're doing and where they're going. Fish has status, she didn't go for the sniffer. Well, it would have been kind of weird if a random girl had just gone up to you and just taken a deep whiff, like, and then walked away. I think you guys would be creeped out if that happened. Some people have some miasma about this. Okay, but the chips didn't. Thankfully. So I could say that you guys are not a smelly community. Do you know who I did try to sniff? It was Echo, but she got shy and she like ran away. If you're gonna creep on us, could you at least give us cologne suggestions? I'm not good with male perfumes. I actually don't know, like, male scents. It wouldn't be the first time for you. I don't know how a girl will smell you though without having to pull you down. You're too tall. You think it would have been normal off Kai for a random girl to run to you and sniff you? Husky is really accurate, huh? Okay, no, let me give you the context with Echo. So, I think it was Saturday, actually. And she was talking about how stinky and sweaty she was. Echo the Stinky Bat Mori, yes, that Echo Mori. And I ran into Echo and Roro, right? And I was just talking to them, and Echo was like, oh my god. I was like, can I, and then Echo like was like, can I hug you? She's like, oh my god, I'm so stinky and sweaty right now, if you don't mind. And she was like kind of sweaty when I hugged her, but I was like, fine, because she's so cute. And then she was like, yeah, I'm really sweaty and stinky right now. I haven't had a shower for like days. I stink so bad. I was like, oh really? So I pulled down my mask and I tried to sniff her, because I couldn't smell anything. And she got so shy that she like shrank away and ran. So no, don't smell me, don't smell me. I was like, wait, I don't think you smell bad though. I don't think you smell bad. And not all women stink, you know? Not all women stink. Some women can not shower for a week and they still smell fine. Yeah, apparently, like, she didn't shower for, like, 5 days or something. Because she was staying with Roro, right? They're staying in the same hotel, I think. And she was asking Roro how the shower worked, like, I think 3 or 4 days after she had gotten... No, she smells fine! That guy's fine! She's like the good stinky, okay, guys? She's good stinky. Well, I didn't smell anything from her. 2 months, but I made the jacket in 3 days. You made the jacket in 3 days? But the jacket's so accurate. It really looks like my jacket. You even put the straps on the bottom of the jacket. The overall jacket design confused me so much. Yeah, my jacket's a bit complicated. It's a one-off jacket made by a designer. Yeah. Kamameshi Gogo Maru-sama, the designer of my jacket. Thank you. The stinky bat Chiva doesn't live up to... I mean, maybe she did. Maybe I did. Maybe my nose is bad. But I guess I know why she calls herself a stinky bat. She doesn't shower. She doesn't shower, but she's still cute, so it's okay. You spent way too long trying to figure out my jacket? Okay, what is it? What's the difficult part about my jacket? You tell me, what's the difficult part? I can explain to you the parts of my jacket. The 1970 was so good. Listen, Mr. Kamameshi Gogo Maru-sama likes the retro era, okay? Yeah, 3 days for the jacket's crazy. Let me show you guys my jacket. But yeah, guys, if you're like, you know, wanting to help a fish out, you would totally click my Twitter link that's pinned and like and retweet and comment. Even if you just write W, that would really count. Guys, that would really help me out. Oh my god, you guys want to help me so bad. Alright, let's have a look at my jacket. Why do you have inner cuffs with a one-sided notched cuff? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does an inner cuff with a one-sided notched cuff mean? What does that mean? Okay. The jacket. So there's like the bottom cuff, which has a belt, which you can tighten it. So if I were to zip up my jacket and I tightened up these belts here, right? Hang on. If I were to tighten these, then it would, if I were to zip up my jacket, it will make like a puffy look. And hang on. Your collar's asymmetrical? Yes, it is. But it's asymmetrical, but you can flap it. Okay, so basically the inner of my jacket, the inside of my jacket is white. There's a slight inner layer, and it has an inner collar on this left side that flaps out, but the right side doesn't have a collar. But obviously it has it on the top. It has the collar on the top, but it doesn't have the second collar. So the second collar, the asymmetrical part on the left, is the only one, but there's none on the right side. But obviously it does fold out sometimes, like it can fold out a bit, but I don't fold it out. In my case, there's a problem with inner flap that has a blue tag and how it works with zipping. Okay, so basically, you see that inner flap. Let me draw this. You see this inner flap? That can also go out. You can fold that out. So when I zip up my jacket, I fold it inwards. I just pull, I unfold it. I unfold it so it goes inwards. And then this side of the jacket here just looks like, it just looks like this. Like the other side, it looks like that. So if you remove this inner flap, it just looks like this. And then you can zip it up. The zip is here at the bottom. You can see my zip. Look at military greatcoat. Yes, it has like the inner part that you can basically... It's kind of almost like... Oh, I think some leather jackets have it too. Leather jackets also have it. So you know leather jackets that have an extra collar? Yes, Stinky, yes. The asymmetrical collar reminds me of the classic motorcycle jacket. Yes! So like a motorcycle jacket, you can actually unfold the inner part, the collar, and just zip it up. It's exactly like that. So that's how the collar works, the flap works. And it's only on one side. And then the belt strap thing that's on the shoulders, that's coming from the shoulder part, from underneath the collar. That's just two straps that are just there for design purposes. And then there's obviously one giant pocket. And the sleeves, I think, are the most complicated part, because obviously these are bat wing sleeves. They're called bat wings. So the sleeves actually start from the bottom of the jacket, so they're like really, really, really baggy. So you can see here the shape of the sleeves. And the cuffs are just like regular big oversized cuffs. Why is your pants line around your crotch? My friends asked me why I sewed fake pockets, but my real pockets when my pants would fall off. Okay, listen. I could pull my trousers up, but I wear them halfway down my hips, halfway down my butt, because I'm lazy and I just like it hanging low, okay? I like it hanging low, so I like it hanging low, so it's just halfway down, but it's actually like a regular. The regular you can see like the crotch part of the trousers are really, really low. It's because I'm from the end, yeah. I'm a waist man who wears my jogging buttons low. How do they stay up like that? They're hanging on my butt. Look, it's hanging on my butt. So I could pull it all the way up to around like here, I guess, but it's kind of just hanging on my hips, yeah, around here. And you can see like the crotch section is here, and normally like my actual crotch is, wait, hold on. Exactly, you want to see the hip windows, I'll lose all my style. So the crotch is here, but my actual crotch is like here. How do I change the side? Here we go. So if I were to like, I don't know, draw myself. So this is where my actual crotch is and where my legs start, right? So this is where the crotch should be, but this is where the crotch of the trousers actually is, somewhere around here. Okay? So you can see how low my trousers are. It's just fashion, guys. You wouldn't understand. It's fashion. It's fashion. So, what am I watching right now, Fish? I'm trying to explain my clothes. Like why I wear my trousers so low on my hips. It's fashion. And I'm also lazy. I just can't be bothered to pull them up all the way. I genuinely wear them like this. I genuinely wear them on my hips. But you know what was really impressive about Meki's cosplay? She actually got this down. My art design? No, my fashion. The way I'm dressed. Meki actually had this part. Like she actually genuinely had this part going on. I was so impressed. Like she even had the peak of the shorts underneath. I was really impressed. And she had this exact shape as well, because you can see the front shape and the back shape are different. Like this is the back part, but you can see the front part is like dips low, and the back part's like this because they are like, you know, I guess they double as underwear. So I kind of need to hide my butt, because my butt would be like how do I open the color wheel again? My butt would be here. So I kind of have to like have it a bit higher. So that's the reason. I'm curious how she managed that. Well, she was wearing it correctly. Her trousers were like hanging low on the hips. So yeah, you wouldn't want to be looking like a plumber. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't want to be looking like a tradie with my butt hanging out. Your hips are the same width as your waist. Well, if you're usually women have wider hips. A builder's bum, yeah. I don't want the whole builder's bum thing going on. So my butt is actually like. This looks so bad. Oh my god. My butt's like this. My butt's like this. So I have to obviously have my pants here. Anyway, that's how my clothes work. That's how my clothes work. Okay. So I've explained my jacket. My jacket, again, if I zip it up, I can tighten it and make a more ballooned look with the straps here. My sleeves are balloon sleeves. There's the whale shark spot pattern on the top of the arms, and there's the inner collar thing that can be tucked in, like flattened out and then zipped up. That's how my jacket works. Hi, Julie! Oh, speaking of like going behind people, I feel like most people need to take those trousers for cosplay. Not everyone has a body type to wear that naturally. I think girls do. Girls could, I think. Unless they have no butt, then they probably can't. Hi, Julie! Yeah, speaking of people I was walking behind, I like bumped into Julie so many times. I was like brushing shoulders with her. I was like, damn. I took a secret picture of her as well. She was, I took a picture of her when she was in her Maria cosplay, actually. Took a picture of her from behind, like a creep. I took a picture of her from behind, because, where is it? Do I have the picture? I have the picture. I can see the picture right now. Oh my god, it was so funny. I took a picture of her like from behind, like a creep. She was in her Mario cosplay, and she was at the some sort of table, and yeah. She took a picture of my butt. I did take a picture of your butt. I did. Also, now that I have the chance, like even not drawing a willy on yourself earlier, Fish, it must have been very hard. Do you think I'm gonna get banned? What do you think I am? Exactly, Skitcraft. You think I'm gonna get myself banned from the YouTubes? I would never draw a willy on myself. You guys have to imagine it. Anyway, yeah. Julie was so pretty IRL. I was like, I really wanted to go into creepy old man mode, but I didn't want to like scare her. I didn't want to scare her with my venom form, so I just had to watch from afar, and I was like, damn, she's really cute. She's so cute. Oh my god, she's so how is she more gorgeous IRL? This is crazy. I was just like thinking all those thoughts, and I wanted to tell her those thoughts, but I couldn't. I was scared. So I was just thinking them in my head. But I was like, yeah, and walking past her, because there was like a mixer on Saturday as well when she was there, and I was just like bumping shoulders and looking back at her like it's a film. But no, I did find it a little bit enthralling walking past her, knowing she doesn't know who I am. She because my fit is hidden, and I'm like 7'5" right now. She doesn't know who I am. Imagine a chaos if Fish's Creepshop photo ever got leaked. I would listen. If she gives me permission, I will show you right now. I will literally show you. I have no issues revealing it. I'm proud. Okay, I'm not afraid. I am who I am. I don't care. I took creep shots of the chips as well. The Aegis-Link booth. Yeah, listen, I'm not afraid. I know who I am, okay? I know who I am. bet. Yeah, Julie was so pretty. God, guys, she's like 10 times prettier IRL. I don't know. I feel like photos don't do her justice. Did you like the hair clip? I did. I got it. I got the hair clip. Thank you so much. Thank you. She made echo clips. You'd be arrested if you did. See, that's the good thing about being a girl. You can say all this unk stuff to another woman, and she'll just think it's cute. She won't be creeped out. And I use my powers for good. I've said some unhinged things to some girls. I mean, I've told you what kind of things I was saying. But, you know, they never thought, oh my god, ew, you creep! Ew! Oh my god, hi SB! Mel picked me up a fish hat. Off guys, super comfy. Oh my gosh! Thank you. Thank you for having a fish hat. I shouldn't be scared of Oji fish, but it still amazes me. Sometimes I amaze myself, like how audacious I am. But it's okay, I've never gotten into trouble, so it's fine. That's how you can tell you spent too much time in Japan. You've integrated too well and indeed become an Oji-san. I think the Oji-san was always inside me. Good thing you're not a man. Yeah, I think if I were a man, it might be a bit different. I might have to like not keep those inside thoughts inside, you know? But I am very happy to report that I am not a man. So I have the freedom to say these things IRL out loud. Does that mean you got your funny pin? Pretty sure I slipped into Julie's gift bag. I got 2 funny pins. I think one came from Pastel actually. I showed my friends a pic of me touching the fish standy tummy and they told me it wouldn't fly if I was a man. See, I get those little comments all the time, Meki. Oh wait, hold on. Let me give you the spanner, Meki. I mean the shield so you stand out. Let me take that shield. Yeah, no. Same thing happens to me. When I say stuff like that, sometimes they're like, you know, Fish, if you're a man, you would absolutely be thrown into prison. They'll call the police on you. And then you guys tell me the same thing. I love human resources kind of stuff. It's not fair. It's not fair. I don't like it when people tell me that. I'm a girl. I'm allowed to say these things. You're not a man? Unsub. Be anything you want me to be, Matt. You. Wait, my voice doesn't sound good anymore. Anyway. You guys are just jealous, okay? I know you're jealous. Stop being jealous of me. Going back to the off-Kai story. So let's start from the UK. So I went from Heathrow Airport. I could be a man for you, baby. Matt's like, yeah, twirling his bald head right now. I went from Heathrow Airport to... So there's no like direct flight from London to San Jose. So you have to take a stopover flight. And the best stopover flight to take is London to Los Angeles. Like you gotta take to LAX and then from LAX to San Jose. That's the best flight. It's kind of like if you can take direct flights from Japan to London. But if you don't want to, because it's cheaper to not do that, if you don't want to, the best stopover flight to take is from London from Tokyo to Seoul, because that's like a 1-hour flight, and then from Seoul to London direct, because then that's like the entire flight basically. So it's the same thing. London to LAX is like a really long ass flight, but LAX to San Jose is just like 1 hour. So these are like the best stopover flights to take if you want to have like the most comfortable flights. So yeah, there is no direct flight to San Jose from London. So I could have gone the LAX route to San Jose. However, I decided no. This is my opportunity to explore bits of America I really want to go to. Now, I really, really want to go to Atlanta. I've been wanting to go to Atlanta since AWA last year. I've just heard so much about... Whenever I've looked, it's been London to Sweden to Japan. Well, if it's from London, you can go from London to like France or Germany to Japan. But I think it's easier to go to Seoul. Just get that long journey out of the way. But yeah, I was really like interested in Atlanta because from AWA, a lot of you guys told me about Atlanta, and you told me about things like Bojangles and like Southern food and Southern people and things like that. And I was so curious about Atlanta that I've always wanted to go. So when I saw that there was a flight to Atlanta and Atlanta to San Jose, I was like, sign me up, I'm taking that flight. So I got my flight from London to Atlanta. Now, my journey started at Heathrow Airport. And I'm telling you this because when I was at the gate, my gate to go to Atlanta, I felt like I was not in England anymore. Guys, when I tell you everyone at the gate was American, I'm not kidding. The accents I heard, I felt like I was in a movie. I didn't even feel like I was in America. Because I've been to like New York and I've been to California, but I've not heard, you know that stereotypical accent when talk like this, hey, what you doing? Like that kind of accent. I've never heard this in real life. Everyone was talking like that and everyone was very rotund. And that was from Heathrow, from the gate that goes to Atlanta. There were so many Americans. I was thinking to myself, like, where were you guys in London? I've never seen people like that in real life in London, but they were all like congregated in the airport. And they were talking in that stereotypical kind of accent. What you saying? Like they were talking like that. Hey ma! Like they had that stereotypical accent. I thought it was fake. I was genuinely so like stun locked. I couldn't believe there were people like that talking, and then the way they looked as well. They looked like how I imagined those sort of people to look. They were very big, very round, very loud, wearing their shorts and their t-shirt, and oh my god, you know, over the intercom, this lady was like, Skippington Hollerton. Can Skippington Hollerton come to the front or whatever? I was like, what the hell? There's no way there was someone called Skippington Hollerton. That is not a real name. I'm being trolled right now. Like, that is not real. No, it was real. Some really large American man got up and waddled his way to the front, and he was wearing a cap, and I assumed he was Skippington Hollerton. What do you mean? That can't be real. It was so real. It was so real. This guy was called Skippington Hollerton. She said his name twice. I was so confused. I wrote it down. I was thinking, there's no way this is real. Skippington Hollerton. And there were like so many like, oh my god, the accents were so strong. I was genuinely just so, I was so baffled that these accents were real. That I finally understood how Americans kind of see us when they go to the UK and they hear people talking like me, or they hear Scouse or whatever, and they're probably thinking, well, there's no way these people are talking like this seriously. I finally understand how you guys when I finally understood, that one moment made me realize, damn, this is how the Americans see me. I get it now. Person from the place that can have a Henry Hogglesworth. Okay, Henry Hogglesworth is a very normal name. Skippington Hollerton is so fake. Bro is in-game. I refuse to believe that was his real name. It was on his passport, clearly. But, yeah, that was really funny. I also thought, yeah, I went by Delta, and I was told, so I chose two companies, Virgin and Delta, and I was told that they're both very good companies. However, Delta had better food, maybe not as better, apparently Virgin has better service and a nicer cabin, but Delta has better food. I wrote down in my notes that the cabin crew, the American cabin crews were, oh yeah, I remember now, they were kind of rude. But I think it was like their American culture. Like, she had that strong southern accent. But I don't know, but the other southern people I met were really nice. I don't know, it was kind of like, they were kind of, Like, you want that or not? Kind of thing. And like, can you sit down? Like, you know, they're like saying things. They weren't rude to me. I saw them being like, they kind of seemed quite rude to other people. But then the Americans were fine with it, so I guess they're not rude. But in the UK, that would be considered really rude. So I don't know. I noticed that. I think it might be a cultural difference though. Yeah, they had attitude. They had attitude. And like, if you showed that kind of attitude in the UK, like someone's gonna complain. Like, you can't talk to people like that in the UK. Yeah, I think attitude might be the best way to describe it. They had like the strong southern accent and an attitude, but everyone else seemed okay with it. So I'm assuming it is just a cultural difference. Also, oh my god, it was so funny. I thought the seats were fine. I was completely fine in my seat. There were some people that couldn't fit in their seat. Like, they're a bit too big back to sit in this seat. They're like squeezing in. I've never seen this happen before in my entire life. I saw someone struggling to like get, because the armrests were like digging into them. And yeah. I was like, damn, this is this is something I only heard about in the stories. But yeah, it was quite interesting to see them squeezing into the tiny seats. And I can't even remember who I was sitting next to anymore. I think I was sitting next to someone like quite small, and also the middle seat wasn't taken, so I had a very comfortable flight. I think it was just some small, like skinny man. So I didn't have any bad experiences, but I saw around me there was like some, you know, big people squeezing into their seats, just like my American cartoons, Fish 2026. It genuinely felt like that. It genuinely felt like that. It felt so fictional. Also, oh my god, the food that whoever told me the food in Delta was good, they were not joking. I am still thinking about the meal I had. I think it was like some Thai curry, some Thai coconut curry. I'm still salivating thinking about it. It was so good. It tasted like restaurant quality level meal. I was so shocked because I've never had an airplane meal taste that good. My favorite is actually Asiana Airlines. So they're a Korean airline. So Asiana. Oh, hello, Faisley. Thank you so much for joining the bite-sized chefs. Welcome. Speaking of Asiana, I think Faisley actually flew by Asiana. I love Asiana Airlines, and their food is actually really good. So I usually fly by Asiana. But yeah, like I feel with other airlines, their food is not that good, but Delta's one is actually incredible. Excited to have the same experience in reverse when I go to Vexpo. Well, you'll have the British Air cabin crew when you fly from the UK, right? I don't know. Or does it work the other way around? It probably does work the other way around. Well, which airline are you flying with, Prinny? Wait, economy class? Yeah, it was economy. It was really good. Asiana was good. I love Asiana. I'm really sad they're gonna close down, but I've been ride or die with Asiana for like for years, for a decade, I think. Yeah. I really love Asiana out of all the other ones that fly to Japan. Oh, the cartoon accent's becoming real? Oh, true. Yes, you're gonna experience that, aren't you? Well, you're gonna be in Birmingham as well, so they have the funny Birmingham accents. As a medallion member for Delta, I feel proud. No, I've realized I can only fly with Delta from now on. I've concluded they are the best American airline. I've had the best experience with them so far, and I would definitely fly with them again if I were to return to the US. I don't care if I have to pay a little bit more, it's worth it. Eva Air never disappoints. I didn't have many options. For flying to San Jose, it was really only Virgin and Delta that did it from London. Anyway, so let me tell you about Atlanta. So when I landed at Atlanta, I was so impressed. I don't know why people complain about that airport. I thought the airport was incredible. As soon as I landed, the signage was so clear, like where to go. Virgin and Delta are codeshare partners? Yeah. So even though I booked with Virgin technically, my flights were done by Delta. Most of them were. But I don't know, I loved Atlanta Airport. I thought it was incredible because I thought it was very well laid out. All the terminals were very clearly signed and very easy to travel to. It's the busiest airport in the world. Yeah, I saw how big it was. But despite being so big, they actually managed it well. It wasn't like it didn't feel busy. Like there wasn't like a tons of people around and really claustrophobic like Heathrow is. It was like really well laid out. The infrastructure was just really good. At least the parts that I traveled through the terminals because I wanted to go to Bojangles. So I landed in a certain terminal. Can't remember which one, maybe C or D or whatever. Went to like T because that's where Bojangles were. T is their main terminal, and then went back to B for my actual flight. So I went to technically 3 terminals, and all 3 of those terminals are amazing. I had such a pleasant experience. There were so many American restaurants everywhere. There was so many cafes, so many restaurants, so many places to sit. Each gate was clearly signed. It was amazing. I had such a nice experience. Yeah, I know B is for burger, guys. I know. I recorded it. Yes, their terminal train is very funny. The announcer guy's like, A for Atlanta, B is for burger. So, I don't know. I thought it was a lovely airport. I wouldn't mind going back there again. I had an amazing experience there. So, because I was flying a local flight, I had to go. So, I think T might be the international. I'm not sure. They have like a couple of international terminals, but I went to a local terminal because obviously I was flying from Atlanta to San Jose, so I went to a local terminal. So I think there was a lot of mainly like native, like people who lived in America in this terminal. So I went to Bojangles. Like oh yeah, actually something weird that happened when I landed and I was trying to find my way to get to the terminal train. I went to, yeah, there was like an alarm started blaring. There was like a really loud alarm in the airport and lights were flashing and it was so scary. And I was at the information desk at the time. And the PA intercom was like, an emergency has been reported. We are now verifying it, or something like that. And I was really scared. So I asked the information lady like, should I be worried? Do I need to like evacuate? She's like, no, just ignore it. That always happens. And or something like that. Sorry, my accent's really bad. But she was telling me it always happens. It was very scary though. It was like a super loud alarm. Lights were like flashing, saying an emergency has been detecting or whatever. And it was scary, but yeah, she just told me to ignore it. I was just like caveman SpongeBob, just like, excuse me, miss, where is Bojangles? Is this alarm normal? Oh yeah, she said, oh, don't worry about it, honey. Bojangles is in Concourse T. And then I was like, oh, thank you. How do I get to Concourse T? Do I have enough time to get there? Because my flight's at blah, 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 clock. And she's like, oh, you have plenty of time, You have plenty of time, honey. You go get your Bojangles, girl. That's how she said it. I was like, wow. She's so nice, but also the accent is so like, it sounds so fake. She can't really be talking like that. She hit you with a don't worry, hon. She said it. She said, oh, don't worry about it, honey. Yeah, she literally said, you go get your Bojangles, girl. I felt so special when she spoke to me like that. Yeah, because in that airport, they kept calling me honey. They kept calling me honey and girl. And I felt very, like, flustered every time they called me that. But yeah, the airport's really big, so each gate has its own, like, terminal. Like, the airport's really big, so it has, like, loads of terminals. From, like, A to, I can't remember, G. And they have, like, T. They have T, which is, like, their main terminal. So, Bojangles was in their main one, which is T. You get your Bojangles. Yeah, you go get your Bojangles, girl. You got plenty of time. So yeah, I went to the. So they call their terminals concourses. So obviously they have like a bunch of concourses, and the concourse train had that funny announcer saying B is for burgers, A is for Atlanta. And it was so funny because it was so helpful because they had an LED screen showing the journey on the train, and it showed which restaurants were at each respective concourse. So you were able to see like the Bojangles logo for in concourse T. And when I got to concourse T, I was like, where's Bojangles? So I found a man just standing around. I was like, excuse me, sir, I'd like to go to Bojangles. And he like pointed me towards Bojangles, and he's like, you're here for the Bojangles? I was like, yeah, I am. I'm here for the Bojangles. So I finally got my Bojangles, and it was so cool, guys, because like I was in Bojangles. The staff were like super chatty, and they're like joking a lot. They were like all talking in that accent, and they're so laid back and casual. Like they were so sassy, and they're like sassing the customers as well, but they're like nice at the same time. And I was really nervous, so I was talking. I spoke to a lady in the line, and I asked her like, what do you recommend? And she told me like what to get. And then I asked the lady at the front as well, oh, do you have recommendations? What should I get? And she was like, oh, you're from England? You one of them British people? And then I was like, yeah. And then I got the chicken strip meal. So chicken strips with chips, and I got what I mainly went there for, which is the Bowberry biscuits. Oh my god, guys. The Bowberry biscuits was so delicious. I'm still thinking about it. The most delicious thing I've ever eaten. One of the most delicious things I've ever eaten. God, I just love the Bowberry biscuit. The Bowberry biscuit with a cup of tea. Oh God, I wish I had a nice cup of English breakfast tea with a Bowberry biscuit. Oh my God, it would have been amazing. It would have been amazing. I love the Bowberry biscuit. If it didn't fill me up, if it wasn't like a 2 billion calories per Bowberry biscuit, I would have eaten both. I was just so full. So do you enjoy the Bowberry? I was looking forward to the Bowberry. I was literally craving. Oh, guys, I went to Atlanta Airport just for the Bowberry biscuit. Those biscuits are fire. They're so good. And biscuits in general are so good. They're so much better than scones. What flavor is the Bowberry? So it's basically like, it's kind of like a scone, but with blueberries, and it's got icing on top. It's just so delicious. And they had just freshly baked it when they gave it to me, so it was still warm and crumbly. Appreciate you call them biscuits instead of scones, but they're called biscuits there, right? So, God, the Bowberry biscuits are so good. But the thing is, I couldn't finish my meal because it was just too much food. But the chicken strips are really nice. The chicken tenders, sorry, they're called tenders, right? The chicken tenders are really good, delicious. I love the Bojangles sauce. The chips are okay, not too bad, but not my favorite. But the Bowberry biscuits are just the star of the show. They unfortunately ran out of sweet tea though, so I couldn't get any. It was so funny. I was telling the lady like how I was so badly wanted to try Bojangles, and I was there for them, and she was like, enjoy your Bojangles and welcome to Atlanta, honey. That's what she said. Enjoy your Bojangles and welcome to Atlanta, honey. She was. I just felt so like warm inside when she said that to me. And it was so funny because like they would say things like, "Oh, shut your face," to like customers and laugh. They would just like banter like that with customers, and it's so funny. Like I've never seen that before. Mashed potatoes next time, dunk the tenders in it. Oh my God, I already had chips. Like they were recommending the mac and cheese as well, but it's like there was so much food already. I hope Bojangles opens some location in the UK. Popeye should. I think Popeyes is okay, but I actually prefer Bojangles over Popeye. I think Popeye's tenders, it's not crunchy. It's not like crispy crunchy, their coating. And I don't like their biscuits either. They ran out of sweet tea. Is that allowed in the South? It was the airports. I think everyone was ordering it. It was super, super wholesome. I loved it there. I really want to go back to Atlanta again. I'm so, like, my experience in Atlanta Airport was so good that I really just want to go to Atlanta for holiday. People love it when someone shows appreciation for their home, no matter where you are in the world. But Southern Charm is that Southern Charm grabbed me by the balls. I'm not gonna lie. I was absolutely loving it. I was sipping that up. I was just, oh, that Southern Charm is so good. Sound like Essex? Shut up! Sounds so yummy. It was so good. I want to go back to Bojangles. You're right, Popeyes calls the chickens crunchy. I know, they call that what? Shatter crunchy or whatever, but it's not crunchy at all. By your balls, you say. I did say. They grabbed me by my balls. I go to Atlanta once a year and I always have a good time. Yeah, because some of the chips are from Atlanta or they go to Atlanta a lot. And that's how I was interested in Atlanta. So that's why I really wanted to check Atlanta out. And Bojangles was like, I think recommended by you guys. Can't remember who, but some of you guys recommended Bojangles. Yeah, I had such a good time in Atlanta, even though my time there was brief. I actually found a southern food restaurant, which I really regret not being able to eat at because it had like the really typical southern food. The southern slop that they put on a tray, and I really wanted to try it, but maybe next time. I go to Atlanta all the time, tons of great places. Yeah, it looks really good there, so I really want to go back. Delta's headquarters are also in Atlanta. Oh, that's why. What was it called? I don't know what it's called. I can't remember. But it was not a chain. I think it was just almost like a restaurant. More reason to go to AWA. But if I want, I don't know. I don't want to go to work. But also, I think I will be. If I go to Japan, I'll be studying at that time, so I probably can't go. It's also very expensive. I think I've definitely used up all my travel money for this year, so I don't think I can go on another trip anymore. Was that your favorite thing you ate in the US? No, actually. I think almost everything I ate was amazing. There's only one thing I ate which I didn't like, but everything else was just incredible. I had such a good time, and yeah, I had such a good time eating. It's just the problem was everything was so filling that I got a bit like sick. I was feeling sick a lot, and I could only eat like once a day. But everything I ate was amazing. Yeah. Then let's talk about when I arrived. So I got onto the flight from Atlanta to San Jose. It was a good flight as well. Can't remember what happened, but as soon as I arrived, it was quite like late into the evening, and I got to Sayu's flat and I just like passed out. I was so damn tired. But I remember when I got to Sayu's, so Sayu and her flatmate let me in, and Sayu has a cat. I already knew she had a cat, but I don't really like cats, so I don't really care about cats and animals, you know, especially you always see people like, oh my god, my cat's the best, my cat's so cute, my cat, my dog, blah blah blah. And I don't really have any feelings when I see those sort of things, so I don't really like care too much. I'm not an animal person, right? I think Sayu's cat changed my view on cats. Or it might be just, I think it might be just her cat. Her cat is the most sweetest and cutest animal I've ever had the experience of playing with. Oh my god, her cat was so cute. Her cat was so kind. Like her cat would just come up to you. So her cat's just so cute. So she would just come up to you and like nuzzle her face into your legs or your hand, and she'd like cuddle you, and she'd play with you, and she'd let you like stroke her tummy. She'd let you do anything to her. Like Sayu's flatmate would literally like flip her into the air and catch her. Like she'd literally let you do anything. And she's so sweet, and she just wants love. She's so loving and caring and sweet and cute, and she was just so cuddly and cute and adorable. And I've never experienced cats like that. All the cats I've seen are just like assholes. So the fact I got to like cuddle a cat and pick it up and play with it, and it just like it let me kiss it and nuzzle it and everything. It was my first time experiencing that. And her cat had a really cute tummy. It had like a really fat, pudgy tummy. So I kept like squishing its tummy as well, and it just let me do it and let me play with its paws. It let me like kiss its toe beans. It let me like touch its paws and let me stroke it. It let me do everything. It was the cutest cat in the world. So I was kind of like half dying from allergies and half playing with her cat on Monday. And I was trying to like unpack a bit because I had to like, you know, brush my teeth and stuff. Yeah, I had a good time. Just like, you know, Sayu was streaming and she left food for me actually. So she ordered like Chinese food. She ordered buns. She left them out for me on the counter so I could eat when I got back to her. How sweet is she? She ordered me like 2 like vegetable buns and a custard bun, a sweet custard one too. How sweet is she? She left them on the kitchen counter for me to eat when I got back. And yeah, I was just kind of like laying down, feeling really EP. And yeah, that was my Monday. I knew tuning into the stream 3 hours in would be the perfect time to hear the start of the Offkai stuff. Okay, but I knew that I wouldn't start the Offkai story until like 3 hours in. Because there was so much to catch up on with you guys. And then this is the main stream content. I have to do the side content first, the warm-up content. Barbara is like that. It takes about half an hour to get used to new people, but after that she'll just lie down on them and let them stroke her tummy. Sayu's cat was like so kind and cute. Sounds like living with her would be a dream. I still had the allergies though. Sayu does sound like green card wife material, guys. Listen, please, please. I'm just saying, her cat was nice. Her cat was very cute. But oh my god, her cat jumped on me while I was sleeping, and I screamed because I forgot where, you know, I forgot where I was. I was so disoriented, right? And then I woke up because her cat jumped on me. I was like, ah! And then her cat, I was scared, her poor cat, so she jumped off and ran away. Traditional fish stream. We had a lot to catch up on. Exactly, the pre-app and the main app. Like, I knew I was gonna yap so much, I wasn't gonna cover any of the gifts today. I put the gifts on a separate stream. Is this the Dan? Sharp Shot 77 is the Dan. He's probably here because he knows I'm going to talk about him later. I'm going to tell you guys. I'm going to tell you guys about the Dan portion. It's so funny. I can't wait to tell you guys about it. When I ran into Dan. I'm gonna tell you guys about it. It's so funny. Oh my god. He's probably here thinking, oh my god, is she talking about me? Is she talking about the time she ran into me? It was so funny, guys. But I can't tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you guys in order. So, Dogs Out Dad is always a pleasure to see. But he didn't have his dogs out, did he? Oh my god. Anyway, then Tuesday, so just a quick piece of context. Sayu streams all night, and then she sleeps like until about 2 or 3 p.m. But she sleeps at like 7 o'clock in the morning or something. So basically, her schedule is kind of like mine in the UK. She streams from midnight, and she sleeps at like 7 or 8 or something like that. Sometimes 10 in the morning. And so I basically have the entire morning free. So I woke up on Tuesday really excited, like, ooh, what am I gonna do today? There's so much to do. And her family was really nice. Like, they offered to like drive me around and stuff, but they were working. So I was like, no, it's fine. I'm gonna go get an Uber. Ubers were really cheap, actually. First stream, and I think are pretty cool. Yeah, I'm pretty cool. They know me as the coolest streamer! Exclamation mark glaze. Sorry, I just turned my filter off for a second to show you my real voice. But yeah, I was really excited to explore the area. So I looked at the map to see what was around. So I know that I was told that there was like a Daiso, and I had a mission. So remember, guys, I don't go out unless I have a mission. So one thing that, okay, so actually Sayu asked me something quite interesting, because I told her I was quite nervous about going to... I told her I was quite nervous about going to California, because at least when I went to California before to see my aunt, it was Newport Beach, and I went to LA as well. I was quite... my brain was very confused, because the infrastructure of California and the nature and everything, just the way California is completely different to any kind of place I've been to. because you gotta bear in mind, I've been all around Europe, UK, Asia, and cities generally have the same sort of architecture, and same with the countryside. Like this, it has generally the same sort of structure, right? So it's not like totally new. Your brain is not like, whoa, what's this? But California was totally new for my brain. Like even New York wasn't like that. California, just the way California things are laid out, like the buildings, the houses, is so different. And one main thing that's very different visually is the fact that you guys have these little like plazas. So in the UK, if you want to go to the shops, you have to go to like a high street, and a high street is basically like just a street with all the shops there in a line. Every single shop is just there. You don't see a random shop on its lonesome randomly somewhere. Whereas you do see that a lot in California. It's either the shop by itself or a restaurant by itself, or it's in a little plaza of small shops. And the shops can be things anywhere from like nail salons, hairdressers, cafes, and it's only like 5. There's only like 5 shops in this small plaza area. And there's just a ton of these little plazas just dotted around. And if you want to go somewhere, you drive to a plaza. And the plazas, there's so many plazas, like within 5 to 10 minutes drives of wherever you're living. There's plenty of corner shops and off-license everywhere. I don't know, like every off-license I've seen has always been on a strip. It's never been like standing alone randomly. And they don't have, I haven't seen any corner shops. That's one thing that they don't have that I noticed. There's no corner shops. So corner shop thing, or like convenience stores, like 7-Eleven, they were kind of harder to find, I think. Whereas you kind of see them everywhere in Japan and the UK. And, but yeah, I needed to go to Daiso because I needed to buy some shikishi, right? That was my mission. So I found out there was like a small plaza that had a Mitsuwa. Maybe you Americans know Mitsuwa. Had a Mitsuwa, it had a Daiso, and it had a Paris baguette. Now, I love Paris baguette. My first experience with Paris baguette was when I went to Seoul a couple of years ago in South Korea. Paris baguette is so amazing, so good. The pastries, the drinks, everything was just amazing. So I loved Paris baguette. And I was really excited to see a Paris baguette. So on Tuesday, I woke up, I took an Uber to Paris baguette, and I got myself a little... I saw 3 things. I saw loads of things I really wanted, but I settled on 3 items. I'm trying to look for my pictures now to remind myself what I bought. I got myself a karepan, like a curry bread donut thing, crispy one. A croissant with creme patisserie and strawberries inside, and a sweet waffle. It was a s'mores waffle, so it was topped with melted marshmallow. Oh my god, that was the best thing I ate easily. It was so delicious because it was so good. I ate the whole thing, and that was bad because I wanted to eat like a bite of everything so I can taste everything. But I ended up eating the entire waffle, and then I was too full to eat the croissant and the curry bread. So I took the curry bread home, but the croissant wasn't that good actually, so I didn't have that. I didn't finish it. And I had a really delicious coffee as well. Oh my god, I was so happy. My Paris baguette experience was so good. And after that I went to Daiso, and it was really fun because it was very similar to Japanese Daiso. It basically had all the same product. And the prices is 110 yen in Daiso, right? It was $2.20 in America, which I think is pretty fair. Because in the UK, we have this shop called the Japan Center, and I remember at least 10 years ago, Japan Center was selling Daiso items for like £20, which is crazy. So I was very happy to see it was only $2.20 in America. Yo, Fish, hope you had a great time at Off-Guy. It was really lovely to chat with you and stay for me. Hi, Philip! It was good to see you again. I will pass a bunch of Paris baguettes in London. What? They have Paris baguettes in London now? Wait, no, they do, because I think I went to one in Battersea with Ocean last year. I think. Yeah, I did. It was just mega expensive. It was like eye-wateringly expensive. Oh my god, yeah, they do have one in... Do they have more in London now? I think Battersea was their first one. Also, I know exactly the location you're talking about because I was actually at that Mitsuwa before I started my drive back home from Oskai. I went to Mitsuwa just to buy some face masks. My skin was not doing very well, so I went to Mitsuwa just to buy some like skincare products. Paris Regret sounds great. Mid croissant, you say? It was a very mid croissant. I was so very sad about it. Americans can't do croissants. Whenever I venture to Paris Baguette, I just end up buying the kimbap and Korean stores attached instead. I'm not used to seeing Paris Baguettes. I've only ever seen one in Tokyo before. There's 6 in London? Oh, I saw one in Battersea Power Station and one in Earls Court, Kensington. Yeah. Battersea Power Station was the one I went to last year. What's up? There are Paris Baguettes in Paris? There are? It's Korean though, right? What's up? Oh yeah, so then Elia was free. So Elia was around and she was free on Tuesday. So she was asking what I was doing. I was like, I'm just gallivanting around. I'm just in Daiso. So I called her over and so she had just gotten her hair done. So she met me in Daiso. Oh my god, her hair, she looked so beautiful. She finally got like a haircut that really suited her face. She looked very beautiful, very pretty. So she met me in Daiso. We were looking around, comparing it to Daiso in Japan. And then we had a look at Mitsuwa as well together. And then we took Uber to go to a big like shopping mall. So they have a big mall called... I can't remember what it's called, but it has a cheesecake factory in it. It's a large, famous, big shopping mall with a cheesecake factory. So we were like, oh my god, we should go to Cheesecake Factory because we've never been. And when we were driving on the way to Cheesecake Factory, we passed by Applebee's and we were like, oh my god, should we just stop and go to Applebee's? Because we had both heard of Applebee's, but we had never been. So we were seriously like, oh my god, we should just stop the Uber and go to Applebee's instead. But then we decided, no, we're going to stick with Cheesecake Factory. There's one in Atlanta, what Paris Baguette. Oh my god, even more reason to go to Atlanta. I had some curry rice with pork katsu and omelette for lunch, which is what I had on Thursday before my appointment in the blood drive where I popped up. What, from Mitsuwa? Why is the Paris Baguette I go to is always so disappointing? What, really? In Korea? Was it Eastridge? Okay, let me Google where it was. I think I might have the name of the location. It was called Valley Fair. It's Westfield Valley Fair. It's the Valley Fair shopping mall. Oh, sorry. Shopping mall. The mall. Yeah, we go shopping at the mall. Americans love the mall. You go to the mall and go shopping at the mall and go to Cheesecake Factory at the mall. But yeah, we went to the mall and it was very big. We were so confused. We were kind of getting lost walking around, but we made it. Actually, I took my I went completely head empty and let Elia take charge. She's apparently very bad with directions, but I don't know. She kind of got us to the Cheesecake Factory, so I think she's a genius. We were just like we were looking around. It was really fun. So it was just Elia and I just walking around the mall, just having fun, looking at all the different shops. And then we went to Cheesecake Factory and had our dinner. Now, we thought to ourselves, let's order a pasta first because they're supposed to be famous for their pastas. Skipping Applebee's is the right call. Wait till I get to the next part of my story, okay? Anyway, mall. Yeah, it's how Americans say mall. They say mall. The shopping mall. The shopping mall. Yeah, I don't know why they call it a mall. We call it because we say mall in the UK. They have plenty of good food places. Tokyo Japanese lifestyle with hollow merch and Japanese cheesecake place. Blah blah blah. Or Mitsuwa? Yeah, I didn't look at it. They had a Kinokuniya though. I noticed a Kinokuniya. 3 Vice. Okay, guys. Okay, so I heard that Cheesecake Factory was famous for their pasta, and you guys recommended me the jambalaya pasta. Well, whenever Applebee's unlimited breadsticks, yes, that's what we knew about it too. Guys, I ordered the pasta. Elliot ordered the pasta. She got the oh god, what do you call it? She got the what is it called? The pasta that's carbonara. She got the carbonara. And oh my god, guys. We were defeated. We were defeated. I feel so disappointed at myself, but you guys have to understand why I was defeated. The jambalaya pasta was so heavy. It had so much salt, butter, and oil. After 3 forkfuls of pasta, I felt like I ate an entire meal. I probably did. That was probably 1,000 calories in those 3 forks. There was no way I could have eaten any more. My daily limit is 1,000 calories. I can't eat more than that. And it was even worse for Elia. I thought my pasta was bad. Elia's was worse. Her one was full of cream and butter and cheese. Like, I had a mouthful of hers, and it had bacon fat as well. I had a mouthful of hers and I was about to vomit. Like, I don't even know how she managed to eat three bites of hers. It was so heavy. Full of... Carbonara should not have cream in it, by the way, but it was full of cream and cheese and butter. That it was just way too heavy. And we were both so full, I'm about to vomit. Oh my god, it was so bad. And we were like, oh my god, what are we gonna do? Because we came here for the cheesecake and there's no way we could eat cheesecake. We were literally like bursting. Our tummies were so full. Or to feast like a proper American. I feel like there's no one that eats the entire pasta. Their pasta plates are really big. So I'm assuming that it's supposed to be taken home. So we did pack it away to take home. But unfortunately, because my pasta was so oily, it spilt inside the bag. And it was it had a very strong smell, so I had to throw it away. You always finish it? There's no way. Those pastas are like 3,000 calories per dish. There's no way you can eat the whole thing. That's 3,000 calories per dish. You're not eating 3,000 calories in one go. I don't believe you. That's fake. The authentic Cheesecake Factory experience. I really wanted to try the cheesecake. I think I could have eaten at least 3 bites of one of them. You underestimate the gluttony of your chips. I don't know. I feel like you guys are gluttons the same way I'm a glutton. I'm gonna say I'll eat something, and then I get defeated after 3 bites. 1,000 calories per day. How do you maintain your massive schlong? Wow, I know this is gonna sound crazy, stinky, but calories aren't needed to maintain the massive schlong. It's actually just my confidence that maintains it. Anytime I visit the Cheesecake Factory, I like to get me a slice of cheesecake to go. Yeah, so we were thinking of getting a cheesecake to go, but because we were like walking around and still like doing stuff, we were thinking it'll be like too much to carry. And also, you know, when you get to the point where you're so full, like looking at food sickens you. So I was so sick, I couldn't even look at the cheesecakes. I'm eating a 3K calories and a cheesecake slice, maybe 2. There's no way! Pretty, you're so skinny! I just sat up. There's no way. I don't believe you. You are not eating a whole pasta and a cheesecake slice. You're such a dirty doo-doo liar. Listen, if you were taller and much bigger, maybe I'd believe you. But you're tiny. Other than your muscles, you're tiny. Don't tell me your muscles require all like 6,000 calories worth of food. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're lying to me. Dirty doo-doo liar. Done it before, could do it again? The jambalaya pasta? A whole large Domino's pizza is around 2 to 2.5k calories. I've never eaten a whole Domino's large pizza though. For a large, I have 2 slices. So large pizzas are great because I can like save the rest of the slices for the following days. I only eat 2 slices at a time. You can polish one off in about 30 minutes. I think it was all the oil and butter. It just made me too sick. I could 100% eat it, but man, I'm gonna be need wheeled out. Okay, I don't believe you guys. I'm gonna have to see the proof. I need a chip meetup in the Cheesecake Factory. You're gonna have to call me. I'm gonna be on the iPad. I'm going to be watching you guys because I don't believe you. I have the sneaking suspicion that you guys are lying to me. You're capable of eating 3,000 calories in one go. You feel disgusting. Like tummy hurt, right? And it's like too oily. I think 3K is under my recommended calorie intake this month. No way! Okay, guys, please consider. Think about the fact that sometimes I'm not 7'5". Sometimes I am 5'0". And think about the fact that I am a streamer who just has a sedentary lifestyle. I don't need to have more than 1,000 calories a day. All I do is like desk rot. And I'm small, so I don't need all those calories. You guys are men who are presumably taller and bigger with a maybe slightly more active lifestyle. That's probably why you could eat more. That's not my fault. 3K is very much under my recommended intake. Okay, JP, you're like 300 centimeters tall. Okay, I understand. You probably do need to eat more. You're like really skinny. So I don't even know where those calories go. The one time I ate so much, I felt like I was gonna pass out. That's how I felt after 3 bites of the pasta. But okay, it doesn't help that I did have Paris baguette before that. Maybe if I were like completely empty, it might have been different. I'm a small chunky man. You're not chunky. You're like muscly, but like you don't have like... You don't have a big tummy. Skit, Cheesecake Factory next month. Oh my god, the Ohio meetup. Have you so little faith in your disciples, my lord? You guys are gonna grow 3 chins like me. Yo, I could totally do that. I mean, you guys are men. It's different. Ellie and I are just girls. We're just girls, okay? We're just girls. We're just girls. 2.2K is my maintenance level, but I can do 3 or 4K once in a while. I think my maintenance is maybe 1.2. Yeah, I think mine is 1.2 maintenance. I used to be athletic and not 30 years old. Aren't you like 35? If there's a Cheesecake Factory within walking distance from my college, I will eat a full pasta just for you, fish. You go to the Valley Fair Cheesecake Factory? Wait, Tekko, do you live in NorCal? Do you live in NorCal? Cause that's hella cool. All I know about carbonara is Italians get right mad when British people cook pasta with ham and peas and call it carbonara. They put peas in it in America too. I am tall chunky, but I'm working on it. If you're tall chunky, you can eat even more. So I have to eat 3 of you to meet my maintenance. You have to remember my maintenance is also very low because I don't really move. You're local to Offkai? Wait, Tekka! Oh my god, you're from NorCal! You know the Valley Fair Mall? The Valley Fair Mall? Yeah, you should go there. Pizza carbonara sounds like a war crime. I know that British people like to put peas in it, and Americans. You know what's really funny? So Ellie and I both ordered a strawberry lemonade. And we were so excited, like, ooh, strawberry lemonade. And then we sipped it and it was flat. Like there was no fizziness. It was just like lemon juice with strawberry flavor. And we looked at each other like, uh-oh, we ordered lemonade. I think this is the wrong drink. And then we found out that lemonade in America is not fizzy. Yeah, it's not a soda. Lemonade is not a fizzy drink in America. Did you guys know that? American lemonade is very refreshing when it's really hot, so you can chug it. Yeah, but we didn't know that. We wanted something fizzy. We wanted something fizzy. And in the UK, No, guys, lemonade is fizzy in the UK. Lemonade is fizzy. When something ends with aid, like cherry-aid, strawberry-aid, orange-aid, it's fizzy. Why are you question marking? It's fizzy. It means it's fizzy. Lemonade is fizzy. Like, for example, Sprite is lemonade. So when you say lemonade in the UK, you go like Sprite. I live close to the local butchers. Okay. Gatorade is fizzy in the UK. We don't have Gatorade in the UK. Powerade isn't fizzy. I've never had Powerade. Do we have Gatorade in the UK? Carbonated lemonade does sound better. It's carbonated, it's fizzy in the UK. How are children supposed to sell it on the street to make cash if they need a soda stream to make it? Was your lemonade full fat at least, UKer? I definitely was full fat. They don't mess around with the half fat. But they do have sweetener drinks here. They have like Diet Coke and stuff and Coke Zero. But I always got the full fat. Oh, lemonade is a healthy alternative to soda? Yeah, so we learned that we have to ask for soda. UK lemonade doesn't taste of lemon, it's just fizzy sweet. It does taste of lemon though. It has a lemony taste. Did you try the forbidden elixir, Sprite with tea? Ugh, no! We have Lucozade. Lucozade is fizzy, isn't it? Yeah, we tend to like stick aid at the end of a fizzy drink. So, lemonade to me and Elia was a fizzy drink, so we were very upset and shocked to find out it wasn't fizzy. Now, when the lady came over, we asked her tentatively, I think this is supposed to be fizzy. And she laughed at us, and she was like, oh, well, lemonade is a flat lemon drink here. It's like a juice. And, yeah, you have to order, like a soda, a lemon soda if you want it to be fizzy. So, and then she was really kind and said, would you like me to change your drinks? And she gave us Cokes instead for free. So that was really nice of her. We got a replacement drink. Does it taste lemony or just citrusy? Lemonade? It's just citrusy, I guess. That's crazy. It's like when I ordered an iced tea in the USA thinking I'd get Nest tea. Wait, Judy, are you Canadian? Are you Canadian? So I ordered a sweet iced tea when I was in Atlanta because Bojangles didn't have it, so I went to that southern shop and ordered it. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever had. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be mean. But it wasn't very pleasant. Am I raided? Have I got raided? Been raided? Kani? Kanizawa! Kanizawa raid me! Oh my god. Hello, Kani. Hope you had a good stream. Just talking about Offkai. Hello there, hello. How you doing, love? You're back. I am back. I'm back. I'm back from Offkai. I had a very good time. I'm in the middle of talking about... I think I'm still on my second day. I'm still on day 2. Sweet tea gave me a very abrasive and ready for the sugar-induced cut. It's so sugary. It's disgusting level sugary. It literally just tasted like I was drinking sugar syrup. It was like so thick and syrupy. It didn't taste like... It had like a slight aftertaste of tea. It was awful. I'd never wanted to drink it ever again. Oh, maybe you did tell me you're from Montreal, but like... I must have forgotten. So that's why you're going to be in a taco-thon. I'm going to stalk Julian on taco-thon again. She's not going to know it's me. Isn't juice like not juice in America? Yeah, America's juice is different from our juice. Anyway, welcome Raiders, welcome Kanizawa, my bestie. Oh my god, speaking of Kani, I saw a standee of her in Offkai. I saw the, I think it was at a Kaigai Impulse or something. They had a big standee of her. And I actually remember on Thursday, I think it was, they were setting it up. And they were kind of like using Stoneforge's table to set it up. And I screamed, oh my god, that's Kani Kanizawa! I love her! That's my favorite girl, Kani Kanizawa! And the guy looked at me, he gave me the most dirtiest look ever. And I think he assumed I was a fan and who shouldn't have been there. I think it was on Friday, actually. It was on Friday, like when the halls were closing. And he just gave me like the dirtiest look. I think he thought I was a fan. He was like, what is this fan doing here? It was so funny. I was like, oh god, I better not say, because he didn't even say anything. He was just like gave me a dirty look, and he just like took the standee and walked away. I was like, oh okay. I shouldn't have been excited to see Kani Kanizawa standee. That was funny though. Anyway, to any raiders who don't know who I am, welcome. I'm TRiGGERPHiSH. I am the hacker of Aegis-Link's first generation remnant. Oh, I didn't say that. Hacking sisters, dodging bullets, TRiGGERPHiSH online. I'm the hacker of Aegis-Link's first generation remnant. And I love Miss Kani Jawa. Yeah, it was so funny. I don't know why he was looking at me like that. Perfect time, I'm hungry. No, scared? No, you cannot eat Kani. Cannot eat her. She's not for cooking. Diabetes tea. It was really like I just would never drink that ever again. I'm willing to give it another chance from another shop. Maybe they made it badly. Did you take a bite of it? I did not bite her standee. He hates whimsy. Yeah, I think he was like a staff member of that booth. Yeah, he just looked at me like I was really weird. He thought you were a top crabling. He probably did. He thought I was one of the crablings. I am a crabling. Maybe he was tired. Maybe. He was afraid you're gonna steal his standee. Maybe. I was at risk of stealing it. It's true. Oh yeah, when I stopped by the Aegis booth at Offkai and won the fish shaker at the crane game, I also ended up getting Yoi to sign my signature passport. You did? That's funny. I'm literally inedible. You're literally a crab. Are you soft shell? Did you get to drink Baja Blast? No, I didn't get to go to Taco Bell. There's a lot of I couldn't go to Raising Cane's, I couldn't go to Chick-fil-A, couldn't go to Taco Bell, I couldn't go to Denny's. There's a lot of my time was very short because I was so busy like working, you know, during Offkai that and then before Offkai as well, like getting stuff ready for the chips. I didn't have much time to go out. I was so bad at the Aegis-Link crane game that the guy felt bad for me and just gave me the little fish shaker. Oh, that's probably Alex. Alex was in charge of the crane game. And it was so funny because I think when everyone was when they were packing down on Friday night, or was it Saturday? I was like talking to Alex and I was looking at the crane game. I was like, well, do you want to have a go? Now, Alex was actually working in ANYC as well. And I remember when I played in ANYC, I played the crane game and I won in the first go. I actually won the fish towel in one go. And my first ever play. And he was like, oh my god, you're hacking. I can't believe this happened. So I looked at Alex. I was like, watch me. I played the crane game again. It looked really bad because the crane, the claws weren't grabbing the balls. It kind of grabbed the corner, but I've done this tech in Japan. It flipped the corner, pushed the ball into the grabby claw, and it plopped it out. First go. And he was like, no way, there's no way. And I think a random attendee might have been walking past at the same time, because it was like when the hall was clearing out, so there were some random like attendees walking past. And he was like, wow, clapping. I was like, damn it, I should have cut my voice down. What if it was someone new? But yeah, I did it. That was so cool, guys. That was so cool. So cool. I got it in one go. Welcome home, Zero! This is literally so sad, no Denny's. Okay, I had Denny's. I just didn't go to Denny's. I'll tell you my Denny's story soon. I was still talking about Tuesday. You don't think of Raising Cane's worth it? I liked Raising Cane's when I went there last time. I like the toast and the sauce. You need to do a trip to the US for pure food tourism with a training arc before. Oh, no, because I tried to do a training arc before I went to Thailand. It didn't really work out well. I just got really fat, but I didn't my capacity to eat more didn't increase. It's a scam, it's a scam. Wait, the crane game at the booth wasn't rigged to win for all pools? It was not. It wasn't. Crane game veteran, what the hell? I'm telling you, they're way easier than the ones in Japan. That's why I was able to do it. Fish anime both pro tag boys. Watch and learn, kid. Watch and learn. That was literally me to Alex. Do you promise? Shut up, Zero. It took you 4 attempts. I mean, I'm the fish. I'm the fish. What can I say? I'm the fish. Anyway, so that was Tuesday. I went to Cheesecake Factory. I died. And then I got back to Sayu's. And basically all the rest of the evening when I was at Sayu's, I was basically making the gift bags until about, I think, 7 a.m. actually. So I made about 30 gift bags plus the donathon rewards. So that I was really busy like putting those all together because it was quite a lot of stuff because I had everything like separated because I couldn't make the gift bags before I came here because I had to pack it all in one like together. So I had to like put them all together and it took a long time because I was like individually writing names on them and stamping them with the special fish stamp. And for those who don't know what the special fish stamp looks like, I will show you. Each bag had this special fish stamp. So I had this special fish stamp made, and I had it stamped on each gift bag. Look how cute it is. Do you guys like it? Yeah, that's the stamp. That's the stamp. So I had that stamped on each gift bag. It's like a seal. So it was like on a circle seal, and I stamped it on. It's very cool. And I had that specially made. So when I give you guys gifts or letters, it's kind of like a seal. So you guys know it's definitely from me. And what was I saying? Yeah, so it took me a very long time to individually pack and stamp all of the gifts. And there are about 30 plus gifts overall. So it took a really, really, really long time to get them all done. So by the time I finished, it was like 7 o'clock in the morning. I was dead tired. But I was also, and I had an entire massive shopping bag, like an entire massive large shopper bag. Like one of those horizontal shopper bags. Full with gifts. It was completely full. Because I put like British chocolates in it. And I put the chip standees. I put a can badge and other like stickers and other little goodies inside. So yeah, I worked really hard on putting them together. So I really appreciated the fact that you guys enjoyed the gifts and picked them up and stuff. That was so lovely. Thank you for doing that for us. No. I'm really happy that I get to do that stuff for the chips. I'm actually feeling a bit nervous because I think the chip number is growing by a lot, which is a good thing. I'm very happy about that. That it's taking much longer to put together gift bags now because there's just so many chips to give gifts to. So I think maybe next year, no more chocolate. Or maybe just one piece of chocolate. But I'll feel so bad. I want to give you guys loads of chocolate. Or maybe I just need assistance. I need someone to help me put the bags together. But I've already given you guys chip standees and can badges. I don't know what I could give you next year. Fish is going to pack 100 plus gifts at next year. I can't do it. It took so long. I didn't get to eat until 7 o'clock in the morning. The chocolates are so good. British chocolates. And then on Wednesday, I slept in because I was so tired. I was really tired. And then in the afternoon, we had 2 visitors. So Sayu allowed quite a few people to come and stay at her place, and she's got quite a big flat. And 2 VTubers came. So a VTuber called Ria, Sagisawa Ria, I think her name is. And her partner, his name is Vash. And he's actually British, interestingly enough. So Ria is American and Vash is British. And they're kind of in a long distance relationship. Like, he flies over to America to stay with her and she flies over to the UK to stay with him. Vash and Ria are awesome. Oh, you probably met them at the Vaso booth, right? But yeah, Vash and Ria are friends of Sayu. So Ria used to be part of Sayu's. So Sayu used to have a. Sayu used to be part of like a. Noah? Yeah. Sayu used to be part of Noah, and her genmates in Noah, one of them was Ria. So her ex-genmate Ria and her partner Vash came to stay. And this was like mid-afternoon. So I had just woken up slightly earlier. Sayu had gone to pick them up from the airport. So I had like gotten up and tried to like tidy up a bit and everything. And then they got home and they met me and it was really nice. So I was kind of like half dead. So I'd just woken up. So I was like, hi, nice to meet you in my gruff kind of, you know, okay, I guess my voice has kind of cleared up a bit now, but you know my voice when it's like super, like, you know, morning gravelly voice. I was still like in my morning gravelly voice, like blah, 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 blah. I was like, hi, nice to meet you guys. And I was kind of just out of it, so I was just sitting on the sofa, just like out of it. And Ria seemed really like, Ria was like, oh yeah, hi, nice to meet you. And she kind of like seemed quite familiar with me. And I just thought, oh, she's just being friendly. She's just being nice and friendly. And then the Vash's like when he met me, I noticed he looked very taken aback. Like, he looked at me and he was like, he was like, oh, yeah, nice to meet you. And he was like shaking his hand, but he looked very like stomach-knocked. And I thought, oh, well, is my venom form this scary? Like, is he? I mean, he doesn't even know who I am, surely. So like, I don't know why he's looking at me like that. So I was just like, oh, whatever, I don't really care. I don't know why he's looking at me like that. So then we were just all sitting down and there was unfortunately a fly in Sayu's flat. And I'm scared of flies, as you guys know. So I was kind of like running away. I was like, ah! And I just ran to the kitchen and was hiding. And Sayu had to like try and kill it. They had this like electric fly swatter thing and she was like, She's like a little ninja, guys. She was like, she's like a tiny little swift ninja. She's like oh my god, she's just so small and fast and she's like killing the fly. And then when it died, I managed to go back to the sofa and sit down and Ria was like, oh, are you scared of flies, fish? And I was like, yeah. She's like, that's really weird because I thought you'd like Kamen Rider, so how are you scared of flies? And I was like, huh? We just met. How do you know I like Kamen Rider? I never told you I like Kamen Rider. And do you know what she said? Oh, because my boyfriend watches your streams all the time. And I looked at him and he had the most like guiltiest like crap you caught me, like the most like his expression on his face was probably the most funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's still living rent free. He looked so like caught red-handed. It was the funniest thing in the world. Guys, the way I just looked at him and he looked at me like he was like this. He made this face at me. I just looked at him like, man. It was the funniest thing in the world. And then suddenly it made sense. It made sense why he looked at me that way when he first met me. It's because he knew who I was. So I guess he met a VTuber he watches IRL, and that kind of maybe mind broke him a little bit. I don't know, but now it all made sense. It made sense why he was looking at me like that. Introducing your girlfriend to your VTuber is a big step. Well, she's a VTuber as well, isn't she? And she, I guess, I don't know if she knew about me before he watched me, but apparently he's been watching me like since last year because of Kamen Rider. He knew about me because he's into Kamen Rider, and apparently like his friends who are also into Kamen Rider recommended me saying, hey, this VTuber likes Tokusatsu, she likes Kamen Rider, you should check her out. So he was like watching me since then. So he's a lurker, he's never like typed in the chat. I think he said he's typed once or twice. But yeah, he was like, oh my god, yeah, I've been watching your stream since last year. So that's why he looked at me like that. He knew who I was. Dude was outed by his GF to his Oshi. I know. I guess that's why he. I don't know if I'm his Oshi, but like he watches. He watched me a lot, so he knew who I was, and I guess it was like, oh my god, she knows now. Gone to visit a friend. I'm like, oop, my Oshi is there. Gosh. I know, it's a bit embarrassing. It's embarrassing for me too, because like I'm just like dead. You know how I'm like with you guys in memberships? Like I'm really dead and tired and less loud. That's how I am normally. And I guess like meeting me in that form, he wasn't used to it as well. That would stunlock me too. I guess it would, right? If you go to your friend's house and you meet someone and then you find out they're a VTuber that you've been following. Oh, guys, hydration daddy is Alex C, the guy, the muscular tall guy who was at the booth. Hold on, let me give him the. Remember I told you about Alex and Tom? This is Alex. He could be watching right now. Probably not. I hope not. Unexpectedly meeting your Oshi might be a real mind fudge. I think that's what it was. And but he managed to like, I guess, recover his expression very quickly. I just thought it was only for like a couple of minutes. So he managed to like, you know, snap out of it pretty fast. It was pretty funny though. What was your reaction to him saying that though? I was just really shocked. I was like, what the hell? How do you know about me? And this is something, I think it's a very long running thing that happened this weekend. A lot of people knew who I was. Everyone knew who I was. Like everyone knew who I was. Especially like people who weren't VTubers knew who I was. And that felt really, even right now, just saying it feels really weird. And I'm always asking, but how do you know who I am? My ass would have hit that. I left the washing machine on, gotta go. That's what I wanted to do, but I was kind of staying inside, so I had nowhere to go. We're talking about hopefully good things. We're saying good things, Alex. I was telling them how like you were really weak and you couldn't move the crane machine. So I had to move the crane machine myself and show you by example. I had to like set up the booth myself single-handedly because you were like too small and weak. Yeah, I told them about that. But I told them that you're really good at studying on how to like set up the booth and move the crane machine. I did tell them that. Hi, muscular tall guy. I love it. Alex, like Oshi. You never posted a picture with Alex. You just posted a picture with Dan and Tom. Yeah, I think I would freeze for like an hour. Like he was frozen for like a few minutes, but like he recovered pretty fast. Dan doesn't get the shield. I will tell you the story about Dan. I'm getting to it. I'm still on Wednesday right now. You'll get to the Dan story on Sunday. I can never mod Dan ever. He used to have it. He had it once a very long time ago, but it got taken away because he can't have the Alex can have it. Alex is completely fine. He's allowed the shield. I can't believe this Dan discrimination. You guys will understand why, okay? I'm gonna get to it when I get to Sunday. I knew who you were because of Birdie. Oh my god, hi, Omega. Are you a Birdie friend? Guys, listen. If you are a grey name and I don't know who you are, I'm gonna ignore your comments unless you tell me how you know me. Okay, we love Buddy here. We love Buddy! Let's go, Buddy! Okay, so I'll talk to you now. Hello. Hello, Buddy's friend. I'm very shocked at how many people knew who you were from my shirt. Honestly, me too. Like, I'll get to that later, though. I feel for him, even just having a VTuber you know but don't watch in close range is scary. But really, do you guys feel that way? I was really scared having you guys close range to me. I walked past and walked next to a lot of you, and my heart was beating so fast. Like, I wished I could have spoken to you guys, but I was too scared. I really wanted to talk to you guys, but I was so scared. So I kind of get it. Hi, Toki! Thank you for 17 months! Oh my god, Toki, you're gonna give birth next month. Toki, are you ready to have your little tot? Give birth to a little tot? I'm fighting the EP as I need to hit the store. Oh no, Cam, you could just watch the VOD.
We're supposed to hear about the dance story. The dance story is coming on Sunday. Sorry, we're gonna go in linear, in order, okay? We were both dripped up that day. Oh my god, I saw Birdie. He was so dripped up. He's in his Korean boy phase. I mean, he is Korean, but like, you know, he's in his proper Korean fashion boy phase. I don't know you. I'm here from the Canny Raid. This place seems cool. Okay, even that, telling me you're here from the Canny Raid, that makes sense to me as well. Hello, Jock831. Huh? Yeah, Toki, don't you know? Chips give birth at 18 months. Are you ready to have your own little tot? What do you want to call it? I'm the father, by the way. They're kept behind the screen for a reason. I know, that's why I didn't do anything. But, the lack of color in his clothes, I trust there's still wounds in his heart. He was still the same whimsical birdie. He was at Pixel Parade and he was dancing his little heart out, and I was like, oh my god, that's the birdie I know. That's the birdie I love and miss. Oh, birdie. Anyway, so going back to Wednesday, so I was talking to Vash and Ria. I'm very surprised to know that Vash is apparently someone who watches me a lot. He was so sweet though. Like once it got revealed, he was like, he was yapping like crazy to me. He's so sweet. He's very adorable. He was like yapping like crazy, talking about Kamen Rider, talking about all these kinds of... I guess it was kind of like... IRL meet and greet. He was talking like crazy. He was so sweet. He was very cute. So he was talking like crazy to me and like talking about Kamen Rider. But yeah, it was just funny. It was the fact that Ria was like... I was like, how do you know me? How do you know like Kamen Rider to Ria? She was like, oh, because my boyfriend watches your stream. And he just looked at me like Monka S. The actual Monka S face. He just looked at me like that. With the sweat and everything. God, it was the funniest thing in the world. But yeah, he was after that he was fine. He was just like excitedly talking to me throughout the entire week. But actually also, yeah, he does. He goes by Lionia on Twitch, I think. But yeah, it was very funny. And then after that, I went with Sayu. So Sayu has another apartment that she owns in just about 10 minutes away from the one that she's living in at the moment. And she has to like, she's trying to like basically move back into her old apartment, but she has like that. I couldn't know how to explain this. I think if you have this sort of type of ADHD that we have, packing and unpacking is like pain, like physical pain, physical and mental pain. And I get it because it happens to me as well. I full on like break down when it comes to packing and unpacking. Like my flat in Japan at the moment, I've been living there for about 4 years. And I still have stuff that's unpacked because it stresses me out so much to unpack. Like I really need someone there to do it for me or with me. I can't explain to you, like it honestly it feels like physical torture having to do it. It's extremely high stress on my brain. And when Sayu told me she needed help, I knew exactly what she needed help with. Like I'm okay doing it for other people. I'm not okay doing it for myself. And she's the same way. So she really wanted help unpacking her mugs and her glasses and her cups and everything, that in particular. Because she's very similar to me. We both have special cup collections. So I have a very large cup and glass and mug collection because I collect a lot of like limited stuff like Kamen Rider, Gundam, Rilakkuma, Sanrio, Sumiko Gurashi, like all that limited stuff. And she does exactly the same. And she wanted help kind of like unpacking it and organizing it. And I really love doing stuff like that. It's like Tetris. So that's what I did for her in her flat. I understand what you mean, I think. It sometimes feels it sounds easier just to throw everything in a bin bag and no analysis or executive decision making than having to actually pack and unpack. So that's what I tend to do. I throw everything into a bag or a box and I try not to think because it's too stressful for me. The only time it's like okay is if someone's helping me and someone's there with me. So once actually Snowy helped me and that was really... So Snowy actually helped me move into my current flat in Japan, and I think most of the stuff got unpacked because he was helping me do it. So that's why I said he's actually a very good friend. He does understand my my neurodivergency or whatever sometimes and is helpful. But yeah, so I went to help Sayu with her flat, and then she went to see some other friends at the mall, at the Valley Fair Mall. She went to hang out with some of her Twitch streamer friends. She did invite me to go, but I didn't really want to meet them. They're all people I didn't really know. And so I just felt like going home because I was like tired as well. So I went back to Sayu's flat, and her flatmate was home, and so was Ria and Vash. And it was really funny because we were playing this game called, I think it's called Rhythm Heaven on the Switch. So Sayu's flatmate likes playing on his Switch, and he got this Rhythm Heaven game. And we found out something. The Rhythm Heaven has this like, it has this TTS thing. It reads out. Rhythm Heaven's so good. Rhythm Heaven mentioned. Yeah, did you guys notice when you play with other people, you can have names, right? You can have like different names and players. Yeah, there's no filter. Scratch his head nervously. Yeah, there's no filter in this game. You can put any word. Like, any word. Literally anything. And let's just say, the guys had a lot of fun putting in naughty no-no words. And having the TTS thing read it out loud. You didn't know it was multiplayer? Yeah, it's multiplayer. You can play with multiple people, and you can all choose a name. One of them they put in FU. So it's like FU, and then you have to put your and they also put in like things like big PP. And other terrible things I cannot say, otherwise I will be cancelled. So it was pretty funny having the like computer voice saying F you. That was so funny. But I think Sai, wait, hold on, let me check Sai's Twitter. So I think she took a picture of, wait, hold on, give me a second. Let me check Sai's Twitter very quickly. She posted. I'm just checking very quickly. No. Okay, so we took like a version, a more let's just say Twitter safe version for her to post on her Twitter. I don't think she posted it though. Anyway, yeah, there was like some, you can do very, very silly names there. So yeah, let's just say some silly names were made. And then we were like, oh, what should we get for dinner? And then I was talking about how I didn't get to go to Applebee's. And they're like, oh, Applebee's? You want some Applebee's? Should we go some Applebee's? So they ordered Applebee's. We had Applebee's. So while I didn't get to go to Applebee's, we ordered Applebee's. And he got like some steak. Vash ordered some steak. And chips. I ordered a fettuccine alfredo. I wanted to see how good it was. What do you mean mistake? No. We got Applebee's. Fettuccine alfredo, steak and chips, and what else was it? It was like a fried chicken karaage kind of thing, but I don't think they called it karaage. This fried chicken thing. Oh my god, that fried chicken thing was really good. The fettuccine alfredo was really It kind of tasted like nothing. The chicken was good. Steak was okay. But I don't know, it was so good. I really liked Applebee's. I enjoyed my Applebee's. And I got to say I had Applebee's. I keep imagining the Trigon Vash. Yeah, I know, me too. When he said he's Vash, I was thinking, huh? Vash, the Stampede? Let me see if I have pictures of my Applebee's. I do. So, oh yeah, so we got the... Oh yeah, so what I was shocked about, when I ordered the Alfredo, but it came with breadsticks. In the UK or in Europe, you never get bread with your pasta. So I was very shocked to see they gave 2 massive breadsticks with my pasta. And it had, the chicken on top had tomato sauce on it. The chicken itself was quite nice, but the pasta itself was very plain. So I think you're meant to like mix the chicken and pasta together. And there was a steak and chips, very mid to be honest. It wasn't that good. Steak was alright, and there was the like fried chicken thing. So it was like fried chicken tacos. It was like a taco that was. It was like a taco that was like an Asian fusion taco thing. It had like East Asian flavors or whatever, and it had like I guess karaage chicken. The chicken was so good. It was really nice. Applebee's used to be way better back in the days. Very hit or miss. You should go to the one in San Jose. That makes sense. Pasta is already bread. No, it's not. Bread with pasta is like all carbs. Yeah, I was very confused why they gave pasta and bread together. Are you supposed to how are you supposed to eat pasta without the extra carbs on the side? Pasta is the carb. All this food talk I'm ordering, so I'm so hungry as well. It's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I ate at 12. I'm so hungry right now. It's almost been. Yeah, wait. It's been more than 12 hours since I've eaten. Bah. No wonder I'm so hungry. But yeah, the Applebee's was very tasty, so I enjoyed that. And then after that, we ordered bubble tea. And we ordered all of this with DoorDash, and I've never used DoorDash. Yeah, DoorDash. We ordered these things by DoorDash. I've never used DoorDash before, so it was very exciting to have the American DoorDash experience. I really enjoyed that. So we DoorDashed some bubble tea after that, and I was so, I don't know, I was really, really happy that, I don't know, that I got to experience that sort of like DoorDash life. It felt really different because you don't really order online too much in the UK because it's very expensive. I mean, it was extremely expensive here as well. I mean, in San Jose, it was maybe more expensive than in the UK, but it's still something that you don't really do normally. And I got treated as well. Sayu's flatmate was so nice and like super kind and treated us all to the Applebee's and bubble tea. I did want to pay them, but he's like not letting me. So yeah, I was really happy I got to have bubble tea as well. Oh, it's 4 AM. I know, it's really late. Just 1 carb isn't enough. You need a secondary carb to scoop the extra sauce and meats up. That sounds disgusting. I mean, I can understand a little bit of bread to mop up the extra sauce, but I wouldn't eat that with the pasta. Bubble tea so good. Oh, treated? I thought you said cheated. No, I was treated. I was treated. Doesn't sound like I said cheated. I said treated. I was treated to Applebee's and bubble tea. So, yeah, that was nice. I had a really good time. And we ordered an extra tea for Sayu as well. And then Sayu got home from a dinner with her friends. And it was so nice. Like, I don't understand how to describe this, but it fills me with so much like warm feelings inside. But Sayu got home and we were all on the big, so I have a massive sofa in the living room. And we were just all sitting on the massive sofa together. And there was a little gap. I guess we were, and then when Sayu came in, we're like, come on here, come sit down, Sayu, join us. And it just felt so good. It felt like we were a giant family and everyone was just sitting together playing games on the sofa. And it just, oh my God, it just felt so good. It felt so pleasant. I've been so lonely for a long time, right? It really felt like being at home again with my brother and my sister and Billy. Just playing games and being silly on the sofa. So Sayu sat down next to us and we were just... So they were playing the game. They were playing the rhythm game. I was on my laptop trying to... Getting my thighs burnt. I was trying to make the off-kai schedule. it took me such a long time to make it. I was on the sofa just on my laptop, and they were all like playing the game, and everyone was just chatting and talking and drinking bubble tea, and it just felt so nice. It felt so homely and comforting, and I was just so happy in just being in that environment. And I think Sayu was as well, because she's also lonely, right? She loves being surrounded by friends and just being in the company of her friends. So it just felt really nice. I think her flatmate was happy as well. And it was nice. That was my Wednesday night. Unfortunately, my Wednesday night did not end there. By the time I finished making the schedule, I think it was like 2 a.m. by the time I finished. And then I had a shower. A massive contemplating life shower. So they have like a really, really big shower in their flat, like a walk-in shower, massive one. And you guys know I've been suffering from the closet shower in my current flat. So I haven't had a proper nice shower for a very long time, for over half a year. So I just spent so long just sitting in the shower and just having fun, just having the water over me. And I had a very nice shower experience. And having my deep thoughts in the shower. My deep thoughts are not that deep, by the way. I know. I said contemplating life. I was thinking about like, should Alfredo taste like this or should it taste more stronger? Like these were the kind of deep thoughts I was having, but still. I love how throughout the entire stream there have been so many Sayu compliments. I'm not even trying to like compliment her. It's just more like, this is her. This is how she is. And I feel like, I don't know, a lot of people maybe don't see that as well. Yeah, so by the time I finished having a shower, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. So again, I didn't get to sleep that much. And I had to wake up really early. So, I had a hair appointment at 11 o'clock in the morning. So I had to wake up at like, I think 10. So I only had like a 6 hours sleep. I was very, very tired. I was so eepy. But I had a hair appointment, and I was quite shocked. So obviously, my hair is blue, but my hair is naturally a darker blue. So I needed to get my hair lightened. So I usually get it done in Japan, right? But because I haven't been in Japan for the past like 7 months or 6 months or whatever, I needed to get it redone. And I heard in America, like the beauty industry is very good here, and they you know, dye hair properly and stuff here. It was so expensive. Every place was quoting like $300 to $400. It was so expensive. I was so shocked. So, but then I found this lady who was actually working, her salon was, she owned her own salon. Her salon was about 10 minutes away from Sayu's flat. And she was gonna do it for $245. I was like, whoa, are you sure? And that's still expensive, because I get my hair done. I get my hair done for about 20,000 yen, which is about 100 pounds in Japan. Is your hair color closer to Fish Bros? Sweats nervously. It may be closer to Fish Bros. Maybe. And it's not just for dyeing, they bleach your hair as well. So it's for bleaching and dyeing, because to get a lighter color you need to bleach your hair. So I went to this lady. She was so cool, guys. She was clearly into, obviously I was looking for someone who knew how to color hair, because obviously my hair is not a normal color. And to do alternative colors, usually not all hairdressers do alternative colors. So if you want things like pink or purple or blue or green or whatever, you have to go to an alt hairstylist. But she looked kind of like normal, and I was thinking, wait, can this lady even do my hair? And yeah, I don't know, I was a bit skeptical at first. Your hair's actually blue. Are you blind? Can you not see my hair's blue? I was a bit skeptical at first, and I thought, oh, maybe she doesn't know how to do, you know, maybe she doesn't know how to do, like, alt hair, because it doesn't look like she does. So but when I went there, I saw she definitely used to be a scene kid. She had piercings, And you can see she had the holes, like the piercings, like on her nose and lips, but like the holes for it. So she had them like off, and she had like she was wearing like a grungy band tee and skinny jeans, and she was wearing like big boots. So yeah, I can tell she was like a former, like she was definitely into that sort of culture. And she said the reason why she didn't have many like colored hair examples on her Instagram page is because now she's working in the local areas, mainly like old people who go to her salon, so she has to basically look normie friendly. She said it's quite rare that people, but she wants to keep colored stuff there just so that, you know, old people know that she can still do it. I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Because she was like in the middle of this really quiet, sleepy old people area, that's why. But yeah, she did my hair amazingly, and I realized that it was so worth the price. Because in Japan, right, they have these limitations on chemicals, like even toothpaste, and that includes hair dye. They can't use American bleach and hair dye because the chemicals are too strong. But oh my god, guys, she bleached my hair and it turned white. I have never seen my hair go that pale with bleach, because I've only had it bleached in Japan and it kind of goes yellowy orange. But after like 20 minutes, my hair was almost like crystal white. I was so impressed. And also the color that she used, it was way better than the colors they use in Japan. So my hair looked amazing. Throughout the entire week, I was getting compliments non-stop about my hair. And my hair looks so good. And not only that, this lady was so nice. She gave me a free bottle of color because I was telling her how nice the color was. She's like, yeah, I know you probably can't get this in the UK or Japan, because I was telling her about myself and how I lived in the UK and Japan and stuff. And she was so cool. This lady was so cool, by the way. She wasn't one of those bot Americans. She was really cool. She gave me a bottle of the color for free. And then when it came to paying, she's like, oh yeah, you don't have to tip. I know you guys don't tip in the UK, so don't worry about tipping. I gave her, okay, so this is where I messed up. This is where I messed up and why I can't go back there. I wanted to tip her because she gave me a bottle of dye, right? For free, a whole brand new box of dye. But I faffed up. I was trying to use the machine, and I'm still very unused to the add the tip thing because we don't really have that in the UK. So I don't know how to do the controls for it because there's like 2 or 3 different like buttons and things to do. And I accidentally pressed like the green yes button when it was on 0. And then I didn't know how to go back. And I started like panicking. Oh god, even just remembering it makes me panic. Oh god. And then I just paid her without the tip. And I felt so embarrassed. I couldn't even look at her. She was so nice to me. She gave me a free bottle of dye and I didn't even tip her. And I was just panicking and flubbing around, and I just... No cash in hand. I didn't have a single piece of cash on me that entire weekend. I didn't have a single dollar to my name in cash. But I just panicked. I didn't tip her, and then I ran away. I hate myself. I honestly hate myself. I know she said I didn't have to tip, but I didn't want to be an asshole. And she gave me free dye. I should have tipped. Ah! So upset. I'm so upset. I realized, but I thought about it. I've had a long think, and I thought, next time I go back, because I will be going back. I want to go back. I'm gonna go back to her salon. I'm gonna pay her a massive $50 tip to make up for the fact that I didn't tip her last time. And I'm gonna bring her presents from the UK. That's what I'm gonna do. Because I don't want to never go back. I really like that lady. So I want to go back and give her an extra big tip. Isn't that kind of strength bad for your hair? It is, but if you're a good hairdresser, you know how to put good treatment on the hair so it doesn't like fry your hair. For example, like touching my hair right now, my hair is very smooth. It doesn't feel like crispy, or it feels like regular hair texture. My hair is very smooth and soft right now, even though it had like, you know, strong bleach. It feels even healthier than it felt before, actually. It's like really smooth. My cuticles are super smooth. So if you're a good hairdresser, you can actually like not let the damage be seen or felt. So she was very good. who was incredibly good at what she did. So I was very happy with her. I'm definitely going back. Did she polish your fin while she was at it? Yeah, look how shiny my fin is right now. You see that? She gave it a little massage and a polish. Dye isn't that cheap. The dye isn't expensive. The bleach is kind of expensive though. So you did the thing she said you could do. It doesn't matter if she said I could do it. She said that I don't have to tip, but that doesn't mean I don't tip, especially when she gave me a bottle of dye for free. Why am I so British and awkward? Pay her back in exposure? She actually took pictures of my hair, so I think hopefully I should probably check her Instagram and see because she did actually take pictures of it. Generational aura loss. You know what? I'll take it because I really felt that way. You have a good reason to return it. I was actually never going to return because I was too embarrassed to go back. If you return from the UK because she made such an impression, she'll be nice like that forever. I'm definitely going back to her because I've never had my hair done this well. Maybe have a whiff. No, you cannot smell my hair right now. Do they really tip in hairdressers in America? Yeah, they do. They tip. Any sort of service job where they do something for you, they tip. You need to take care of bleached hair. I had hair fried because of damage before it's scary. Yeah, I've always had mine done properly, so I've never really had it fried. I've only ever had it fried when it's been a home job. When one of my friends did it for me, that's when my hair fried. Every time I've had it done at a proper salon, it's never fried. But yeah, I'm really happy that my hair was done very nicely. And then after that, I went straight, so I got my hair done. And then I went straight back to, oh, you know where I went? Okay, so I saw a short walk from the hairdresser was a CVS. Yeah, there was CVS there. So I walked to the CVS and there was a 7-Eleven opposite it, but I was quite in a rush because this was Thursday, so I needed to get to the con to drop off all the chip gifts and everything. So I rushed to the CVS, had my CVS experience. I didn't really buy anything there, but I had my CVS experience. And I also found this local ice cream parlor. And that was super cute. There was loads of people in there. And I had an ice cream from there. It was very delicious. Absolutely so tasty. And then I didn't have a chance to go to 7-Eleven because it was across the road and it would have taken too long to cross the road. So I just got an Uber and went back to Sayus because I needed to pick up all my stuff to take to the con. That's what happened to my sister when she dyed her hair. If you dye your hair at a proper salon with a proper hairdresser, your hair won't get fried. I've always, other than that one home job that my friend did, I've always had it done at a proper salon and it's always been a very good dye job. I've never had my hair damaged or fried or whatever. As you guys can see, my hair is really nice, right? So I went back to Sayus and I picked up, oh my god, there was so much stuff. I had 2 massive bags of things and I got them and I got into the Uber and I went to the con. Now this was scary. I got to the con, I was like, I have no idea where I am right now. I have absolutely no idea where I am. And I was like, Dan, I'm here, but I'm lost. So Dan had to come and get me. He had to come and fetch me from wherever the hell I was. He was like trying to give me directions on where to go, but it was too confusing. It was like way too big. So Dad had to come and fetch me to take me to the hall. I mean, there was no way I would have gotten there by myself. It was way too big and complicated the first day. And it was my first time, right? So Dan had to come and get me. And also my bags were so big and heavy because there was like chip gifts in there. And there's lots of gifts for like exhibitors as well. So I got gifts for obviously the Aegis-Link team. I got gifts for Aegis-Link. I got gifts for Stoneforge, for Kawa, for Moso. You know, all the people that I have worked with throughout last year and this year, I wanted to give them my like token of thanks. So I brought them like omiyage from the UK. So Yeah, for Moso, for Kawa, so it was DV and Moo. Got gifts for them. For Stoneforge, I think it was like I got like 5 bags for the entire team, including Matt. And for Moso, I got stuff for him as well. And for all of the Aegis-Link stuff as well. And also for May and Lan. And I also got stuff for like Echo and I got stuff for Echo and my other friends as well. One of the funniest parts of the con, it was so scary. It was not funny. Do you know why it was scary? You know why it was scary? Do you guys want to know how many chips I ran into on Thursday? Yeah, it was very scary. I ran into so many chips. I cannot tell you the specifics, but I ran into so many chips. And I was like, Dad, please help me! Dad, I need you right now, Dad! I need you to come here and save me, Stat. I ran into so many chips. Dad, help me. This is not a safe space. I will be exposed. Please, Dad, help me. So, Dad had to come and get me and carry all the bags. I was just like fussily trying to make my way there. She hates us. I don't hate you guys. You guys might hate me though. Did you have to speak in your real Texan accent so you didn't give yourself away? You know what was really funny? I tried that at a booth and someone said, hey, I recognize your voice. I don't think the Texan accent works, guys. But yeah, Dan came to fetch me from wherever I was. I cannot tell you where I was, otherwise it may give things away. So Dan came to fetch me and then he took me to the booth. Oh my god, it was crazy. Everyone was working really hard and fast to get the booth up, but it was like nowhere near ready and it was already near con closing time. You gotta go with the glasses and moustache combo next time? You know what? I think that's it. I think that's what I need to do. So I got to the con. I saw everyone setting up, not just Aegis-Link, everyone was setting up, right? So I had a little, like, I just sauntered around, had a look at the artist alley as well. Actually, the artist alley was mainly closed. Most of the artists, like I went to Bybie's booth actually, and her booth was no one was there. So I think a lot of people had already set up and left, but exhibitors were still setting up. The Fansly booth actually had everything set up, funnily enough. But a lot of other booths were still setting up, so I went to say hi to Moso. He was setting up. I went to say hi to Matt from Stoneforge and the entire Stoneforge team. And I gave them the plushie during that time. And they were so happy and pleased to meet me. And like everyone in the Stoneforge team knew who I was. And it was really like heartwarming because some of them watched my streams, apparently. So they were really excited and happy to meet me. Like shaking my hands, giving me hugs and stuff like that. Unfortunately, something really bad happened in Stoneforge. So now the Stoneforge team is telling me it's Matt's fault. So Matt's the CEO of Stoneforge. They secretly told me it was Matt's fault. But anyway, let me tell you what happened. The 2 massive suitcases with all their merch and all of their booth stuff was missing. The only thing they had were the stuff that it was in their hand luggage, which was the cases, the display cases. So they didn't even have the signage, they didn't have any of the decorations, they had nothing. Because the 2 main suitcases with all the merch didn't show up. Not only that, when they arrived, the Airbnb cancelled on them last minute. So they were like, oh my god, we need to get a hotel ASAP before Matt loses it. So yeah, things were not going well for them. They had to draw a hand. I think I took a picture of it. Did you guys? Who went to Stoneforge on Friday? Did you guys see the sign? Did I not take a picture of it? Because I'm not finding it. Oh god. Oh, I did take a picture of it. Okay, you know what? I wasn't going to show you guys any pictures today, but I was too lazy. I need to show you guys the Stoneforge picture. This is what they had. Hold on, I have to send it to myself. Oh my god, hello Hansel! Oh my god, you guys are watching me here. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. See, what did I tell you guys? They're watching me. It's complicated. Wait, I need to show the chips. The sign you guys had on Friday. It was like the best thing in the world. I hope you guys reuse it. It was so funny. Poor guys, I heard everyone had trouble setting up. So you know what they told me? They said it's because when they're going through immigration or whatever and they had to declare their bags, They were saying Matt was like, actually I have XYZ and blah 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 in my bags, and they think that it was withheld because of that. I don't know if it's true or not, but funny story. But yeah, I felt really bad because they kind of didn't have anything. And we also had a big issue as well, actually. I will tell you guys about our issue. We were going through a very similar situation, which I need to tell you guys about. It was fixed by Friday, I believe, but we had a very serious situation at the Aegis-Link booth as well. Such a small world. The designer of the fish case was someone I played in a car tournament with in Toronto. Oh, really? Oh my god. That is small world. Alright, guys. Look at the amazing stone forged sign. Hang on. There he is. Look how good this sign was. I personally thought it was really good, you know. I didn't think it was bad. I would have been like, oh, this is cute and wholesome. This was their sign. Look how cute this is! I know they were like really sad and frustrated, but this is what you kids would say, this is peak. This is so good. Look, they drew me. So these were the cases they had on display. There was Michi, Kuro, and me, and I'm not sure who the other two are. I think it might be Obi Katie Cat, I think. But look. The airline lost our bags and the little bag illustrations. Look how cute this was. Kids say peem. Oh, sorry. This is so peem. This is so peem. It's so cute. He's so cute. Oh my god. But yeah. You didn't see that? Oh, you didn't see this, Hanzo? Oh my god. That is Tuscany as hell. It really is. I think they kept the sign as well. And the artist who drew me, she did a sketch of it, and she signed it and she gave it to me as well. It's so adorable, isn't it? I saw that. It was so cute. I was curious why it was such a different vibe from the normal booth. Yeah, because the airline lost their bags, so they didn't have the sign. All right, good night, Cole. But yeah, this is the sign. It was very cute. I thought it was adorable, but unfortunately they didn't have all their stuff. Now let me tell you what happened at Aegis-Link. So you know all those keychains? You know all those keychains that were in the claw machine, in the crane machine? They were missing. In fact, there were like 2 or 3 boxes of merch missing, including the keychains. Now, Yoei was freaking out because he's like he went all the way to Kawa's booth because Kawa, we did order some merch from Kawa, right? So Kawa produces some of our merch, and some of our merch is what we produce ourselves. So the stuff we produce ourselves Gabe was very kind and allowed us to use the USS Hornet for storage, but Kawa also ordered stuff and they had it. Hi Lan! Thank you so much for the raid! The fish tapestries never showed up? Yes, I don't know where that is. Yoei's convinced that Kawa must have it, but he went to... Oh, hi, Kay! I was telling everyone about how you patted me on the head in karaoke, and I was so stumped. Like, I can't be that short. Let me give you the... You're welcome, Dustbuzz! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Hacking Sisters, Dodging Bullets, TRiGGERPHiSH Online, I'm the hacker of Aegis-Link's First Generation Remnant! I'm just talking about being short is okay. I was wearing 10cm platforms! There was no way I was short! But anyway, yeah, so we were missing all the keychains. We used the USS Hornet for storage is crazy. Yeah, because Gabe was storing our merch there. So because the USS Hornet's only 1 hour away from Offkai. Did you guys not know that? It's an hour away from San Jose. So we were driving all the merch. So we have Phoenix, who is our events guy, who usually transports our merch. So Gabe very kindly lent us a lot of stuff as well, so we could transport things easier. You're tall in my heart. I'm tall in real life too. Anyway, Kawa's kind of a mess on Friday with the merch. Kawa had a lot to do. So they had a lot to unpack. So everyone was working really, really hard to try and unpack everything. But honestly, there's not enough time. Because a lot of people can't get there on Thursday morning. So they only have a few hours to set up. And it's really not enough time because they get kicked out at 10 p.m. You need Gabe merch. You know, Gabe was the GOAT. Gabe was the GOAT. And anyway, so we were missing our keychains. We were missing like a lot of merch. And we recovered most of it. We had to go drive back to the Hornet, which was crazy because we didn't have enough time to set up. But we had to send someone to drive back to the Hornet. I think it was actually Gabe, who kindly drove down and delivered the extra stuff that was missed. However, and we did find some stuff with cover, but unfortunately the fish tapestries were never found. So unfortunately, you guys could not buy the fish tapestries for that reason. They just weren't found anywhere. But thankfully, the keychains and everything were found, because the alternative, we were going to put the, you know, the Anisong towels? We were going to stuff those into the balls instead. But luckily, Gabe very kindly drove down and delivered the keychains. Yeah, I asked them, they were like, we don't have them. Yeah, it's sad because a lot of people, I think, wanted the tapestries apparently, but they weren't there. It's sad because I wanted one too. I wanted my own fish tapestry. But yeah, we didn't have them, sadly. Hopefully, we'll have them for maybe ANYC and Vexpo though. Hopefully ANYC and Vexpo chips can have them. I don't know if in the Talkathon we're gonna have much, but yeah, that's what happened. Thursday was kind of crazy. You know what was crazier, guys? Should I tell you something that was really crazy? Something that was incredibly crazy. So I was there to drop my stuff off, and then I was walking around. I ran into someone, and I recognized this guy. I was like, why do I know this guy? Why does his face seem familiar? This guy he had a booth. He had an exhibitor booth. I'm not gonna tell you which one, but this guy had an exhibitor booth at Off-Kai, and it was actually yeah. Anyway, this guy had an exhibitor booth, and when I was walking past, I recognized his face, and I just looked at him. He looked at me, and we were both just staring at each other like, And then I asked him, wait, I think I recognized him. I think I knew who he was. I was like, excuse me, did you go to school? Primary school? And he was like, yes. Were you also in primary school? I was like, yeah. And I said, wait, are you? My IRL censorship. I was like, are you? And he was like, yeah, that's me, primary, bro. Okay, this guy was in year 5 and year 6 with me. So I left that school in year 6 because I moved to London after that. And he joined, I think, at the end of year 5. So we only had like half a school year together, but so let's just say the area I grew up in, right? I grew up in Cambridge, and I grew up in a very small town in Cambridge. And there were no Asian kids in my school. Everyone in my school was white. There was not a single black or Asian person in my school. This guy stood out because he was Asian, so he was like the only Asian kid in school. So it was quite obvious, like you know, he was very memorable for that reason, right? Anyway, so I was like, wait, is that you? He's like, yeah, wait, are you blah, blah, blah? And I was like, yeah, it's me. And okay, just to tell you guys, it's not like we remembered each other from school. So we were Facebook friends as well. Because you know how every kid had Facebook in like the late 2000s, right? All the kids had Facebook because things like Instagram or whatever weren't really around. We were Facebook friends. I was friends with a lot of the kids in my primary school because I added them. And he was one of them. And I guess we had like seen each other kind of grow up through Facebook. Like we saw each other's pictures. So I knew he was doing something, but I didn't really like keep up with it. It didn't clock that what he was doing was with VTubers as well. And what he does is pretty big. So it was really like crazy that I just met someone who I went to school with and met them in Offkai in San Jose. But he doesn't live in the UK anymore, so yeah, he does live in America now. So anyway, it was just crazy. I was just like, what the hell? This is such a small world. I was so like shocked. Did you tell him about your work? Oh yeah, I told him. Oh yeah, I'm the Aegis-Link booth. I'm you know, I stream now. I'm a VTuber. So yeah, I gave him my business card as well. But it was really sweet just seeing someone like from school times in Offkai of all places. I actually have another funny story, but I'll get to that because that happened on a different day, and I think this one's even crazier. But yeah, that was when I met this childhood friend, and then there was like I'm kind of a big deal. Well, he knew about Aegis-Link, so I guess I am kind of a big deal. Oh, the business card without your mail on it. Thank you for bringing that up, Saku. I really appreciate that. Thank you for bringing up my business card without my email on it. I didn't need reminding, but thank you very much. But yes, no, he was quite impressed. Like he knew Aegis-Link, so. And there was a mixer event happening that evening, and sounds like a light novel plot. No, it didn't turn into like, oh my god, we fall in love with each other and date and get married. No, that's not happening. Also, he has a partner as well. And do you even read your email? Yeah, of course. I check my email, my inbox like multiple times a day. What was I gonna say? So there was a mixer event. I can't remember which one it was. There was a mixer event happening that evening. And Yuri was invited, but he couldn't go because he was... So basically, what Yuri did was, it was already like 8 p.m. The mix already had started. I was still at the hall because I don't like to go on time anyway. It's kind of awkward. So everyone was still at the hall, but everyone was really hungry and tired. So Yuri said to everyone go home, go back to your hotels or go eat dinner. Like, leave me. I'll stay here until 10 p.m. and set everything up by myself. So poor Yoe, like, was all alone, and everyone left because obviously I had to go to the mixer. Alex and Tom and Dan went back to their hotel so they could have a shower and eat some dinner, and Yoe was like working on the booth by himself. And it was like already 8 p.m. like I said, so he hadn't eaten either. But there was like so many things going wrong, and it was so delayed. So yeah, it was not good. And I didn't want to go to the mixer. I told him, Yuri, I'm fine. I don't have to go to this mixer. I can help with the booth. He was like, no, Fish, go. It'll be good for you. You should go to this mixer. Actually, I didn't want to go to the mixer. I really, really didn't want to go. I didn't want to go. But I was like, okay, fine. May and Lan weren't here, so I had to go to this mixer by myself because this was Thursday night. So I got to the mixer. It was very loud. Go do networking. That was literally what he was like. You go do your networking, Fish. Go do it. I don't like loud club places. I really don't like that. I prefer like parties or like gatherings. I don't prefer loud flashing lights places. That is not my thing. Bro, I was so bummed to miss Fish's meeting via I patrolled the loading docks after closing to drown my misery. Joined most of Matsuri with no energy and no expectations and saw Fish and May perform. Yay! Aww, Cloud Fairy, no! How come you missed the meet and greet? It's fine. You come to meet us all the time anyway. It's fine. Aww. Yeah, but we saw you having a time of your life in Musamat, so I'm glad you got to see us there. Cold and alone. It was actually very hot in the hall, Wartoxy, but yes, he was alone. But you could have met Yoe in person. Yeah, any con that we actually have a booth at, Yoe will be there personally running the booth himself. So you can always meet Yoe if you go to a con like that. So you had to go on your own on top? Yeah, I had to go by myself! Well, I knew people were there, like hold on, who can I say was there? Give me 1 second. Hold on. always have to check who has announced they were at Off-Kai. Yeah, okay. Yes. Okay, so, I knew, like, my friends were there, like, Leah and Bonnie, and who else? Like, I knew I had some friends there already that I could meet and, like, stick around with. So I knew I wasn't going to be lonely. And, but it's just, I still didn't want, Anyway, I went there. It was very loud. I already was like, oh god, I don't want to be here as soon as I walked in. I thought mixers don't exist anymore. Industry mixers exist. I think you're supposed to wear earplugs to mixers, right? But not really, because not all industry mixers are at clubs going ins. Usually they're like in a big hall or something, and you kind of, you know, you kind of rotate around and meet people. But I'm not really good with mixers in general. Like, it's I think it was my first time, actually. It's probably my first time ever going to that sort of... I've been to networking events for, like, other things, not for, like, VTuber stuff. I've been to networking events, like, business networking events, but it felt a bit different. Like, for VTuber networking events, I felt very out of place. I don't know why, but I didn't feel like it was my kind of thing. And I don't know, because I've been to a lot of business networking events. Or, like, nothing related to, like, you know, VTubing. And I always did fine. It's just, I don't know what it is. I'm still thinking about it. Like, I don't know why it felt very unnatural to me. It felt kind of weird. I think I prefer meeting VTubers organically, like, through other people, or through, like, I like their content and I reach out to them. Or like by becoming friends. I found it kind of off-putting, like I was kind of like rotating around to meet people. Like, I don't mind meeting industry people, as in, like, you know, companies. But other VTubers, it felt really weird. Like, I don't like meeting them that way. Through parties is easier for me, because then it's like we're meeting them like casually. I don't know if this makes sense to you, but yeah. Dude, your line was so long. It was very long, but then I think if you got there early, you could have been first in the line. Yeah, it's a one-man show. No. We have a team working, but Yoei's obviously the CEO of the company, so he's there to like oversee things. Everyone meets Yoei without knowing it's Yoei. You know, that's so funny because that's so true. When I have told my friends, wait, but you met Yoei, they're like, who? I'm like, the guy in the suit. They're like, oh my god, I thought that was a random staff member in Aegis-Link. The amount of VTubers have told me that they went to Aegis-Link booth and thought Yoei was a random staff member, or even some of the chips, they didn't know who Yoei was. Yoei is that humble, guys. You just don't know it's him. So many people meet him without knowing it's him. The only time Yoei isn't at the booth is when someone asked me to meet him. Oh my god, wait. Where does he go then? I thought he's always at the booth. The most amount that he performed here and made it on Sunday was amazing, Fish. I'm so happy about that because I had to like force May. May was like had no confidence because it was supposed to be just me doing it. And then I asked Moso, is it okay if like because obviously May and I were staying in the same Airbnb. So I asked him, is it okay if May can join me? And he was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. If she can bring the vibes. And May was like, no, I can't do this. I'm not good enough. Blah, blah. I was like, well, just shut up. Just sing with me. So I just got it all ready and got her to do it with me. And it was really fun. Did you get free drinks? No. So this Thursday mixer, you only got one free drink. So I just drank my one free drink. I love the idea to get a bunch of introverts in a dark club and expect them to interact and not sit in the corner. You definitely saw people in the corner and there was definitely people in the dance part. It was definitely very segregated in that sense. I guess it feels more stiff and professional. Yeah, because at the end of the day, these are professional events, so I don't know. It makes sense, but it's a good opportunity. I don't know. For me personally, it was only an opportunity for me to meet my friends. Like, girls I've only known online, VTubers I've only known online, seeing them in person. I think it's a good opportunity for that, but like meeting new people and making connections, I find that quite awkward. It's different if it's with a business. Like if I'm meeting a business person, like someone who is in the industry, as like an exhibitor or like some sort of business, I'm totally fine with like making connections that way. But it feels really weird if it's with a VTuber because I don't want to like collab with them for business purposes, you know? I want to make friends. I want to vibe. Like, I don't want to do that. So that's why it felt really weird. He would time his bathroom break with someone looking for him every time. Oh. Yoe's the booth mum, Dan's the booth uncle. May was really touched that you invited her. It meant a lot to her. Yeah, no, I was trying to like get her to be more confident about doing karaoke scenes again and stuff. She's such a good singer. What kind of mixer is that? Yeah, it was definitely a mixer that I wasn't used to. It was definitely an event that I wasn't used to. So I mean, I had fun. I stayed there for like an hour. I stayed there for an hour and I tried my best. I met like, you know, some people. I met Umiko. So I don't know if you guys remember Umiko. She did a cooking collab with me once. She made like a Sunday roast. I freaking love Umiko. I met her last year through May in ANYC. I love her so much. She's so, how do I explain it? Like a ball of energy and sunshine. She's so pretty and she's so fun and she's so loud and she's so like energetic. I freaking love her so much. And Umiko saw me just standing there doing literally the standing man emote. She's like, girl, what are you doing there? Like, you know, they're trying to make me dance and trying to make me go out. And I'm just like, no, please, no, don't make me do this. She's just so energetic. She was there by herself and she was just vibing and partying and everything. But I'm not like that kind of person. Who else did I meet? Oh, I saw Daya. So you guys know Daya Fortuna? I've always known her like online and I got to meet her. And that was really nice. She was very sweet. She was kind of drunk, I think. It was very funny. I've always wanted to say hi to him. He always seems so busy. No, please stop him and say hi to him. He doesn't mind. He really likes it. Next time, please feel free to bother him or ask whoever else is around and they'll grab him for you. Yeah, please do that. He is usually running the meet and greets, but like he's always happy to say hi. I guess if he's doing the meet and greet, someone else will swap out and take over so he can talk. Because he is, I get what you mean. I also feel the same way. But with Yoe, he gets his energy from seeing how people enjoy Aegis-Link. That's what motivates him to know and like tells him he's doing a good job. It's just unfortunately he does run the meet and greets the best. I don't know why the volunteers are not the best at running meets and greets. I think because they're not used to it. I get the feeling that people bothering him to say hi is his way of taking a break. Probably, actually. But he is very like, and he is very extroverted, so he does like talking to people. I guess you has experience. No, his experience was just from us. But you know when it's your own booth and you gotta move the microphone out of the way for a picture. You've got to know to time things so you know the next person in the queue can come along. I guess like when you are the one that's running it and it's your booth, you know that you've got to do that sort of stuff. Like in Kaba, they're very practiced, and same with Moso. Like they automatically move the mic out of the way, they take the pictures, they time everything very, very well. But I think with booths that are not used to doing it, they're not too good with the control. And I think Yoe did acknowledge these issues happened in the past, which is why he just runs it himself now. Especially like I really hate it personally when people leave the microphone in front of the screen, so like there's just a giant microphone in the picture. But yeah, I saw Daya. Oh, I saw Lazuli. I was so happy to see Lazuli there because I've always wanted to meet her. And it was actually, you know what? It was really nice getting to talk to her as well. I got to speak to Lazuli. She's so sweet, so cute. I got to speak to her, and yeah, I really enjoyed getting to see. I can't remember who else I met. I'm gonna be honest. But you know who I met actually, which was really funny. So I was at the bar getting a drink, right? And I saw Maria. You know, Ko Maria. And I looked at her, and okay, I haven't seen her actually in person for a few years. The last time I saw Maria in person was a few years ago, but before I was a VTuber, I saw her. That was the last year. So I think I saw her in 2024. That was the last time I saw her. Or 2023. I don't remember. It might have been early 2024. I met Maria, right? And that was the last time we had seen each other in person. Now, we were supposed to meet multiple times after that. However, something always happened. Like, we were supposed to meet in 2025 multiple times, but something always happened, so we never got to meet. But I got to meet her virtually, like she used to come to my meet and greets. So I saw her. I saw her multiple times. I saw her face, but she hasn't seen me since 2024, right? So then I saw her at the bar, and she was staring at me, and she was pointing at me. And I looked at her and I pointed at her back. Then I walked over to her, and then she just ran away. She turned and she ran. I was like, what the hell? Does she hate me? Why did she just point at me and then run away? Does she think I'm someone else? Does she think I'm some kind of like stalker? Some abusive person that like abused her in the past and like stalked her and she just ran away? Like, what the hell? I was like standing there like, I was literally like, I was so confused, like what the hell just happened? I was so confused. I was just like, huh? I was like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna just get my drink and go back to the table. So did you chase? I did not chase her. I don't think she was playing hard to get. Were you still in Venom form? I was in my Venom form, yes. But she's met me in my Venom form. It was a long time ago. She made the right choice. Dan, one more word out of you, you're gonna get banned. I went back to the table. I was just talking to, oh God, who was I was talking to? That was actually someone I was talking to a lot. Not Bonnie. I was talking to Bonnie a lot, but I was also talking to... Oh my God, who was it? Who was it I was talking to a lot? I was talking to someone and then... I think I was actually talking to Luli, actually. I was talking to Luli, and then Maria came over. I was like, oh, so now you decided to come and say hi. And I guess because she heard my voice, it kind of like clocked. She's like, oh my God, Fish, I'm so sorry. Fish, I didn't know it was you. Fish, I'm so sorry. It's because I haven't seen you for such a long time and I didn't recognize you because you're so beautiful, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I was going to say, wait a second. I recognize you though. But then again, I think I saw her more than she saw me because she used to come to my meet and greets. So I think I technically have seen her more. So I was like, I kept it to myself. I was like, you know what? Fine. Fine. You know what? It has been a while. Do you look like one of her stalkers? No. She said she thought it was me, but she was scared she made a mistake. And she felt embarrassed. She thought I was a random person who had gone over to say hi to her. She was so embarrassed that she ran away. She got embarrassed and then she came over to say hi because she realized it really was me. Yep. Yeah, that's what happened, guys. So this girl, she's really funny. She's like British levels of awkward. But yeah, she so I was hanging out with her for a bit, catching up with her because it's been a while since. Again, I didn't realize it, but I haven't seen her for about 2 years. Again, we haven't seen each other due to circumstances. Something always happened, like in what's the word? God, was it last year's Apex AOGS? I was so busy. She was there with because again she was only in AOGS for 1 day because she was in Japan for like work stuff, right? So she managed to spare like a single day to travel to Hokkaido, and she was with Lily. You guys know Kira Lily? So she was with Kira Lily, and I didn't know she was with Kira Lily. She was like, I'm with a friend and I want to introduce you to my friend. And it was so cryptic and I was like, oh. Anyway, but I didn't get to meet her because I was so damn busy during AOGS. But if I had met her, because she was at the other side of the stadium, I would have met Lily that day. And that's how Lily knew of me, by the way, because I met Lily another way, and Lily was like, oh my God, I know you. And I was like, how do you know me? She's like, I was supposed to meet you in AOGS in January with Murray. And I was like, huh? That was you? You were the friend? She's like, yeah, that was me. I was with her. So that was what happened when I was supposed to meet her. And then I was supposed to meet her in a few other events, but like something always happened and we got too busy. So yeah, this was like our first like proper meeting after a very long time. And she was, still as cute as ever. So that was nice. Who else did I meet? I can't remember. But yeah, lots happened. But I stuck around for like an hour. I was like, yeah, this is too much for me. I gotta go home. I'm tired because I was like, you know, woke up early and had only a few hours of sleep. This is too loud for me. I am not. I need to drink a lot to become a partier, shaking my booty to the music. I'm too sober for this. I was like, I'm going home. So, and plus, I had an early start from the next day, where I had the concert from the next day, so I just decided to go home. So I got the Uber back to Sayu's. Oh, so Sayu actually, so on Thursday, Sayu was supposed to come. Sayu was supposed to be at this mixer. But Sayu had a dinner, so she did a dinner for her fans, so she did a synchronite dinner. So she took about 40 synchronites, I think, to a Chinese restaurant, her favorite Chinese restaurant. And she treated them all to dinner. It was so cool. Yeah, it was really cool. So she treated her fans to dinner. She had a fan dinner, and she was there as well. And she was supposed to come here, go to the mixer, sorry, after her dinner, but she ended up going to another party. She was like, "Fish, come to this party instead. It's way better. Come to this mixer. Come to this party." I was like, yeah, no, I'm going home. And she's so sweet. So after her dinner, she actually went. She went home first, and she dropped off like the extra food for me. She ordered extra Chinese food for me to eat for dinner because she thought, she was worried I wouldn't eat because this event didn't have any food. So I went home. And I was really hungry. I was so damn hungry because I hadn't eaten anything that entire day. I hadn't eaten anything apart from the Applebee's the evening before. So I was so hungry. So I got home. Ria and Vash were gone. And because I think they went to their Airbnb. And Sayu had left her Chinese food from her fan dinner. So I experienced my first ever orange chicken. My first ever orange chicken! Wait, hold on. I need to check something else. Check something. Yes, okay, I can probably mention it. Can probably mention it? Let me see. Hold on. Is she even gonna see this message? I should have asked earlier. I forgot to ask. Oh, I forgot to ask. I forgot. She's publicly said she is at Offkai, but I don't know if like should be okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Orange chicken? Yeah, my first ever orange chicken. Sayu's such a nice person. She really is. She's very caring. She's very sweet and caring. So I had orange chicken and I had orange chicken, some vegetable things, some shoots, and I had like this noodles with beef. It was so delicious. Yeah, my first ever orange chicken, because we don't have orange chicken in the UK. I don't think they have it in Japan either. YU is super duper nice. She is super duper nice. She's very caring. I guess American Chinese food is probably not common in the UK. No, we don't have American, like, I think you guys call it like general sour something, whatever. And also orange chicken. What do you think of the orange chicken? Wait, we have orange chicken here? No, that's not normal. I don't think having orange chicken here is normal. Did I hear beef noodles? Yeah, like really beef noodles. It was so tasty. And the orange chicken was also really tasty. So, another VTuber came and stayed with Sayu. And she was really, really nice. She was so cool and down to earth. So I was at Sayu's, obviously eating dinner. And then, yeah, another VTuber came and she was so lovely. She was so lovely, so sweet. And it was really nice to meet her. She was someone I knew of her. And though I didn't follow her, but I knew of her because one of my friends, they used to be gen mates, so like I knew of her because of that. And she was so cool and so sweet and very cool lady. And I was really happy to get to meet her. General So, is it that? Is that what it's called? Is orange chicken anything like orange duck? No, it's very different. Chow fun is what they call those noodles. Oh, I don't think I had orange chicken before. Orange duck, or for sure not for chicken. Yeah, orange duck is a thing in the UK, but orange chicken is very different. It's like crispy fried chicken, but with orange, kind of like sweet and sour tasting. You guys don't have orange duck? Yeah, we have orange duck in Europe. But yeah, she came and stayed. She was so lovely. I should have asked her if I could mention her. She's openly went to off-kai though, and I did see her actually during the whole time as well. But yeah, she very sweet, very nice. And what else did I do? So then we just went to sleep. Oh no, I was so busy. So that was Thursday night, and I was busy all night packing because I had to go to my Airbnb on Friday morning. So then Friday morning I woke up really early. I took an Uber to my Airbnb. May and Lan were not there yet. They unfortunately were delayed because of their flights. So I unpacked my laptop and everything, set everything up. And then I was supposed to go to the con. I was supposed to go to off-kai physically to do the concert, right? Because I was emceeing the concert with Kyurin. And I was supposed to be there like at 3, right? So by the time I got to the Airbnb and unpacked and everything, I was already 12 and I was really tired. And I took a 1-hour danger nap. So then I was at 1. From 1 to 2, I was just getting ready. And then from 2, I was ordering Ubers like crazy. Every single Uber was taking like 10 or 20 minutes to get the Uber. And they kept cancelling. I assume it's because there was a lot of traffic. Danger nap? A danger nap, yes. Because I only had about 4 hours of sleep that night. And I was really tired. So I had a 1-hour danger nap. But I woke up at like 1. So it's enough time. I was supposed to be there at 3, right? So, and I was like, wow, 20, 30 minutes away from the venue. So it wasn't too far. And, but every Uber kept cancelling because I think there was a lot of traffic. So I was panicking. I was like, boss, I don't think I'm gonna make it for 3. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it for 3, boss. And then he's like, and then he spoke to the off-kai team. They're like, as long as you get there half an hour before the concert, we can try and set up on time. I couldn't get an Uber until 3:30. So by the time I got to the con, it was already 4. It was so bad, guys. It was so bad. And they rushed me up to the green room so I can get ready and set up. And set up was not going to plan. So it took over half an hour to get set up. And that's why there was a big delay with the concert. Not only that, things were like going wrong as well on the off-kai side. And Kyurin's audio kept cutting out apparently. I had no idea because obviously I could hear her, but you guys couldn't hear her. But everyone was saying that the way I was interacting with her was like I knew that you guys couldn't hear her. But apparently, you know, our emceeing was that good. Our emceeing was that good where even though her voice was being cut out, apparently you guys thought it was all part of the bit. It wasn't. That's just how everything she says, I'm just like, yeah, pats your head, ignores. Anyway, I guess that works. But yeah, I found it funny that everyone thought it was a bit. Yeah, you rolled with it. So everyone told me that, not just like staff, but also like the people who are watching, and also like other VTubers who are watching, because there were actually a few VTubers who were watching the concert as well, including Sai, and they were like, "Wait, was that intentional? Like, were you deliberately doing that? That was really funny." And I was like, "No." No, it was just for some reason the audio was cutting out for some bizarre reason. And yeah, that was not intentional, but I'm so glad you guys thought it was. Let's just say it was intentional. But yeah, everyone seemed to have enjoyed the concert, and honestly, to me, seeing it, well, I could only see it over the screens, right? And I was feeling so emotional because, like, God. For those who were there for Offkai Gen 4, for our first ever panel, maybe you guys remember how small we were back then? Like with 50 people at our panel. And then we had this concert in Offkai Gen 4 with hundreds and hundreds of people almost filling up the entire room. And it was during the Hime Hina concert. Yoe was so afraid that nobody would come. He was so devastated at the concert timing. He couldn't believe it. Like, our luck? Like, how could we have this luck? But despite that, you guys turned up. And it's so, I don't know how to explain this. It's really emotional. It's like the humble beginnings, right? It's so crazy. I remember going to one of your first meet and greets at Gen 4, how far you've grown. Well, to be fair, okay, I remember you, Julie. I met you at the meet and greet. To be fair, the meet and greet itself was like good. As in, like, last year, all my meet and greets were like completely full up. I had 2 meet and greets and both were like completely busy and full up. So meet and greet wise, I was fine, but Aegis-Link as a company itself was like, I think we did really well. We did really well last year as well, but I guess a lot of people knew about me, but they didn't know about Aegis-Link, if you guys get what I'm trying to say. But I feel like this year everyone knows about Aegis-Link, about all of us, not just TRiGGERPHiSH. And that means a lot, because it shows us that all our hard work has paid off. Had to be there at the concert to support Aegis. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honestly, thank you so much to everyone who turned up. You don't have any idea of how much it means to us. You really don't. And you know, for those who have been supporting us early on, since last year, W you guys, because you believed in us. You believed in our mission. You believed in our talents. And you believed that we'd make it somewhere. I think this Offkai is proof that we definitely have made it somewhere, and we're still on our way up. And I really want to say thank you to you guys as well for believing in us and trusting in us. You were the new hotness last year, now the entire group is new hotness? Me? Watashi? I don't think so. I think, I don't know, maybe because I was British or something. I have no idea, but I feel like everyone kind of knows all of us now. But yeah, we made it through the concert. It was kind of stressful, I'm not gonna lie, with all the audio cutting out, Kyuru sometimes disappearing or going big and small. Yeah, that pesky magic of hers. But yeah, it was good. So that was Friday, and then there was another like industry mix-up network event after that. So on Friday, after I finished the concert, it was kind of too late by then, because I basically went, there's like a guest room there, so I went there to kind of like decompress a bit after the concert. By the time I came out, it was already 6 and the hall had closed. I was really sad. I was so sad. I was like, no, I wanted to go around. I want to look at all the artist alley stuff. I only started watching Aegis-Link recently, one of my favorite VTuber groups right now. I'm so happy to hear you say that. I hope you become everyone's favorite, because I personally think we're an amazing bunch of people. I love everyone in our company. We're all so fun and funny. And I think if everyone gives us a chance, then they'd be happy with us. Yeah. I was so proud of her when you promoted her to a slightly taller assistant. You know what? She deserved that promotion. She deserved it. Wait, were you guys laughing and stuff? Because I couldn't hear you guys. Because of the way the audio setup was. Did you guys find me funny? Did I laugh? Work, drink, short sleep, repeat. It really was that jukebox, wasn't it? I saw you on stage in Anime Destiny last year and continue supporting you. And you just think, oh, is that how you found us? I remember Anime Destiny. That's when all my West Coast chips turned up. I'm also happy Aegis-Link is getting more prominent this year. The booth design seemed eye-catching. You should definitely tell Yoro that. He designed the booth. I had a guy come up to me doing the fish karaoke and tell me he had been secretly watching Fish since last year, but seeing all the people so excited and dancing made him want to be more of a fan. Aww. Hi, Fish. I saw someone cosplaying you as Off Guy. Yes, that was Meki. Yeah, we were giggling. For me, it looked like you guys are all silent, so I would like to watch all the sticks being like waved around. Yeah, he's a man of many talents. Well, when you're like the VTuber CEO and you don't have a creative director or anything, you kind of have to put all the hats on yourself. If anything, and no shade, I was sad there were so many conflicting events at the Aegis-Link booth. I wanted to meet some of the new gen. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the nature of these kind of events, right? Something's always going to clash. You saw that cosplayer throwing it back on Twitter? She was just twerking it, wasn't she? She was so cute. I gave her a hair clip. She was so cute. She was a multi-gay as well. But yeah, on Friday, I went to the... Well, everything was closing, so I went to the booth and just hung around. And just like was talking to the staff and stuff while everything was closing. And then there was another event on Friday, but the Friday event was actually being held inside the convention center. So... And Lan and May were still not here. Their flights were so delayed. So I just stuck with Yoe and said, Yoe, can I go with you? So I waited until Yoe is done and finished with like the booth stuff, and then we went over. Meki, the true IRL representation of Fish. She really is. She even did my jacket properly. If only we could have emoted at you so you know how funny you will be. Okay, I believe you. If you guys are saying we're being funny, then I feel less bad. Much like last year's Motomatsuri post-con street live, I was the guy that was running around taking pictures during almost all of the performances, both on my phone and on my camera. Oh, that's nice. Did you post them on Twitter? But yeah, I went to the mixer with Yoe. Guys, can I just say something? Yoe is so popular. Every time we go to these like mixer networking events, everyone is just rushing to talk to him. All these industry people, but also VTubers. I recently learned, I think VTubers are asking to be in Aegis-Link, but yes. All these industry people are just rushing to talk to him. VTubers as well. This guy was never alone. He was always surrounded by people, just talking to them. It's a good thing he's an extrovert. Me? I just walked in, I was like, well, I could stick around with Yoe. I actually did. I stuck around with Yoe for a bit, and that's when I met Gabe. I met Gabe from V-Fleet. He was very happy to meet me. And I was just like, oh my god, you know that emote I always use in... Hold on, let me see if I can find the emote on Google. Let me find the emote. Can I find it on Google? It's like this Esper emote that I post sometimes, and the Esper's like shaking. And like, hold on, let me just post it on Discord right now, because like I feel like I need to post it. It's an Esper shaking emote. That was literally me standing behind Yoe. That was me standing behind him because there were so many people. And I think it's really confusing to me. I get really like overwhelmed because I don't know who anyone is. Like no one's wearing like a badge saying, hey, I'm XYZ VTuber, right? So like it's really hard for me to know who I know, who I can say hi to. So I was just like standing there shaking, like the shaking Esper mode behind Yoe while he's like talking to people. And I then eventually saw like some girls I recognized, like I saw Bonnie and Hazumi. Yoe's reaction to being given the fish tummy pin was priceless. It was recorded. Who recorded it? I saw the video. Isn't it like the CEO is always the best girl of the company? I really is, isn't it? But yeah, he was like, I was just standing with Yoa until I saw someone I recognized. So I saw a lot of people actually. So I saw like, yeah, again, Bonnie, and Bonnie was just doing her rounds, going around, being social. I was just waiting for May and Lan to come, to be honest. I was just standing, shaking in a corner, waiting for them to come. Because I don't, it's too overwhelming when there's like hundreds of people around. And I don't know who everyone is. No one's wearing a badge saying their name. And even if they are, I'd have to go very close to them to sort of like look at who they are. But I did meet some Prison Project girls, and that was really fun because they knew that I know Menno, but they didn't know about me until recently. So I was telling them my history with Menno. That was really funny. I saw Hiyori Mukami again. That was really nice to see her after a long time. I saw Echo. Oh, I finally saw Echo and Roro. So Echo wasn't in on Thursday's event, but Echo came on Friday. So I saw Echo. I gave her a big hug. Echo was with Roro, so I gave Roro a hug as well. Gave her a big cuddle. And when I saw Echo, she was actually talking to Muddy at the time. So I saw Echo and Muddy and Roro all together. And she was talking to Muddy at the time. And I gave Echo a hug, like, ah, Echo! Echo! Was Echo stinky? I didn't sniff her, so honestly I don't know. But she was unshowered and greasy, apparently, and sweaty. So she might have been stinky. I just did not smell her. So I gave her a big hug. I was really happy to see her. She was talking to Muddy, so I assumed she knew Muddy. So the four of us were just talking. 15 minutes into the conversation. I am not joking, guys. 15 minutes into the conversation, Echo's like, "Oh, so who are you?" To Muddy. They didn't know who they were. Muddy, I don't think Muddy knew who she was either. They're like, "So who are you?" They're not talking to each other like they knew each other. I thought they knew each other. I just stood there. I was like, "Wait, you guys don't know each other?" She's like, Echo's like, "No, I just saw a cute girl, so I just became a gross man and started talking to her." Guys, I just... Oh my god. Echo's so similar to me, it's so funny. I started talking to Echo. I met her in Vexpo last year, and the only reason I started talking to her is because I thought, "Oh, cute girl. Who's that cute girl? She looks like a model. I need to talk to her." So I was just talking to her. That's how I met Echo, by the way. Echo and Roro, I met them because they were so beautiful. I was like, "Oh, I love beautiful girls." Rubs hands together. I better talk to these girls. And yeah, you see, Echo has the same mentality, I guess. So I was just laughing. I thought it was hilarious that they were just talking to each other without knowing who they were. I also met quite a few people. Echo is so fun. She's so funny. She guys, she's like she's just funny. I don't know what to say. Echo Mori, right? Yes, Echo Mori. Yeah, Echo's very funny and cute, and she's just a nerd. I don't know what to say. She's just a little VTuber nerd. So she's an actual VTuber fan, right? So she loves VTubers, and you can really tell that she just loved being there as a fan as well as just a VTuber, right? And she's just so funny and cute, and I really like that energy from her. She has a strong fangirl energy, if anything. But she really is just like us. She's very cute. And yeah, I hung around with her for a bit. And then Sayu finally came. Sayu finally turned up like an hour before it closed. And then I was hanging out with Sayu for a bit. I was hanging out with Moso, Gay, BOA. Who else did I meet? Oh, Matt from Stoneforged, and some other VTubers, but I don't know if I can mention them, so I'm just gonna say, yeah, I met a whole bunch of other VTubers I knew for quite a while. It was nice to actually meet them IRL. And then finally May and Lan came as well. So we were just like, oh, the food was really good at the mixer, so we were just eating. We're just sorry, that came out of nowhere. We were just eating. And then we finally got the Airbnb back to ours. Did we? Yeah, we did. We finally got the Airbnb back to ours. And it was so nice after that. We were just we stayed up all night drawing shikishi on the kitchen table. And we're just like chat, because I haven't seen Lan and May since last year, right? So we just stayed up all night drawing shikishi on the table and chatting to each other. And it was really, really fun. I just was so happy to see them again and catching up with them. I need to blow my nose. Can I just blow my nose? Be right back. Blow into the mic, please. You guys don't want to hear it. Oh god, I just did it right now. It's disgusting. Okay. I did not expect to make a sound, but I did that. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, Friday night was so fun because I got to stay up all night with Lan and May, and we were just chatting all night and catching up, and just like we missed each other so much, right? So, we were just drawing our shikishis all night and chatting all night. And they went to bed, but I was still drawing the shikishis for mine. I took a bit longer for... Thanks. I'll take your super chat. I accidentally blew my nose. I didn't expect it. I was trying to wipe it, but by habit, I blew by accident. I didn't mean to blow my mic my nose into the mic, okay? That's never gonna happen again. That's one off and it will not be happening again. Anyway. Oh my god, I've been streaming for like 6 hours. I need to wrap this up. God, I should have split the off-kai talk into 2 streams. But yeah, we were drawing the shikishi all night. They went to bed because they were really tired. So they continued drawing theirs in the morning. I finished mine all night because I don't like waking up in the morning. And then I woke up Saturday morning. Lan had ordered Denny's for breakfast. She was like, oh, I'm gonna order something you guys are gonna like. You're gonna love it, fish. You're gonna love your dad. You're gonna love this breakfast. I was like, what's she talking about? She ordered like from 2 different places. She ordered Denny's and she ordered like these coffees from like another place and bagels. Coffees and bagels from one place and Denny's Grand Slam from another place. It's like, oh, you're gonna love this fish. You're gonna love this. I was like, huh? What? And she told me, she said, fish, wake up. And she's like, I went to the kitchen table in the morning. She's drawing her shikishis and there's a huge breakfast spread on the table. I was like, what the hell? It's like, this is your Denny's because I'm not taking you to Denny's, fish. I know if I take you to Denny's, you're gonna start a fight. So you're gonna have Denny's at home. I was like, what the hell? I wanted to go to Denny's and start a fight, but she ordered Denny's instead. In order to stop me from going there, she ordered Denny's at home. DJ and Oji-san, thank you so much for the super chat. The fish is such a cute idol. Are you saying that because is that sarcasm? Because I blowed my nose. I blew my guys. It's gonna be out of England. Put me in America with the way my grammar's getting so bad. Is it because I blew my nose on stream? Is that why you're saying that? It was sarcasm. Yeah, it was a Grand Slam Witch or whatever it was called. It was really good, actually. I was very... Shut up! I'm gonna ban you! You say, whoever says blew my nose, you're banned. You're banned. You're actually banned. You're banned, okay? I'm gonna ban you. Just be careful. You're gonna work in Denny's? Oh, you're gonna job in Denny's! Okay, don't get big back from having too many Grand Slam, which sounds like a dream morning. It was really nice. It was just me, May, and Lan at the kitchen table, and we had the bagels and sandwiches and everything, and they had their meet and greets in the morning, so we were all like in and out of the kitchen while they were doing their meet and greets, and yeah, it was just so nice. The hash brown was really interesting, and there was like eggs and sausages and bacon and toast and everything. It was basically like a English breakfast but without the beans. It was really tasty, and the bagel she got was delicious. The most tastiest bagel ever. Oh, she also got chocolate chip pancakes, and they were the nicest pancakes I've ever eaten in my life. I love Denny's. I want to go back to Denny's. So May was using the PC to do a meet and greet, And then Lan was using the PC to use a meet and greet. I was using my PC and I did my stream performance, which you guys were watching. And then I did my meet and greet. But by the time, because I finished very late, they had already gone to Offkai while I was still doing my meet and greet. Because I needed to give them stuff to go and deliver there to the booth. Lan and May fought in front of you guys, in front of you to get the full Denny's experience. No, they didn't. We've never fought, actually. Except when I hit them. I can see Fish starting a fight at Denny's. I totally would. Waking up with the homies, having a big breakfast, all working on a dream project. Yeah. It's, oh my, I don't know. It's one of the highlights of my entire trip. I love staying with Lan and May. And we were all gonna sleep on the same bed, but the bed was too small. But I just love being with them and all of us being together. I don't know how to describe it. It's really just being with your homies, right? But the homies you haven't seen for a while, so it's like there's so much to catch up on and so much to chat about. I don't know, it's really nice, and I'm really happy because, you know, when we left each other, we didn't say goodbye. We said see you next week or see you later, because we're going to see each other again in Otakuthon. We were staying together in the same like hotel and everything. Unfortunately, we can't all stay in the same room. I really wanted us to all have a big sleepover in one room, but unfortunately that can't happen. But we are going to see each other again. I'm so happy and excited because they're like my bestest friends, right? So I'm really happy. Exactly, childhood star sleepovers. That's what I love. I love that. And getting to experience that with Lan and May is just the best. I know you guys are thinking, right? Why do so many indies want to join companies when they're doing so well as an indie? When, you know, they don't need to go in a company. Companies only bring people down, blah, 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 blah. This is one of the reasons why a lot of people don't want to be indie. Because they want genmates, because they want these close girl relationships. They want these friends, they want people to work towards a goal with. And it's honestly like the best experience ever. Like, I wouldn't want to do this by myself. I want to do this with Lan and May by my side. I want to do this with Kuru, well, Rin, Eru, Kumi, and Vei. Like, I want to do this with everyone by my side. And the more people by your side, the more people will want to join your mission and support you, right? So it's, I don't know. I think this is truly one of the best things about being in an agency, and it's why I joined an agency in the first place. I don't want to do this by myself. I've never seen anyone be this excited about Denny's. I'm going back to Denny's. I got to experience the Denny's in person. Yeah, Denny's pancakes are so good. It was so delicious. Denny's gets a stamp of approval. I don't think any... You know, Dan, the thing that didn't get the stamp of approval, you know that place we went to on Monday for lunch? The burger I had, that was the worst thing I ate in America, easily. Did Fish not get to witness Waffle House in Atlanta? I was in the airport, so there was no Waffle House. I get real sloppy with the boys at Denny's when we fight. Is that true, guys? You guys get real sloppy with the boys when you fight? Oh my god. Maybe a gorilla off collab next time. We wanted to do that, but we just didn't have the time in off because Lan and May were only here from Friday to Monday morning. There was literally no time to off collab because we were busy from morning to night every single day. We were so busy. And the only off collab I got to do was with May during the Musa Matsuri. Because she came back home with me. Lan went out with some of her RP friends. So May stuck with me, so we went back home because I had to do Pixel Parade and Musa Matsuri, right, on Sunday. So May was with me, and I didn't want to, like, you know, leave her out. So I was like, why don't you just do Musa Matsuri with me? It's for the gen mates, right? Yeah, people join for gen mates. It really is just having those bonds is really important. So it sucks when people don't like their gen mates. I'm really lucky. Yoei got really nice people. Like, even Addy, right? We loved Addy so much. But thankfully, you know, there's someone who's very similar to Addy that we could still talk to. Saying see you instead of goodbye is so nice. I know, it felt really nice saying it. It felt really good just hugging them and saying see you soon, see you in a couple of weeks.
It's for the closeness and companionship. Yeah. The nakamas. Have you ever experienced a Waffle House? Not yet, sadly. I haven't been to a place that has a Waffle House. The fact that you can order T-bone steak with hash browns any time of the day. But you can do that in Japanese Denny's too. To be fair, you got it well done, but that place was just okay. No, but all my burgers I usually have is like fully cooked. It's not like pink in the middle, but they still taste good. They're still juicy. But this one was like really dry, and also there was like no sauce in the burger. And did you not see they served my burger deconstructed? I don't trust those places that give deconstructed burgers. IHOP? I want to go to IHOP. I want to go to IHOP. We get slopped up. Where sloppy kith is? We give each other sloppy kiss. The one I'll be working with will have a freshly built and the only one in town. Oh, that's really exciting. You really do live in the middle of nowhere, don't you? There's always pros and cons. Of course. But I think one of the biggest pros is having the camaraderie. I got there too late at Pixel Parade and missed your set. It's my boyfriend's fault, so I think he should not be alive. Oh my god. Kill Nani. Kill him right now. But he did the water gay for the Renban, so I don't know if we should kill him or not. Matane versus sayonara. Exactly. It was a matane. It was a mataraishu. Seeing the nakama energy flourish with you and your generates is always good to witness. Ah! I love Mainland! And now I love... Don't tell them I said this. Now I love Raiden, everyone, May, and Kumi. Don't tell them I said this. Don't tell Lano May either, actually. Deconstructed? Yeah. So it was just the burger itself, like the patty and cheese in the bun, and all the lettuce and tomato and everything else was on the side. So you had to like put it together yourself. It was so weird. And there's no sauce. Some assembly required. That did not say that on the menu, that assembly was required. I wanted to get the burger because I thought it was the most American thing. Every night, my friends are Marines too, so they get kind of handsy. Oh my god, fish Foster. Goodbye, Nani. We take Nani out. Nani, it's time to say goodbye. We don't want you here anymore, Nani. You made Julie miss my set at Pixel Parade. It's time to say your last wishes, bud. IKEA ass burger. I don't trust those hipster places that do that. It looked really hipster, that place. I have enough gunplay in my backlog already. I don't need to add the burgers to the pile. I just want to eat my burger, man. I don't want to construct it, assemble it. Is he even here? No, but Julie is, so Julie can tell him. But, are your nails blue, just like your nose? Hold on. Hold on. You think about what you've done, alright, buddy? You think about what you've done. I'm gonna take Nani out for his last tweet. What did he say in his last tweet? Did the burger come with an instruction manual? No, it didn't. Anyway, so that was, what was it? What day are we on now? We were on Friday night. So Saturday morning, yeah, we had breakfast Denny's. I had my performance and I had my meet and greet. And by the time, lo and behold, by the time I got to the con, it was basically closed. I got there at like 5:30 or like 5 or something. I got there on like, yeah, 5 or something, like an hour before it closed. But it was fine. By the time I got there, I actually managed to catch, I actually caught, what's her name? Echo and Roro there, just standing there in the middle of the floor. So that was fun. I saw them and I gave Echo another hug. Because I had gifts for Echo. So I actually had Maltesers, a box of Maltesers. I had a packet of pink digestives. And I had, I got her a little hand cream. She actually took a picture of it. If you look at her tweet, she has a picture of all the stuff I gave her. And I gave her like a fish and chip badge as well. So I was happy to run into her because I can give her the gift. Cause I didn't get to give it to her on Friday. And yeah, she's American now. Yep. So she was really missing British stuff. And I'm also gonna give stuff to Elia too, but I was gonna give it to her next week. So I gave all that stuff to Echo, and I gave her another hug, and she's like, "Oh, I really want to hug you, but I'm really sweaty and stinky and right now." I was like, "I don't care, I'm hugging you." And I hugged her. She really was sweaty. As for the stinky part, I could not verify because when I tried to go closer to sniff her, as I said earlier, she like moved away and I ran away. She's like, "No, no, don't smell me. I really stink. I really stink." And it turns out it's because she hasn't had a shower for days. But yeah. That was funny. So I gave her her little gifts and I gave her a little hug. And actually we were walking around a bit as well. You gave her a squeeze? I did. She's so fun to hug. But yeah, I didn't get to sniff her though, but she probably, I don't know, did that place not have a shower? Oh no, it did have a shower. She was staying in a hotel with Roro. They were sharing a room. It's just on the 3rd day, she asked Roro, "Hey Roro, how do you use the shower?" And that's when Roro discovered that Echo did not shower for 3 days. Yep. Yep. But she's so funny. She's very cute and funny. She's very silly. She actually sent me a voice note last night. And it was a very sweet voice note. And she was telling me how much she and Roro thought I was so... Oh no, she's glazing me for like a full like 2 minutes. And yeah. She's very cute and sweet. She's just a little guy. She's just a little guy. I like her a lot. And it's nice because I've been a fan of her singing for a very, very long time. So her being such a nice person and so cute, it just makes it even better, right? So on Saturday, I also ran into Rico. So I ran into Rico Oshiriko. So I was trying to buy some merch as fast as I could. I was like running around trying to buy merch because I really wanted to get merch of my friends. So I saw Rico. I was like, "Rico, I need to buy some Rico merch." So I got like a Rico shikishi and Rico keychain. And that was really cute, very beautiful. And I was walking around. I went to Moso with Rico as well. Looking at the fish merch at the Moso box. And then Moso, for some reason, decided to say, "Fish, take this merch." And he gave me like these massive plushy Fuwamoko slippers. I was like, "Oh, thanks." So now I have massive plushy Fuwamoko slippers. They're like $60. He just wanted to give me stuff. He was like, "Take all this merch. Take this fish merch. Take this, take that." I'm like, "Moso, please, please, please. It's okay. It's okay. It's Daijobu. I just wanted to say hi to you." So I made my rounds of saying hi to Moso, and then I went to Stoneforge, right? And I didn't see Matt at Stoneforge, but I saw my case, and I saw someone around my case, and I was like, "Oh, hi." So Rika was kind of just standing to the side, and I was like, "Oh, hi." He's like, "Hi." I was like, "So is this case for sale?" And the guy was like, "No, it's not for sale, but it might be one day. We're just waiting to get the permission to release it." And I was like, "Oh, cool. Okay, so I'll make sure to check your website." And the guy just looked at me. So he's a Stoneforged staff member, right? It's one I haven't met. He was looking at me. He's like, "Do I know you? I recognize your voice." I was like, "No, I'm just a fan, hanging around here." Oh, hi. He was like, "Really?" I was like, "Yeah. I just really like TRiGGERPHiSH." And I walked away. I mean, Rico was just like, "What the hell? There's no way." It was so funny. It was so funny. Because he didn't see me on Thursday or Friday. So I was like, "Gus," he was like, "Are you sure? Are you sure we didn't know each other?" I was like, "I'm sure, I'm so sure. Like, I don't know you. I've never been here before in my life." And I said it with such a straight face as well. She thinks she's so funny. Okay, listen, I know I'm funny, okay? I laughed. And like, when I told the other Stoneforge staff, they laughed. That was a dead giveaway. No, he didn't know. He was like, "Wait, I recognize your voice." I was like, "Whoa, that's really weird. Why would you recognize my voice? I'm like a nobody. I'm just a nobody. What the hell?"
And I had like a secret badge that had like a different name. I was like, I'm just this person. I'm just I'm just Sarah. What are you talking about? So, yeah, it was really funny. But yeah, I'm just a fan of TRiGGERPHiSH Tor's hair. Oh, and I was also walking around the artist like, oh, and then guys. Oh my god, guys, you know Chisato, Kunoi Chisato? My little baby doggy, Chisato? I ran into Chisato. It was so funny because I actually went to the booth and she was at the booth. And I was like, oh my god, who is this random person at the booth? Now I can't talk to the staff. And she kept looking at me. And I'm like, why is she looking at me? Why is this girl looking at me? Am I suspicious or something? Why does this girl keep looking at me? Is she a chip or something? And she kept like, she kept sneaking looks at me, this girl, right? She was a cute girl, sneaking looks at me. I was like, does she like me or something? Does she want to be friends? Anyway, then she went over and spoke to Yoe, and I was like, oh, does Yoe know her? And then I went down to like a pole, and I just like leaned against the pole, and I was on my phone. And then I got a message from Chisato saying, are you here, Fish? I was like, yeah, where are you? She's like, oh, I'm at the Aegis-Link booth. I was like, oh, I'm at a pole near the booth. Come and meet me there. It was her! It was Chisato! She was that girl! She was the girl! I was like, oh my god, that was you? Why did you say something to me? She's like, well, I heard your voice. I thought I heard your voice, I heard your accent, and then I knew it was you. Giggles. And then, oh my god, guys, I felt like squishing her into a ball and just like bouncing her on the wall. She's so damn cute. She's so damn cute. She's so damn cute. So damn cute. Guys, the amount of girls that triggered my cuteness obsession, my cute aggression. The amount of girls who triggered the cute aggression from me was insane. I was just, she's so cute! She's so cute! I just wanted to squish her up and squish her and just turn her into a ball. That's how I felt. Sorry guys, I just had to get my feelings out there. Well, that's how I felt about her when I saw her. Squish. Cuteness aggression. Hi, Connie! You're still here. She said hi at the window. They started speaking to Yo and he walked over. I didn't know who she was. So I saw her talking to you, Dan, and I was behind her. I don't even remember. I was standing behind her. I was like, oh my god, when is this girl gonna leave? I need to give something to Dan. Oh, actually, I can probably talk about what I wanted to give to Dan. No, it wasn't actually. Never mind. That was something else. No, I can't remember. I think I was giving a shiki to Dan. Anyway, I was like, oh, when is this girl gonna go? Throw her out of the window. I do. I want to roll her into a ball and throw her out the window. She's so damn cute. She's so damn cute. God, she's so cute. But yeah, I didn't get to spend much time with her, unfortunately, because we were so busy, and I really wanted to make a round at the artist alley because I didn't get to go. But she so sweet. So I had to run off and go somewhere else because of something. I can't remember anymore what. But I had to run off and go for something else. And she's like, okay, bye fish. And it ended up that she found May. And she gave May a little letter for me. And she wrote... Guys, she wrote a little note for me. On cute lesson paper, she wrote a little note for me, saying how thankful she was to be my friend and meet me. Guys, it was so cute. Oh, I wish I could have spent... Guys, I have to go back to California just to spend more time with Chisato. She's so cute. She's just so... You know the energy she has on stream? It's the same energy and vibes that she gives off stream. Like, it makes me aggressive. She's so sweet. She's so cute. She's so cute. Oh, I feel aggressive like when I see red pandas. W Chisato, she's so adorable. I think I just love the way she speaks as well. She's just so cute when she laughs and like when she talks. And she's so soft and squishy. Sorry, I'm getting aggressive again. I just want to squish her tight into a ball and bounce her on the ground. I'm getting secondhand diabetes and how sweet this is. She's so cute. Actually, you know what I want to say though? Majority of the VTubers I've met have been so cute and sweet. Like, they're just girls. They're just sweet, sweet girls. And... well, I don't know. I just want to collect them all and put them all on my shelf. That's so cute. I love my friends. I love my face. She has the most squeezable cheeks in the world. In her face cheeks. She has the most cutest face. Guys, I just want to grab her cheeks and pull it. She's so cute. She's so cute. So adorable. Sort of squish her. Grr, she's so cute. Good night, Martin. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know. She was just so cute, man. She activated my cute aggression like crazy. I think this is why it's dangerous for me to be at cons, because so many of the girls are so cute. So cute. But yeah, what was I doing? Yeah, I managed to get some merch from the artist alley, and it was really hard because I was trying not to talk. I was like pointing to what I wanted, and I'm sure I looked really awkward, but I was just like, can I get some TRiGGERPHiSH merch? Yeah, I really love TRiGGERPHiSH. I'm a TRiGGERPHiSH fan. I really like TRiGGERPHiSH. Can you give me some TRiGGERPHiSH merch? What TRiGGERPHiSH merch do you have? Yeah, that's how I was talking. So what was it? Yeah, then I was there. Oh, May ended up coming, so I was hanging out with May for a bit. And I was like sending May around to help me get merch as well. I was like, May, can you talk? May, can you tell them I want this? Because May has like an American voice and no one's gonna be suspicious, right? Me with my British accent, I sound out like a sore thumb. It's a wonderful community for meeting cute, like-minded girls. I collect them like Pokemon. Me too! I love collecting them. I like you're part of my collection too. Dang, girl, you know so many VTubers. I really do, actually. I realize I know a lot of VTubers. I just pointed to my shirt and said, fish, please. You know, that's actually a good idea. At least out of Kai, that might be one of the most normal things to see. What? You sound like some sort of, hey girl, what is it? What type of guy with how you explain how so many smoking hot ladies there were. A lot of the girls were just really cute. Like, not like smoking hot, but like... You know who's smoking hot? It's Pico. Pico is like literally looks like I think I told you guys before, she looks like Bayonetta. Pico and Roro, smoking hot. Who else? I can't remember anymore, but there are some very smoking hot girls as well. But lots of cute small girls too. Sound like a player. That was my Valorant voice. Girls doing the absolute best to buy merch without going over the barest of whispers. I felt bad because a lot of them couldn't hear me properly, so I had to raise my voice. Fish is allowed to flirt with women because she's beautiful. Wait, Julie, you haven't even seen me! You haven't seen me! I've seen you though. I've seen you. I was looking at you. Oh, you're speaking of smoking hot. You have Captain Julie B here. I was like, damn. I was looking at her. I may have been looking somewhere. I want her eyes. I may have been looking somewhere that may not be her eyes. I was looking at her other eyes, guys. I was looking at her eyes, but like her other eyes. I was looking at the other eyes that were lower than her, the ones on her face, and I may have been looking at her thighs. You know, eyes and thighs. You know, eyes. What color are my eyes? Blue? Blue? Fish is very pretty. I'm like the biggest, scariest venom guy you'll ever see in your life. Speaking of that though, I was really shocked. I don't know if it was just Americans, but I was being called like pretty and beautiful the entire weekend. Like, it's so weird. I'm not used to that. Like, everyone was calling me pretty, cute, beautiful, complimenting my fashion, complimenting my hair. I don't know if this is just American culture or what, but I was being complimented every single day, left, right, and center. I was like, me? Watashi? So I don't know. That was a bit of a like culture shock, I guess, because we don't really do that in the UK. That's normal for Americans? Yeah, I was thinking. Americans are so good at gassing you up. British people are so scared. Right? That's what they kept doing. They kept saying that. Like, Oh, like for example, oh, you know, you guys know Omi? Omi, do you remember Omi? You guys should remember Omi. Do you remember last Offkai? Omi was dressed as a girl and came to my performance, and I said, "Oh my god, you're such a cute girl," and he was like, "No, I'm not a girl, I'm a guy." So I actually got to meet Omi this year, dressed as a cute girl again. And I remember when I was walking out to meet them, these girls were just sitting on the ground. These random girls are like fans, I think. As I was like walking, they said, "Oh my god, you're so pretty! I love your fashion!" I was like, and then I looked around, and I looked at them like, "Yeah, you!" And they're like, I was like, "Me?" Pointing to myself, literally like the watashi emote. They're like, "Yeah, you're so pretty, you're so beautiful." I was like, oh god, thanks, I guess. Yeah, so that happened all weekend. Like all these girls would just like yell out to me that I was pretty and they like my clothes. That was definitely like new. That rarely actually does happen sometimes. I guess it did happen. Remember I was leaving the station a couple of months ago and the girl told me that some girl outside the station told me the same thing. I guess it does happen, but it doesn't happen like it doesn't happen to the same degree as it did in America, where it was happening multiple times every single day. That was way too much. Like if I let that sort of stuff get to my head, I'd think I was the most beautiful, fashionable person in the world. Okay, I think my fashion was kind of cool though. I think I was dressed kind of cool, but still. That was really, I guess, culture shock. Being, you know, told by like literally everyone, "Oh my god, you're so pretty, you're so beautiful, blah, blah." Americans are really, really friendly, so that was, yeah, surprising. But yeah, on Saturday, there was another mixer event. I think this one was actually public. This was the Airs industry mixer. So me and May and I were just like waiting at the Aegis-Link booth again after closed down. We were waiting for Yoe because Yoe was going to that one as well. So we were just waiting for Yoe to get ready, and then Yoe was eventually ready. So he said, "Okay, come on, gang, let's go." He didn't say that, but we left with Yoe. We're like trotting behind him, like letting him lead the way. I actually didn't know where I was going, so I just let Yoe lead the way. And we got to the mixer location, and oh my god, I think we got there at a bad time because we were a bit late. It started at 4, but we got there like obviously like very late, like 6 maybe, 6:30, and it was loud. There was some sort of auction thing going on. Not auction, there was like a giveaway. So the Airs mixture was actually like really generous. There was like free food, open bar, and they were doing like giveaways. They were just giving things out to people who entered raffles. And when we got there, it was mega loud. But I saw, you know, people I recognized. I saw DK. Going once, going twice, bang, bang, bang. Going. I didn't get hammered. I only had like 3 drinks, so it wasn't too bad. The drinks were so tasty. But yeah, I saw DK. I saw like the same sort of people I've met already, and Lan was there as well. Oh yeah, so Lan also came with us on Saturday. We all went together there, but Lan was also at the booth too. And yeah, I was very overwhelmed with the noise. So I kind of just went to a corner and just like sat down and spaced out. Oh yeah, I saw Pia, I saw Elia. I was hanging out with Pia for quite a bit, catching up with Pia, because I did see Pia on Thursday. I saw Pia on Thursday, but she was with like she was busy, so I didn't talk to her that much. But since we had more time on Saturday, I spent more time with Pia, catching up with her and stuff like that. So that was really nice. I also met like the CEO of Lucid and stuff like that. A lot of like industry people this time. And I think I'm more comfortable talking to industry people and VTubers I know. I did meet a lot of VTubers I didn't know as well, and they were very sweet, but I just feel really awkward like having to speak to them in industry events. I feel way better talking to industry people, I think. Sorry, what day are we on? This is Saturday evening. I hate catching up with everyone is like the best part of it. Yeah. So I managed to catch up with Pia. Pia's so talkative. She's so awesome. Yeah, I love Pia. So I've been friends with Pia for actually quite a few years. I've been friends with Pia before I became a VTuber. So I really love Pia. and she's very sweet, and she's doing very well now. So I'm very happy with her. Happy for her, I meant. Happy for her. And yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, I was just basically going around talking to people, and it was nice. It was nice. And then I was like, yeah, I think they actually finished. They finished at 8, right? Yeah, so they closed at 8 or 9, I think. So then everyone was getting kicked out anyway. So May and I decided to go. I think Lan had some other event she needed to go to, some other party with her RP friend, so she went there. So it was just May and I. So Sayu was having a party at her house, and that's where we went. And oh my god, it was so fun. So we took an Uber to Sayu's house, Sayu's flat. That was maybe easily the best part of my trip, because it was just very close-knit affair, like just friends, just people we already know, and some people I don't know, but like within the same circle, like other VTubers, also artists. So there was like a few artists there, and it was just so nice getting to see like people you know but you don't know as well, and also just friends. Like for example, Elia was, you know, Elia, DK, and who else? God, my memory's blanking. Elia, DK, I'm like forgetting everyone. House party was so much more fun. Yeah, it was just good. It was just a nice, you know, house party where we were just playing on the Switch. We were just eating food. Exactly, chill vibes and music. Yeah, we weren't having to scream. We were just playing stupid rhythm heaven on the Switch. Eating really good food, because Sayu paid for catering. She's really kind. So we're eating good food. We're just, you know, drinking and playing on the Switch, and just little groups of us just talking as well. Oh yeah, Mizma, that's it. Oh my god, guys, I haven't seen Mizma for ages, and Mizma was there. So catching up with Mizma was the best thing ever. Oh my god, I got to see Mizma again. So Mizma was there. Shout out to VTuber TRiGGERPHiSH Aegis-Link for thinking that the psychic MD cosplay for doing X1 Watergate was actually me. Okay, guys. All right, no, listen. No. Listen. When Meki posted that Renban video, I read the comments. I didn't watch the video because I was on plain Wi-Fi and the video wasn't loading. She wrote, shout out to Psyche and MD for doing Watergate. How am I supposed to know it was a Nani? How am I supposed to know it was a Nani cosplayer? There was Nani doing a Psyche cosplay. Yeah, I met that guy. As well. Mr. Psyche. Psyche does Water? Well, his body double does. Nani Wazuni does anyway. Meki, I blame you. I blame you for this, because I believed your comment. But yeah, it was it was good seeing new people as well. But yeah. It was you met Psych and MD? I don't know if it was him or if it was Nani Wazuni. I have no idea. I don't know, because they kind of look alike. They both look like doctors. I don't know. With the white coat. My Oshi met him and he couldn't bother to meet me, his IRL friend. Is that true, Saiken? Melody's your IRL friend and you didn't meet her? I just... Oh, guys, arrested. How can you not meet Melody? Melody's the nicest person in the world. And she takes butt shot pics. How can you not meet her? Have you ever seen Nani and Saiken in the same room? Case closed. I told you about my meet and greet and panel where her... So you wanted her to go to your meet and greet and panel. That's how it is, huh? That's how it is. Your own friend. You tell her to line up for the meet and greet. That's not a thing to mention. I should totally mention that, Matt. The Miateo. He's too famous on day ones now. Roshi was like, damn, Psyche really forgetting his day ones out here. Yeah, I mean, clearly.
shaking my head. I'm shaking my head. Okay, for context. Meki posted that Renman video of them doing Watergate to Beyond the Dream, right? There is a Saiken cosplayer on the left of the video. Now, she wrote in the comment... I didn't see that cosplayer, right? She wrote in the comments, oh my gosh, shout outs to Saiken for knowing Watergate. And I read the comments first. I said to him, whoa. That's so cool. I didn't know you knew Watergate. He was like, no, that's not me, that's Nani Wazuni. So yeah, I blame Meki actually. Saiken, MD, TRiGGERPHiSH, and Hoshimani is in the game. I hate you so much, I hate you so much. Oh my god. My tummy hurts. Who says he doesn't know Watergate? Saiken, do you know Watergate? Do you know Watergate? Actually, so we went to karaoke on Sunday and he was there. And I was really shocked. He's really good at singing. He's really good at singing. He's good at being an idol. Okay, the reason why I thought it might have been him is because he's really good at being an idol. Like, you know, singing and dancing and stuff. I was like, hold on a second. What the hell? Like, how does this guy know how to do this stuff? Like, is he actually secretly an idol? Like, is he... I thought he was supposed to be a doctor or something. Is he actually an idol? Like, secretly undercover? A K-pop idol or something? Because he was, like, singing all these Korean songs and, like, you know, breaking it down. And, like, he knew, like, the idol Watergate's a Japanese song and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay. I see how it is. He's a multi-talented guy. Title love Daddy. I literally added all the Uchishis featured. I never added Saiken, only Nani wasn't needed. Becky up baby, Becky up baby. Okay, it's your fault, Becky. It's your fault. Did he also throw it back? You know what? I was kind of... I need to get to Sunday's story because I was kind of maybe not in the... Maybe I was not completely sober by the time I got to the karaoke party, but I'll get to that. Someone bought a gong. True. Okay, see, Big N is the example. Big N is a doctor and he knows Watergate. Like, he knows all of the Watergate. You can see Big N, he knows everything. So that is very true. So I thought, okay, Saiken's one of those doctors. He's like Big N, you know? He's a doctor that knows all the Watergate. Because Big N knows all the different types. I thought, oh, he's that kind of guy, you know? You get what I'm saying, right? Anyway, so that was Sayu's party was so fun. One of the experiences that I'll never forget is one of the things I'll never forget. We all went to Sayu's garden and they have a fire pit there and we were making s'mores. That was maybe one of the things I'll live on in my memory forever because I've never had, like, you know, graham crackers with with marshmallows. They did offer me a Hershey's chocolate bar, but I did refuse that one. Big N is just me in 10 years. I'll get there eventually. It's true. Big N is kind of old. It could be you in 10 years. S'mores? Yeah, I had my first ever s'mores. My first ever American s'mores. Fire pit with the homies is the best. It was so good. Oh my god, I had such a good time. I was so happy just spending time with the homies. Oh, I had such a good time. I was so happy just getting to meet everyone and meet new people, meet my friends. I was so happy to spend time with Mizma. And I was so happy, Mizma. And yeah, I don't know. After that, it was getting pretty late. It was already like past midnight, so May and I had to... Oh, Lan was also here as well, so at that point Lan had already joined us and it was really late, so the three of us had to go back because we had obviously our meet and greets. I had meet and greets and performances for the next day, and they wanted to get up early because they actually wanted to walk around the con and just like go to the artist alley, so we had to leave about 12. And but
this memory, that night, is gonna be like one of my best memories. I met so many lovely people, and you know, old friends as well. And oh yeah, actually that night, Saiken told me about Doc Turtle. That was really funny. He showed me this website called Doc Turtle, and I did it, and I actually got the answer right on the first try. I was like, damn, look at me. Strokes chin. It's almost like I'm a doctor. That game was fun. We should play it sometime on stream, actually. And yeah, then we got home, and Doc Turtle, Doc like Wordle, but Doc Turtle is called, like turd. True and factual, she did. But that sounds sarcastic. I actually did. The answer was cataracts. It was the most easiest one in the world. I'm a doctor, guys. Trust me, I'm a doctor. I'm not a doctor, but I am a therapist. The stream is free therapy for you. Anyway, then we got home, and Lan and May went to sleep. I was writing the donathon letters and drawing like more shikishi. True and factual, she did, not sarcastic. That sounds even worse now, doesn't it? That just sounds extra sarcastic. Okay, listen. He was drunk, and I doubt he even remembers, but I actually did get it right on the first try. Oh my god, it's a work time already, Zaku! No! That's how I know I've gone overtime. Zaku, have a good day at work. Shigoto ganbatte ne. Oh my god, Melody, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships! Lovely Melody! Melody, you spend so much money in Offkai. No more! Don't do that! Go take care of yourself. Are you trying to snipe second? Oh my god. But yeah, thank you, Melody. I was writing the donathon letters, and I was drawing shikishi as like the special handmade gift for Taco. I think gifts go off of chat activity. What do you mean? Oh? Oh, as in like they give it to you. I think I just need to sneeze again. Okay, no. It's fine. The sneeze is gone. JP as well? Wait, did JP... Wait. WJP, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Wow! Thank you so much, JP. WJP. The more you chat, the more likely you get gifted. Oh, is that why you got it? No, but I've seen absolute randoms get gifted, though. Sneeze into the mic, please. Did I not already sneeze into the mic earlier? You blew that note. Yasu, don't make me do it again. Don't make me do it again, okay? Don't make me send you to the back rooms. But yeah, I was up all night on Saturday doing the donathon letters and the shikishi. And I think I only got like 4 hours of sleep that night. Brand accounts can't get gifted too. Are brand accounts like the channels like this? But yeah, I think I got like 4 hours of sleep. Guys, don't worry. I'll give him the oh god. I'll give him the shield, don't worry. Ha! Now you have mod responsibility. You like my evil laugh? I've been practicing my evil laugh. Anyway, I can't remember what I was saying. I got like 4 hours of sleep, and then Sunday, oh my god, guess what happened on Sunday? God, which night did you not get 4 hours of sleep? And then the following night, I only got 3 hours of sleep. So yes, you could have gone to the Anikura dance party Saturday. So I was invited to that. So after the Saturday mixer, the Airs mixer, everyone was like, yeah, let's go to the Anikura dance party in Rare. I was like, I don't know. I just want to relax at Sayu's. Maybe after Sayu's. But I had so much fun at Sayu's that it was already too late. Were you DJing there again?
All right, famous doctor, beekeeper, internal medicine doctor, IRL, psych, and MD is too good for my gift membership now too. Yeah, you tell him, Melody. You tell him. Ken, thank you for 10 gifted memberships! What the hell? I don't think, guys, stop trying to snipe him. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. He's blue now. It's fine. He's blue. He's blue. Blue, green. You were the first DJ? Oh no, I missed Big N set. Oh, guys, I was so tired. I don't like parties. I don't like those sort of parties. It was a rave, wasn't it? You think I'm a raver? You think I go to raves? Maybe young fish did. This old fish? All right, pretty. That's it. Go to the corner and think about what you've done. Right. So that was another 4 hours of sleep. It was Anikura. It was still like a big party. Who is Caster Fox? Why are you sending me 10 memberships? Oh my god. Wait, Yomi got it! Oh my god. That's so funny. Thank you, Caster Fox. Oh my god, guys, Yomi got swiped. What do you mean that's my boy? Shut up! Do you want me to ban you too? Oh my gosh. Big N set was fire. So fire. I listen, next time I'm gonna go to Big N set. Current fish likes tea time and jazz on the sonograph. I do, that is current me. I'm just a... Hello, I'm shy. Wait, you gifted 10 memberships but you don't even have one yourself? What is going on? Wait, you're shy, but how did you meet me? How did you find me? I'm gonna stalk your channel activity. This was your first ever message in my channel. Did you find me through Offkai? Anyway, I'm a gift giver. Well, what about gifting a gift to yourself? I understand that feel. Okay, next time, Big N. If I knew you were DJing, I would have gone. I really would have gone, but I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know. No one told me that the Big N was DJing, okay? Although I would have, like, you know, nodded my head in the corner while you were DJing. Wait, I forgot to Renban with TRiGGERPHiSH. Yeah, you weren't in the Renban. I was really surprised. I thought you, out of all people, would be there. KB was there. I don't know why, but KB died halfway through. Did you guys see KB just, like, collapse on the ground? No, it doesn't work that way. It does work that way. It does. I'll rat the part of the Sunday story. Caster Fox, so you're one of those. You're one... You're one of Dad's friends. Oh my god, I need to tell you Sunday story. Wait, I'm already on Saturday. Wait, let me finish Saturday. Guys, I gotta tell you about Sunday. It's so funny. Everyone point and laugh at Dad, by the way. God, it was so funny. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. Okay, so Saturday night, I was up all night doing shikishi and writing lessons. I had 3 hours of sleep. Okay, Sunday morning, I had my performance again in the morning, and then I had my meet and greet at Stoneforge. And during my meet and greet at Stoneforge, Matt was like, as in the Stoneforge, Matt was like, "Hey, Fish, loads of people are asking to buy your case." I was like, well, it's your case. You do whatever you want. He's like, "So does that mean I can auction it?" I was like, if you want. He's like, "Yes!" And he ran off. I was like, "Wait, no, man! You've got to ask Yoi for permission! So, Matt, come back!" But Matt just ran off and told everyone. He was like, "Hey, everyone! Fish's case is for auction right now!" And I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in so much trouble right now. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. So, we kind of like decided to auction my case, and then the Stoneforged people had the audacity to tell Yoe that they were like, "Oh yeah, Fish wanted us to auction her case. Fish totally asked for it. She said that you had to auction it, and we had to like listen to her." How audacious. Better ask for forgiveness and permission. Yeah, but I get in trouble. I'm still so upset about that. Oh yeah, Matt, I had to look at the auction paper. I saw your name on it. It was a C Monty who won it, by the way. I saw that he outbid you by $10. But yeah, he was like, guys, fish case for. They auctioned for almost $500, guys. It was crazy. But yeah, I finished my performance meet and greet. Case was auctioned. I was really happy to see you guys at my meet and greet, by the way. My Stoneforge meet and greet was also like really max capacity. You guys really filled it up. We did go a little bit over, so I ended up being very late to Offkai again. But it was really nice getting to see you guys again. This is why live auction is superior. I heard things about you. Staff were telling me you basically told everyone no one is winning the fish standee today but me. Don't even bother, I will outbid you. So no one bothered to bid on it because they knew you were gonna win. Is that true? Does that really happen? It was great. Finally met the legendary mod in that line. Yeah, Comlin and Matt and Prinny came to meet me on both days, and that was really, really sweet of them. I get to see them twice. Yeah, Prinny was like, do not bid on the fish standee. If you bid on the standee, you'll regret it because I will be outbidding you. I will make sure I will win that standee. That's what Prinny was saying. Prinny was a man on a mission. I heard it. Everyone was telling me their accounts of it. It was like some kind of movie. So thank you for winning my standee. Because the staff were like, because Alex and Tom were like, yeah, Fish, we were expecting your standee to go for crazy numbers like it did last year. Because I think last year it went for like $2,000, right? And they're like, yeah, Fish, we were expecting it to be like a massive fight and like last year's, and for it to go for like loads of money again. But this time it was so weird. It was only like 2 people bidding on it. And then Dan was like, yeah, it's because Prinny threatened everyone and told them that he's gonna win the auction no matter what, so no one bothered. I think it was the funniest thing in the world, though. But no, thank you for taking me home. Thank you. Even though it was the wrong size standee, guys. I swear I'm not that small in real life. Yoe made a mistake. I didn't have enough money. It was you, Tekko, right? It was you, Tekko and Prinny, like doing the bid. He tried to make me broke. Looks normal size. No, it's not. Anyway, so that was Sunday, and I rushed to the con. I was spying on the chips, by the way. I was spying on you guys. I was taking pictures of Prinny and Matt and Comlin. I was taking pictures of Melody. I was taking pictures of Julie B. I was like running around saying, "Ooh, I see loads of chips here." And I was taking pictures of you guys and sneaking up on you and like walking past you. And I felt so like, it was so thrilling. I was just like, oh my gosh, they don't know it's me. My fin is hidden, so they don't know. If I had the fin on, then they'd know, but I didn't have the fin on. I was like, oh my gosh, they don't know it's me. Toll's hair. I was walking past you guys. I was taking secret pictures of you guys. I knew you'd do it. Sunday was my only opportunity. It was my last day. And yeah, I took a picture of Melody taking a picture with Dan. And I took a picture of Coleman taking a picture with Yoe. Sneaking around, I had to call you Slitherfish. Yeah, I'm solid fish, guys. With who? Dan. Dan is one of the Eating staff members. So Dan, Tom, and Alex were the staff members at the booth this weekend. Fish almost ended up in the picture with me and Melly. I almost did. So Tom was like, Fish, you know that you were in the background, right? If I was an asshole, I would have zoomed out so you would have been in her picture just peeking out from the side. Because I was like, literally, I was at the booth and like peeking out. My face was just peeking out and I was just looking. And Tom was like, yeah, if I was an asshole, I'd take a picture with your face in it. But I zoomed in. You feel bad about Colin's picture? Why, what happened? What do you do with the pictures? Hang them for your chip shot? I don't know, they just like stay in my phone, and when someone reminds me of it, then I'll pull it up and I post it on Discord or something. Or if I ever want to go back and think of my memories, Like, oh, I did this at the whatever con, and then I'll come across it. But it was really, really funny spying on you guys. I love spying on you guys. Blackmail? Nah, there's no blackmail-worthy pictures. Well, what happened? Wait, what happened with Comba's picture? Matt, did you just like take a selfie instead? Wait, what happened? In the picture of me and you, no one told us that the fancy booth was in the backdrop. Oh yeah. I think Matt did that intentionally, to be honest. So anyway, I mainly wanted to go to the artist alley because that was my only chance to actually go around and buy merch. So I was going around the artist alley just buying all the fish merch I could find. Some of the stuff was sold out actually. I was really surprised. So there was like fish merch I was trying to buy, and interesting. So I was at May actually. I was like dragging May around trying to like buy all the merch, and I was buying like all the fish merch I saw, and I ran into. So I knew. So you guys know Vicky, like Victoria Roman, right? So I knew Vicky was there around, and I asked her. I sent her a DM. I was saying, "Oh, where are you, by the way? I just want to say hi." You know, I sent her a DM on Discord saying, "Hey, Vicky, I know you're here. Whereabouts are you? I want to say hi." And I want to give you some context here. Vicky and I have been friends for a very long time, actually. I've known Vicky for about 10 years, maybe longer. I think I've known her since 2014. Like I've known her for a very long time, right? So I said, "Oh yeah, whereabouts are you? I want to say hi," because last time I saw her was in Japan, like a couple of years ago, or a year ago, right? So yeah, I saw her last year in Japan. So I was like, "Oh, I want to see you again in America. It'd be really cool." So she told me where she was. God, this is so funny. Oh God, this might be one of the most funniest stories. Okay, so she told me where she was. I went up to her. I was like, "Oh, hey, Vicky, hi!" And then I gave her a hug. And she's like, "Oh my God, hi!" And she looked at me really confused. She's like, "Oh my God, how come you're here?" And I was like, "Huh? What do you mean?" She's like, "I thought you were in Japan. How come you're here?" I was like, "What are you talking about? I just messaged you. I messaged you and said that I'm going to meet you." And her look on her face, her mouth dropped. She was literally like, she didn't realize I was TRiGGERPHiSH! This whole time! She didn't know I was TRiGGERPHiSH! Guys, I've been DMing Vicky ever since she debuted. I've been talking to her like I know her. I've been talking to her like we are friends. I've been talking to her in a very familiar way. Like, you know, I've been talking to her like we know each other. The way I've been talking was very casual, like very like, we know each other kind of thing. There was no freaking way she was responding to me like we knew each other, but she didn't know that we knew each other. I actually, I felt like I was gonna die on the spot. I was so embarrassed. Thank you, Eri, for the raid. Welcome! Welcome, raiders! Guys, sorry, I'm just talking about a really embarrassing story that happened in Offcar right now. Oh my God. Welcome, Eri. Welcome, raiders. Hacking systems, dodging bullets, TRiGGERPHiSH online. I'm the hacker Reaching's first generation remnant. I am Eru's a senpai, actually. Your hacker disguise was just too good. She doesn't recognize me with a fin, I guess. Fish is just a Victoria fan. She just thought I was a random VTuber, an audacious VTuber who just like DM'd her. And cause okay, Vicky's kind of doing stuff. I'm doing stuff with her that you'll see later. And I'm just I don't even know how to say this. Like, she must have thought I was so audacious. That's this random VTuber just randomly DMing her and saying, you know, all these things to her. And she didn't know who the hell I was. And I realized I am the problem because when I met her last year, I never told her. I never told her I was TRiGGERPHiSH. I never said to her, "Hey, I'm a VTuber now." I never told her that because, you know, when we hang out, we're just not talking about VTuber things, right? We just went to dinner with a few other friends and we're just like talking about Sonic. Like, we weren't talking about VTubers, right? And I never told her I was a VTuber. I guess I never really thought. Oh my God! No, but the thing is, yeah,
I just assumed. It's kind of my fault. Sonic the Hedgehog? Yes, Sonic the Hedgehog. She really likes Sonic the Hedgehog. So, when she saw me in person, she realized afterwards, oh my god, wait, you're triggered. You were... Please tell her well, you asked about how she thought... of course I asked her. But she was just... Do you know what she said? I just thought you were really friendly. I thought you were just one of those people that are super, super friendly. She thought I was just super friendly. Oh my god, my stomach, my stomach. No, I'm not that friendly actually. Oh my god, where did my pin comment go? Did my comment just unpin itself? Wait, since we got some new people here. I have a request, everyone. Please open this tweet right now. Hold on, let me just write it down, actually. My pin comment disappeared, what the hell? Please, like... retweet plus comment. Please, please, please. Yeah, it's still pinned? Oh, okay, it's... Okay, alright, it just... Okay, never mind, it just showed me on my chat it wasn't pinned. It's so freaking funny. Like, I was half in tears, half laughing. It's just so ridiculous, like, what happened. I've been... when did Vicky debut? She debuted, like, over half a year ago now, right? I've been talking to her since she debuted, like we knew each other. I've been talking to her like she knew who I was. It was just crazy how when she saw me, she was like, "Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, fancy seeing you here. What are you doing here? I thought you were in Japan. Are you? Oh yeah, no, it didn't even stop here. She was like, "Oh, so what are you here for?" She asked me what I'm here for. She asked me, "So what are you here for?" She said, "So what are you here for?" I was so confused. I was like, I'm here because Aegis-Link is here and I'm a guest. Because I'm a VTuber. She's like, "What?" I was like, I just DM'd you on Discord, but you know I'm TRiGGERPHiSH, right? Oh my god. And then we were just both of us were just like cackling and laughing, and yeah. And then we just hugged and caught up, and then yeah. But it's very funny. I think I'm gonna tell this story to all of our mutual friends. I think it's the most funniest thing in the world. It's actually genuinely so funny. It's actually so funny. So that's my story about how I met Vicky. At the con. Oh, and then the con was closing, so all you guys were getting kicked out, right? And then I saw Echo again. I saw Echo and Roro, so we were like, "Oh, let's go." And Echo and Roro wanted to go around talking to the artists because Echo really loves the artist, right? So she was like, "Oh, I want to go around and I want to go see Baby." That's what Echo told me. And I was like, "Oh no, but if I go with you to see Baby, I'm gonna be. I don't want her to see me because I don't want her to see me in my Venom form. Like, what if she gets scared and runs away because I'm so huge and so tall and so muscular, and you know, what if she gets scared?" So I was really worried, and she's like, "Oh well, you don't have to talk. Just keep your mask on and just don't talk." And I was like, "Okay." So I went over to Baby and Yusi's booth with Echo and Roro, and they were just talking to her. Well, they were talking to Nusi actually, and I was just standing back, just watching, and they were just ignoring me, right? Actually, Baby wasn't there at that point. She was somewhere else, I think, but Nusi was there, and I didn't want to talk about this on stream, but I guess I'm going to talk about this on stream. So, oh god, I can't really talk about this. Let's just say Fish came up in conversation. Now let's just say someone said, "Oh, Maybe you can ask Fish about it. She's right here. And then it was my turn to Monka S. Cause then Nisi was like, what? And she looked at me. She's like, is that Fish? And I was like, hi, yeah, I'm Fish. I'm Fish. And then Vibe happened to walk by at that exact moment. And she heard the word fish, right? And I knew that if Nusi would see me, I can't say no to Vibe. Like I can't let Nusi meet me, but not let Vibe meet me. So I 10 out of 10 offsec, and you know what was even worse actually? There was another VTuber right next to the Aegis-Link booth said, "Oh my god, hi Fish!" Literally yelled out and started waving at me. Another VTuber did that right at the Aegis-Link booth, by the way. This was during opening hours while there were other people walking around. Yeah. So anyway, guys, I didn't find it very like in both occasions. I'm not like too fussed about it. At the end of the day, you know, I don't care too much. And obviously with Vibe and Nusi, it was a bit different. Like I don't care too much. Like it's not. How do I say it? I don't know. Have you guys seen what's been going around on Twitter lately? I think Mako actually was the one who first tweeted about it. About how she saw one of her fans and she gave them a sticker or something, and they said, oh my god, my immersion is ruined. And lots of stories came up about that afterwards, saying how people met their VTuber, their Oshi, and their immersion was ruined and stuff. And obviously my Venom form is very different looking from my current form, and I don't want you guys to feel that way ever, and that's why I would never ever reveal my Venom form to you guys, including including to artists as well. Like I know you thought it was a joke. No, it's happened to a lot of VTubers actually, and sometimes it's unintentional. Like they get into the lift or like the elevator or whatever, and they happen to see or they happen to run into them, and it's not their fault. It's not even like the VTuber's fault, but they're like, oh, my immersion has been ruined or whatever. So, and Mako was really upset. I met Mako as well, by the way. Mako's a really sweet girl. She's really cute and sweet. And I felt really bad that it happened to her. So, like, obviously Mako has to hide her tail. Mako's a shark, right? She has to hide her tail and everything in public. She can't get captured by the authorities and experimented on as a half shark girl. So, like, obviously she's not going to have a shark tail in real life. But, I don't know. I know this is a thing. And I respect that as a thing, especially with the way I do VTubing, right? I like to keep things immersive. So I don't want to openly go out and say, hi, Vibe, this is Fish in my really huge Venom form. And I'm so muscular and tall, and I got a 8-pack. I don't want to make you jealous of my 8-pack, but anyway. I didn't want to do that. But obviously, if it happens, it happens. I'm not too, like, fussed or whatever, but it's just more like I don't want to ruin people's experience. That's what I don't want to happen. And obviously with Vibe, as someone who watches my stream and she likes my content, I didn't want her to experience that. Like, I don't care. Like, for example, with exhibitors and stuff and partners, I don't care because we work together in a business relationship, so it doesn't really matter. But when it's someone who is a fan of my content, I don't want them to have that magic ruined. So that's why I do try my best to not, like, you know, be seen or anything, because I know you guys are going to be jealous of my 7'5" frame and all my muscles, and I don't want that to happen. I don't want you guys to be jealous. I know you're already jealous enough that I have 40 Lambos and you know, private islands and mansions. And yeah, I don't know. I don't want to ruin that immersion, right? Thank you for your consideration. Yeah, I know you guys would be jealous. That's why I don't want to do it. 7'5" and 10cm platforms. I have to wear the platforms to be even taller.
I'm so jealous. I wish I were that tall. You're almost there, Taco. That makes sense, and I guess it can't be helpful immersion to be key for some people, but don't say that to the VTuber herself. Yeah, it was really mean. Like, Mako was really upset about it. It happens, especially because of conventions now and everything. I just want everyone to be normal if that does happen, not upset anyone. As a real crab, I'm scared I will be eaten. Exactly! Kani Kanizawa is a real crab, and she's very, very dangerous for her to be revealed. Okay, she might be cooked. She might be cooked and eaten, okay? It's very dangerous. But yeah, no, I do think it is best to be respectful. Like, if it accidentally happens. Obviously, with Mako's case, it wasn't accidental. She did go up to her fan and give them a sticker. But, like, I don't know. This is just me. This is just me. I don't know if this is just my opinion. But if someone I liked came up to me and gave me a sticker, I'd feel blessed. Even if I saw them only in a virtual form, I would feel blessed, personally speaking. I don't know. I personally would feel like I was chosen. And, I don't know. I think I wouldn't be so rude and say, oh my god, ugh, my emotion. Like, that's so rude and mean. Bro doesn't deserve that sticker. I would have snatched it back. I personally ascend, blessed and honored. I'll be flattered that they acknowledge me. Yeah, I mean, I think I would feel that way. I would feel that way. And at the end of the day, right, I get that some people really want the immersion. And I'm one of those people, right? Like, I mean, I want to give that experience to you guys. So I think it would really, really, like, hurt me if I happen to be, like, you know, found in the wild and someone kind of didn't like me anymore because of that. It would really, really hurt, like, my feelings. It would really upset me, actually. So that's why I never want to take that risk, and that's why I didn't want to meet Vibe. Or anyone who's kind of in the industry that is also following me as you know, as in a fan of my content. I don't want them to feel like, oh my god, that immersion is broken, what the hell? And yeah. That's why I was really scared to meet Vibe. But then obviously because Nusi met me, there was no way. Vibe would have actually been so sad if I met Nusi and not her. But anyway, Vibe happened to be walking by at that exact time, right? And then she's like, what, fish? Fish? And then she looked at me, she's like, oh my god, I hear fish! And then, guys, she was so cute. She was really cute. She ran up to me and gave me a really, really big hug. She ran up to me and gave me a big hug, and she called me short. She was laughing about how short I was, which was crazy. I'm 7'5" with 10 centimeter platforms. But she was literally laughing at how short I was and hugging me. I can't believe she was taller than me. That's crazy. I think I might have like unhinged at that time, so I kind of shrank. It was crazy though. She was like laughing and calling me short. But if someone goes out of their way to give you something because they thought you'd be YouTube or not, how could you say anything other than thank you? I think some VTuber fans are a bit funny in the head. I'd like to think that none of you would ever do that to any of your Oshis that you watch if they ever like revealed their other forms to you. I'd like to think that you guys would never do that, because I think with you guys, you're very socially adjusted, well-adjusted. Like, even if you did feel immersion break, I'd like to think that you guys would never say that to their face. But unfortunately, it seems to have happened to a lot of VTubers on more than one occasion, and that sets such a huge fear in me. It's very vulnerable. You just hope that the other person understands and that and is polite. Yeah, like... Not everyone can... Like, there are people like Sayu or Pia, right? Who are completely fine with meeting their community IRL. And I envy them. I really do. Like, Sayu had dinner with her synchronizer. Oh my god, I wish I could do that with you guys. I really wish I could do that. But my venom form is too scary for you guys to witness. So you might, like, vomit while you eat dinner. And you're like, oh no, her muscles, they're bigger than the meat on our plate, no. And I think Pia also has, like, IRL meetups and stuff like that as well. I think, like, her meet and greet, something happened to it. So she was like, just screw this, and just did an IRL meet and greet, which is really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to think that you guys wouldn't do that.
That's admirable. I'm okay with it. I see it's similar to knowing that there's a person inside the mascot suit at the theme park. Yeah, like in Disney, right? And I think I used the mascot comparison to you guys before, actually. Bybee is very nice and pretty. She's very cute. Need to buy shoes to make me taller so I can be height accurate in class. What? You look like you're wearing. I like your shoes. I like your shoes better than my shoes. Taller? She's like 8 foot tall. It was either my henshin belt glitched and I shrank, or she was like 8 foot tall. Do you think some VTuber fans are Japanese idol fans who have crazy high expectations of the Oshis? Well, idol fans are different. Idols are like IRL, so Japanese idol fans see their idols IRL. I think VTubing is a very different scenario. Dog, even Melody thinking of the chips and making the ribbons and shirts are the cutest. Yeah, it was very cute. It's so cute. I would give the biggest bear hug I could. Oh, would you guys really? You can't control your initial reaction to things, but you can control the next instant and the things that come out your mouth. I would pick up my Oshi that reveals up. Oh my god, like Solemn. But pick them up and hold them sideways. I'm sure you look very nice, IRL. I look very strong. Tell them, Cunny. Tell them about my 8-pack. Tell them about how tall I am. The chips are well trained. Oh my god. Blushes, twiddles fingers. Is that true? Like when you scarred that one kid and came out of the it wasn't Pokemon, it was Yokai Watch. Vibey and Yusi did not want to let me pay, so next time I will make sure to use a proxy and buy twice as much. No, I know that, so that's why I went and paid. I went and bought stuff at their booth without them knowing. The one manga about the voices seeing their idol smoking. I've had that happened to me before, actually. Not me. So I was in a type of group. Let's say in my dreams I was in an idol group, right? I was in an idol group, and one of the girls in my idol group, she was a smoker. Obviously, when she was on shift and performing and stuff, she would obviously not smoke, and her fans thought she was like really sweet and cute. But one time, one of her fans caught her smoking at the back, and they were like mind broken, and they never came back. So I also get that. And back then, in my dreams, as being in an idol group, we were taught the Disneyland comparison. You don't want to see Cinderella or Pocahontas smoking. You don't want them to see. You don't want to see them. If you go to Disneyland, you're going to see Mickey Mouse. You're going to see the Little Mermaid, Ariel. You're not going to see, you know, Rebecca arguing on the phone with her boyfriend or smoking a oh god, I was about to say smoking a cigarette! Holy! Oh my god, I was about to get cancelled. Oh my god, I was about to say a very British word there. Oh my god, quick time event. Wowee! Anyway, so oh my god, guys, I'm British, please. Okay, in the UK we say that word. Oh my god. Wow. Anyway, so I'm British. We say that. Oh my god. I realized smoking the thing means something very different in America. Well, trust me, it means smoking a cigarette. Okay. All right. Anyway, so God, why are we like this? Why are British people like this? Anyway, you cancel me for being British, really? But yeah, no, what was I saying? In my dream, when I was going through my dream idol training, one of the things we were taught about immersion was, think of it like Disneyland. You don't want to see Ariel standing against the wall, smoking a cigarette. All right? No cigarette smoking from them. And you don't want to see them doing things a normal human would do. you're going to there to see, you're going to there for the immersion and the magic for Disney, right? And that's one thing I really learned, right? You don't want to break the immersion, because at the end of the day, when you're a streamer, you want to create that same sort of Disneyland feeling. And that's at least what I want to create. I want to create that Disneyland feeling for you guys. I want you to come to my streams and be like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy to be here, relaxing, and blah, 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 blah. I don't want you to catch me 7'5" with a 6-pack, 8-pack, smoking a cigarette against the wall. I don't smoke, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean though, right? What's the secret, fish? How do I get the 8-pack? Oh yeah, just loads of push-ups every day. And again, this is a very new thing I'm doing, right? This VTubing. I only became a VTuber last year, and this is a very new type of thing I'm doing for myself. I'm so used to my Venom form being out in the open and being seen and being my main face. I'm so used to that. So not doing that is very different for me. And I don't want to break the magic that I've worked so hard to create. But thankfully, Bybee did not care. She was like, because I even asked her, wait, so did I not break her immersion? She was like, no. You're short, exactly how I expected. I was like, god damn it. God damn it! The only place I don't want to meet my Oshi is at the Yabai market. Such a way to find something. Oh my god, I should have gone there to spy on the chips. That's such a good idea. Oh my god, big regret. I didn't go to spy on the chips in the Yabai market. Does she have the huge four? I have huge forearms. I pick up all my 10 boyfriends, remember? Seeing your idol smoking is hot AF? No way. Smoking is bad for you, but it's attractive. You know what? I get that. I get that. When I see girls or guys smoking, I'm like, damn, that's so cool looking, but I know it's really bad. The British almost came out too strong. Listen, when we say we don't, we oh god. Smoke a cigarette, smoke a cigarette, smoke a cig, smoke a cig. Maybe we can say cig. Oh my god. The most panicked British moment ever. Yeah, listen, I'm just very British, okay? I'm very British. You go for the churros and the giant cinema roll? Okay. I don't go to Disney to see the princesses either, but I get the concept, you know? And I think you guys watch me for that sort of feeling that I try to make in my streams. At least I think you do, right? So I don't want to ruin it for you guys. When you go to Disney, you go into debt. True. I love how you pause before saying that word. Listen, it means something else in the UK. In the UK, that is not a slur. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. We don't use it the same way Americans do. It's attractive in movies, but so smelly. It's attractive if you look at it, but if not, if you like smell it or... Yeah. As a man who has a father that smoked? Yeah, no, my dad smokes, so I would never smoke. Smoking a drag. Oh, a drag. You hate watching me? True, true. Okay, anyway, so I met Bybee. She was like... It was actually really sweet the way... As a British, I wouldn't have batted an eyelid if she does it, because it's normal to say it! It's normal! It's normal, it's just Americans! It's just Americans that make it into a bad thing. Okay, anyway, yeah, I don't know, it was really sweet to see Bybee. She really seemed happy to see me. She was quite, like, emotional to see me, I guess. And, yeah, it made me feel a little bit better, but I was still like slightly scared. And when I saw Mako's tweet, I literally sent it to Bybee and said, see, this is exact... Because I was telling Bybee, because Bybee was like, why didn't you come and say hi to me sooner? Why didn't you tell me? I was like, because, you know, I didn't want to immersion break. And then I sent her the tweet that Mako made afterwards. And I was like, this is exactly my point. And there was like a few more tweets after Mako's as well, because it's actually a very common thing, it seems.
So I was like, this is what I didn't want to like risk. I want you to still enjoy my content and just, you know, see me as me. Donnie, thank you so much for 17 months! Donnie, thank you so much for coming to see me as well. But yeah, after that I had to rush home because I had Mosomatsuri, so I had to like rush home with the Uber. And that was really stressful because I was fearing I wasn't going to make it in time. So May and I got home. I performed Mosomatsuri and I convinced May to do it with me. She had a very good time. We sang duet songs and stuff. And then I did Pixel Parade straight after that. And then after that, I rushed that. Okay, this is the final story of the night. This is the story you guys have been waiting for. Most of it was so fun. Wait, were you there as well, Matt? I couldn't really see. The screen was really small. Merchant rate changes nothing. Those who drop support are not fans anyway. Buh. I actually bumped into you, Melody. Anyway, let's see. So basically, after Musumatsuri and Pixel Parade, I actually went to Pixel Parade because I wanted to like I wanted to say bye to a few people that I had seen that weekend, and I knew they were all at There's also an old friend. I don't know if I can mention her being there. Yeah, I don't know if I can mention it, but there was an old friend who I wanted to meet, and I think she was in Offkai undercover as a secret, so I can't mention her. But she's someone I really, really love dearly, and she was going to be at Pixel Parade, so I definitely had to go and see her to say like hi and bye to her. And also, like, I wanted to say hi and bye to like a few others as well, like Echo and stuff. So I went there very quickly just to like give my regards, and said hi and bye to my friend. And after, I saw Birdie. I saw Birdie at Pixel Parade, breaking it down on the floor. Birdie is so sweet. And then I missed my set though. Of course I want to miss my set. I was performing my set, so obviously I didn't see my own set. But I missed a few other sets I wanted to see. Yeah, Mosa was awesome. Yeah, Mosa was also so fun, right? Mosa Matsuri. I saw a few of the chips at Mosa and gave them a firm handshake. Oh, I wish I was able to see you guys properly. I was able to see like Fairy. I think I saw like a few of you, but unless you came like right to the front. I met my Watergate Oshi JP IRL and my immersion was not broken when it turned out he was alive. What? He's not dead? No way! Cancel him! But yeah, after Musumatsuri, so I had like so many things to do. I had Musumatsuri, I had Pixel Parade, and I was also invited to a District V karaoke party. So, you know, remember District V? A lot of the members were doing like a karaoke, and it was like, I wanted to go meet them, right? I wanted to meet some of them. So I took an Uber with May, and Lan was already there. So by the time I got there, Lan was waiting outside for us, and I went in. And we're having a good time. Hold on, let me see. What did I write down? Yeah, we're having a good time, and I met... Okay, another funny story, actually. Oh yeah, Saiken was there, actually. Saiken was there, and that's when I realized, wait, Saiken's actually a really good singer. This guy sings. I thought he was just a doctor VTuber. But he was actually a really good singer. And I was really surprised a lot of the VTubers there were very good at singing and dancing and stuff. So, it's so nice that event made so many lasting friendships. Yeah! Yeah, really, honestly, one thing I want to say about the District B event, it really changed my perception on VTubers. And I want to say this because when I came into the VTuber world, right, I was kind of like thinking VTubers are not very nice people. Not because of my experience with VTubers, because I had friends who are VTubers, but from what I had heard about other VTubers, and also just in my dream, right, in my dream, where I was in an idol group, when you know a lot of idols, you know that a lot of them are not very nice people, and I kind of thought that, oh god, I want to enter this kind of world with the VTuber world, and
I think District V actually opened my eyes to how normal a lot of VTubers are. They're just people who want to play games and talk about their special interests and hang out with their friends. Like after District V, they made like a little group just of people who just to hang out. You know what they do? They just watch TV together. They play Final Fantasy 14 together. They play like League of Legends, and they just play games and just talk about their special interests. And I think just watching it is so cute. They just want to have fun with each other, and it just, these big VTubers who think, oh my god, they must be arseholes. No, they're just so sweet. They just want to hang out and play games with each other and, like, you know, watch TV shows and talk about their special interests. And it does make me feel, again, a bit of a larper, because I'm kind of from the outside looking in, because I don't really know how to join in that sort of stuff, because I don't have any, like, sort of special interests or into any games like that. Yeah, this weekend in general made me feel like a laugher, but enough on that. I mean, I'll talk about that later. But yeah, I think District V was really sweet. Girl, you're in District V? Yeah, but I don't know how to, like... No, that's not how... Guys, I'm trying to tell you, it's one of the reasons why I was so out of place in all these mixes. I don't know how to... I don't have anything in common with a lot of VTubers because I'm not into a lot of games and all these other, like, special interests people have. They're, like, genuinely into what they like. I don't know how to tell you this. They are genuinely fanatic about their interests, whether it's other VTubers, like they like Hololive or whatever, or they like Final Fantasy 14, or they like League of Legends. I don't know. They all have, like, this special interest. Even if it's like Gundam and Kamen Rider, like I told you guys, like, I like those things, but I'm not, like, a fanatic. I don't know everything deeply about them. So even if I were to talk to them, I can't connect with them because I don't have those special interests and I don't have the hyperfixations that they have. I like witnessing, I like watching them because it's really sweet, just seeing them as friends, just have friends hanging out. But I can't actually relate to them because I talk... You know what's really funny? You know Alex, one of the Aegis-Link staff at the booth? You know what he said to me? Because he actually watches some of my streams, right? He watches Aegis-Link streams just to kind of, like, keep up to date with us and have some sort of knowledge on us since he's working at our booth, right? You know what he said? He said to me, I notice your streams are very different from everyone else's. He says you always talk about really normal things. He said you're just chatting about regular things that, like, you know, that are not like special interest things. You're just talking about regular everyday topics. And I think that really just it basically describes what I'm talking about. I can't talk about a specific topic because I've never had any hyperfixations. Oh, you like seeing friends just hang out? It's really sweet, interesting. Shut up, Dad. You're a different situation. That's why you have mass appeal? Probably. Your special interest is talking regular everyday stuff and people like listening to that. I mean... I spend an hour talking about Spider in the window. Well, that's what I mean. You can't, like, have those kinds of conversations when you're trying to get to know someone, is what my point is. So I've never really been able to connect with a lot of other VTubers because I don't have... Because a lot of other VTubers, they're also a fan of other VTubers. They often talk about other, like, VTubers they are a fan of. And I'm not a fan of, like, VTubers like that, so I can't talk about it. I can't say, oh yeah, my favorite Hololive streamer, blah, 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 blah. Like, I can't talk about the stuff because I don't have that, right? And, or, like, music or some specific music and artist they're into, specific video game they're into. I can't connect over any of that stuff. You keep it real. Well, actually, that's why I like Cunny so much, because she's also quite similar. Actually, I don't know if she's like that on stream, but at least, like, IRL, we talk about such normal things, just like really normal things. We talk about really normal things, and I think it's quite hard to find people like Cunny. That's why I like, you know, Rico, Cunny, and like other VTubers like that who I'm quite close with. they're very like normal. I don't mean that in the bad way, but I mean like they're not constantly talking about some sort of special interest or something deep or like other VTubers, I guess. I don't know. So time to start the J-Fashion episode. You know what, Melody? The most conversation I had with a VTuber at the Mixer on Friday was a girl with a Pingu merch. She had Pingu merch, and I spent 10 minutes talking about Pingu to her because I have Pingu merch as well. I have the Pingu plush that Prinny got me, and I have Pingu hair clips. I was telling her how like Seria in Japan has a whole line of Pingu merch. So that was probably like the most I've ever spoken to someone. It was about freaking Pingu. So, yeah, I was like, oh god damn it, I wish I brought my Pingu clip, because I had my Pingu clip with me, but I wasn't wearing it. But yeah, that was like the most connection I had with someone that weekend. Pingu Sakina, I love Pingu. But Pingu's design is really cute, so I have a lot of Pingu fashion things. But yeah, I love District V because the people there are so nice. I don't care what other people might think of them because of whatever company that they're in or whatever, blah blah blah. But they are genuinely just very yeah. I think they're just genuinely really just nice people who just want to hang out with their friends, and I find that really cute. And I find that very cute and very wholesome. That's why I wanted to see them as well, because I don't know if you guys watched District V. Some of them really put a lot of effort and work into their roleplay. Like, they went all out with their role-playing. They really went deep with the role-playing, and I really respected that. I was impressed with the people. Like, for example, Profit Margins. Remember Lambriel? He came to my stream a few days ago. I met him there, and, you know, seeing how, like, dedicated he was to streaming and putting on a good show for his viewers and role-playing, I don't know, like, when you're around VTubers like that, it's really inspiring. It really is. Like, I feel so... like, damn, I want to work harder as well. Some of them were super into that. Yeah, they made whole characters like Profit Margins, right? Or Freyd's Dreamer. And I was just so... and they loved their characters, and they loved the relationships that they built with other characters. Like, you know, Nana Asteria's character, like, she brought like a memorial picture. Or she made do you guys remember Jimmy? Jimmy, the guy in the cat cafe who I scammed? Do you remember Jimmy? Jimmy, the maid cafe man who I scammed? So, she made Jimmy take a memorial photo because she was performing in Pixel Pro, so she didn't have time to be there, but... she made... oh no, I think it was Moso actually she was performing at. But, yeah, she made Jimmy take a memorial photo there. And that was, like, so cute, like, how everyone was just, like, being in character towards it. I don't know, I think it's just really cute seeing that sort of stuff. Was that the cat boy you almost stole? Yes, that was Jimmy. I think I have a short me scamming Jimmy. I think I scammed Jimmy twice. I met Jimmy as well. He's very funny, very sweet, and yeah. So I had a good time at the karaoke. I was maybe 3 or 4 sojus in, and I was kind of like, you know, going yeah, and singing and being very silly. I saw loads of people. I saw Misma again. So Misma, I saw Kay. Kay was Jun, the bodyguard with the dog who killed. I saw what else did I see? I saw what was her name? God, oh my God, what was her name again? She was that old man. Oh God, I forgot her name. And I saw Tonight. I think Hazumi as well. So Anya Knees. Saiken was there as well. And who else was it? I don't know, I saw a lot of like District V characters. Oh, Eric. Do you guys remember Eric? Was it Derek? Zerek? Or whatever his name was. The guy who was like the really nice mechanic who I felt really bad about scamming because the server rubber banded and he crashed into me and like killed me. And he drove off and it wasn't even his fault. And I scammed him and said, well, you gotta pay me now. Yeah. I saw him, it was very nice. Yeah, I don't know. I spent most of the time like apologizing for Sia being a terrible person. And I saw a girl. Now this girl wasn't in District V, she was someone's +1. And I was staring at this girl because I'm sure I've seen her in my dreams. I actually noticed this girl throughout the weekend at the con, and I did look at her because she looked very familiar to me. She was a girl that I've seen in my idol dreams. And she, when she was performing certain songs, I realized I know why I've seen her in my dreams. She's definitely someone I knew. She was definitely an idol in the past. Because I recognize her. I know who she is. I know who she is. She probably knows who I am because that's why she's staring at me. Because we've met each other in our dreams. And it turns out we do know each other. We did know each other. And she had become a VTuber recently, but she's not like, she's like a hobby VTuber. She only streams very like once in a while. But we had known each other in our dreams and perhaps performed on the same dream stages before. And she recognized me. She was like, oh my god, I knew it was you. I recognized you. I just wasn't sure because it's been such a long time. And yeah, she that was quite interesting because I've met a lot of people from my past, I suppose, this weekend. And yeah, I didn't know she became a VTuber, so that was really interesting. And we did a little duet karaoke song together, singing and dancing, and that was really fun. So yeah, and then after that, it was getting really hot. It was getting really hot, so I went outside. I went outside to get some air. And guess who I run into? Guess who I run into outside, guys? There's no way! I run into Dan! I ran into Dan! So Dan was with like a group of people and I didn't recognize any of them. So I was just like, you know the standing man emote? I was literally, I walked outside, I was like, wait, isn't that you, Dan? I just like pointed at him. Guys, I might have been, again, I was 3 to 4 soju's in. I don't remember, okay? I was like, wait a second, are you Dan? And he was like surrounded by all these people that I don't recognize. And then I was just like, I just went there. They were like in a circle. I went there, I stood in the middle of the circle. Ah! Guys, I might have been slightly tipsy. I stood in the middle of the circle. I just looked at him like, what the hell? What are you doing here? Who are these people? Who are these people? I was literally the standing man emoji in the middle. I'm like, who are these people, Dad? Why are you with other people? You have friends? And I was just like, and they were all just like staring at me like, who the hell is this girl? And I was like, I said to them, no, I knew they were looking at me weirdly. I was like, no, that's my talent manager. That's the manager. That's the Aegis-Link talent manager. And they were just staring at me still, like, who the hell is she? Why does she just like randomly come and stand in the middle? And then everyone was just silent. Everyone would just like stop talking. I'm like, Dan, who are these people? And then he was just like, well, it's a long story. Talking like he was a turtle, like really, really slowly, like, I don't know how to explain this, but, and he was like being really like sussy. And I was like, this sounds really weird. Like, do you know them through, like, did you meet them at the Yabai market? Like, is this some sort of fetish thing? Like, what is going on? And then I turned to them. I was like, so who are you guys? And then this guy was like, it's kind of hard to explain. Let's just say we're streamers. And I was like, huh? What does that mean? Like, you guys stream on like OnlyFans or something? Like, are you guys like lewd stream? Are you like adult entertainers? Like, why are you saying it like that? And nobody was explaining anything. Nobody was explaining anything to me. So they're like, this is hard to... No, you didn't say... I said that. No, Cam, I said that. Well, why was this guy this guy was like, yeah, it's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, but we're kind of like streamers, guys. This was a VTuber event. This is a character with all the VTubers inside it. If someone's telling me, yeah, we're kind of like streamers. Oh my god, we're kind of like streamers. I'm gonna think they're like adult entertainers or something, okay? They're like cam streamers or what, something. Cause like, why are you saying it like that? And Dad was like, no, it's not like that. I was like, but explain to me what is going on. And I was like backing away from Dad. I was like, wait a second, does he have some weird fetish, some yabai market fetish? And he met these people, like, I don't know. I was really confused. And he was like, well, it's a long story, but basically you know this girl. And he points to one of the girls and he's like, you know her? I was like, I know her? Because I've not seen this girl in my entire life. I've never seen her. I'm like, yeah, you know her. And I was like, I do? Yeah, she is. He said her like VTuber name. I was like, no, I still don't know who this is. He's like, she was watching your something. I can't remember. And I don't know what he was saying. He was like, he said something about apparently how I know her. I still don't know how I know her, but apparently she knows me. But and then he's like, yeah, so that's her. And I was like, okay. So why are you hanging out with this girl? If she's a VTuber, what are you doing with her? And he's like, well, actually, so I met her through Aegis-Link or something, and blah blah. He told me this long history of how he found this VTuber, and he's like, yeah, so I really liked her, so I started watching her streams, and then I started commenting on her streams, and then I became her mod. He said I became her mod. So I was like, no way, you're a Discord mod? You're a YouTube mod? That's crazy! And then he's like, no, and then she was like, no, actually, he's my Twitch mod. Dad is a Twitch mod! Dad is a Twitch mod! And then I was like, wait, are you a Reddit mod too? It was so funny. It was so funny. Guys, I'm not even like drunk now, but it's still really funny. So he met this VTuber girl and became her mod! Guys, isn't this like textbook? And now he's hanging out with this VTuber and all her friends. I met that Aegis-Link stuff out with his friends I didn't even know he had. And he's a Twitch mod! He's a Twitch mod! Oh my god! It might be the actual funniest thing in the world. I was just, I kept calling him a Twitch mod after that. And I started calling him a Reddit mod too. So his explanation was perfectly normal, but you led with, are you friends with Monster? No! Because he didn't explain until after that. Okay, do you know what it felt like? Okay, Dad, I already explained this to you. It felt like, you know, you've always seen your teachers at school, right? But then you're outside and you see your teachers outside of school and they have like people with them. They're like with other people. It felt like that. It felt like finding your teacher outside of school in the club with friends. And you're like, holy crap, they have friends? And then his friends are all VTubers. Oh my god. It was so funny. It was so funny. Oh my god. Fishy, did Dad make him imagine? He did. He revealed himself to be a Twitch mod, like Reddit mod and stuff. It's like crazy. I didn't like expect that. And coupled with the guy was like, yeah, let's just say we're streamers. Yeah, we're kind of like streamers. I don't actually know what's funnier, like that or like the fact that Dad is a Twitch mod, a Twitch mod to a VTuber. Oh my god, it's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, so Dan was a Twitch mod hanging out with his VTuber in real life. God, that's so funny. That might be the funniest thing in the world. Ah, my stomach hurts. Anyway, yeah, so that's the story about how I met Dan at karaoke. I went outside and then I started laughing at him really loudly. And then I said, wait, come inside. Man, Lan and May are here. So they all followed me back inside. And I was like, May, oh my god, May, Lan, do you know Dan is a Twitch mod? And I started laughing. Oh yeah, and they were like, oh yeah, but isn't he a mod in your YouTube? I was like, no. They're like, wait, but surely Dan is your YouTube mod, no? I thought that was like a gotcha moment. Oh my god. So yeah, that happened. But I'm not sure May took the matter. I'm a dog speaker. There's no way you're gonna out May like this, Dan. There's no way. Just a mental image of teeny tiny fish just marching up to a manager and loudly mocking him in front of his face, in front of his Oshi. Wait, Dad, is that what happened? Wait, Dad, is what Kem said true? Is that what I did? Oh my god. She talked about it. Okay, guys. So one of the Shikishi pictures, May took the photo. And her toe was in the photo. She's like, no way! No, don't send that! Don't upload that one! My foot's in it! My toe's in it! Yeah. I think Aegis-Link has something about the dogs being out. You really went in the middle of a circle? Okay, listen. I might have been slightly tipsy, okay? I might have been, let's just say 4 sojus in. Okay? I may have been, you know, ever so slightly inebriated. Like, ever so slightly inebriated. Ever so slightly. Bottles? Yeah, I drank bottles. Cause soju's like dangerous juice. It's like tasty juice. My balls get bigger with a few drinks. Yeah. Slightly is putting it lightly. You absolutely clowned on him amongst a crowd of people. I guess now it kind of looks funny with the way Ken said it. A small, tiny girl marching in the middle to her manager, standing in a circle and loudly mocking him. Okay, now you kind of make it sound bad, but I guess it's kind of what happened. It's true. Showy, thank you for 17 months. Cheers for the shot glass. I was able to get some drinks in. Also, cheers for the 221 banter and off Kai. Thank you so much for 17 months, Showy. You're gonna give birth soon. Saying slightly as a Brit seems like a different scale. Just slightly. Yeah, I was just maybe 4. It was like, I think it can't have been more than 4. It can't have been more than 4. 4 sojus. But it was so funny. Though I guess I realized it must have looked really weird, right? Marching right up to him. And laughing at him and pointing. But I blame the people he was with because they were like, yeah, we're kind of streamers, and everyone was acting really sussy and like and shifty. And don't people do that when they're like, you know, trying to hide something lewd? So my other theory was that he met them at the yabai market. And they're in some kind of weird group. You know? Fish 4 is a lot. No, not for me. Not for me, don't worry. I'm very strong. Yeah, guys. Dan is a Twitch mod. Maybe they thought you weren't a VTuber and they were trying to hide. I think maybe it was that, but the weird thing is, I pointed to Dan and said, he's my talent manager. I'm in Aegis-Link. I said that at the beginning, so they either didn't listen or they didn't get what I meant. It's funny image of you going with absolute confidence and actually controlling the entire interaction is so damn funny. Ugh. So I think I am an embarrassment, but it's okay because it was funny. If someone says we're kind of streamers, I'm gonna assume OnlyFans. Exactly! That's what I assumed too! That's what I assumed! Is it my fault? Especially the way they were saying it and acting all shifty. It's like... Anyway, so that happened. After our time at karaoke finished, we were kind of all standing outside and chatting and talking. And, like, you know... Everyone saying goodbye to each other. And Jimmy was really nice. I was thinking about the emergent things, so I didn't say anything, but I don't think the person who said they were streamers knew or heard you. Well, I mean, I don't care about immersion things if it's other VTubers, because like there's, you know, same like industry, you know, this industry thing. If they were my fans or something, that's different, but they were like people I didn't know. Why would you be hacking? They weren't chips. I know what the chips look like. I think everyone's side life stuff like Dan being a Twitch mod is peak content. Some of my favorite details. Oh god, I couldn't wait to tell you guys. I was so excited to tell you guys about Dan's secret Twitch mod life. God, it was so funny. I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, the chips are gonna find this so funny. I can't wait to spill the tea to the chips that Dan is living a double life as a Twitch mod. God, it's so funny. Oh god. I wanted to tell you guys so bad. If I could start streaming right there and then, I would have. Yeah, so thank you for 16 months. Make sure you sort out Dan just to point and laugh. That's my watch. Well, they're fans of yours and VTubers? Were they? I thought they didn't know who I was. I thought only that one girl, the one that you mod for, knew who I was. Do they know me? Oh god, that's even worse then. And they just... They thought I was such an asshole! Content farming down is crazy work. It was so funny because we were talking about it even the next day. But anyway, you remember I mentioned Jimmy? Jimmy's really nice. Jimmy offered to drive us home. And Mizma came with us because Mizma, everyone left without Mizma. So her Airbnb people left without her. So she was like, okay, well, So Mizma came home with us and Jimmy very kindly dropped us off because it was on this way to hit. Because Jimmy lives in the area. So he very kindly dropped us off to our Airbnb and Mizma came with us. So I got to spend more time with Mizma. So that was really good. I love Mizma so much. Mizma the best. Mizma is like, you know I told you about the super sexy drop dead smoking hot? That's Mizma, guys. That's her. Oh my god, Caster Fox, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. There is no way I've just like been tearing you apart. Are you one of the guys that Dan's talking about who's a fan of me? No, please say no, please say no. Wait, some of them were? I don't believe you. You're lying. They didn't know who I was. They literally didn't know who I was. Except for that one girl. The one that you mod for. On Twitch. Oh no. Cherry VT, please don't tell me you're one of those people. Oh my god. Okay. I am very, very sober right now. And I do want to apologize. I didn't mean to hurt any of your feelings. I was specifically trying to hurt Dan's feelings, not your feelings. Maybe they couldn't understand you saying he worked through your drunk British accent. Did I sound drunk? I feel like I don't slur. They didn't know you personally, but like... Oh, now they do, I guess. Well, yeah, I know. When I get tipsy, I don't slur my words. You can't tell I'm tipsy. I just get really loud and annoying. Like, I'm like me, but worse. No, I'm not lying! Guys, I'm literally drunk at stream. Have I ever sounded like, have I ever slurred my words? No. I just get loud and annoying. Like, even louder and even more annoying is what I mean. Anyway, so, like fish, but worse. Literally me, but worse. You sounded normal, but I talked to you a lot so I could tell. Yeah, so you talk to me a lot enough to know what I sound like when I speak normally. I was just like maybe speaking slightly louder. I was speaking louder, but I was like, you know, I think... Guys, I just have so much whimsy in my heart, okay? I always speak loud and laugh loud. Anyway, so that... Jimmy dropped us back. W Jimmy. And, what was I gonna say? I didn't sleep that entire night because by the time Mizma left, I think it was about 2. and then I had to pack. I was packing all night, so I didn't. And then May and Lan were also like with me, and we were all packing and talking all night. But they went to sleep around like 3. I didn't sleep until about 7, and we had to check out of the Airbnb at 11, so I had to like wake up at 10. So on Monday we all got up at 10 and said goodbye. I said goodbye to May because she had an early flight off there. And then we went to get lunch with Aegis-Link because Yoe was going to kindly treat us to a company lunch. And so remember I mentioned Tom, Dan's little brother? Tom and I kind of fight a lot, but not like fighting. We're kind of like bantering because Tom is like really annoying. And you know what it is? Dan reminds me of my big brother. Dan reminds me of Fish Bro, and Tom reminds me of Billy, my little cousin. They're exactly the same dynamics, exactly the same thing. Dan even talks like Fish Bro, like you know, kind of like slow, collecting his thoughts before he speaks. Actually, no, Dan thinks a bit more, but still. So I was kind of like, so Tom and I were kind of back and forth bantering. And Yoe was really shocked. I remember, like, I think Tom was like, oh, I think he made a comment saying that I was like super old or something. Tom does not know my age, by the way. And Yoe is like gasped. He's like, he said, because I think what Tom was saying was kind of rude or whatever. And does that mean Fishbro is soft? I've never held Fishbro's hands. I wouldn't know. But I remember Yoe gasping. He's like, oh, I can't. How could you say that? And then he started face palming. Like he literally put his head in his hands. And Dan was like, oh, it's okay. Like you don't have to worry. Was it Alex saying it? They're like, don't worry. It's just banter. It's just banter. I think Alex was saying it. Don't worry, Yoe. It's just banter. He's like, yeah, but you can't speak to a talent like that. And I realized if I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to report the company for harassment. Poor Yoe is thinking I'm going to do that or something. But yeah, it was quite funny with Yoe's head in his hand, gasping, like, how could you speak to a talent like this? Anyway, after that, I said my goodbyes to the team. I said goodbye to Lan and Dan and Yoe and Alex and Tom and everyone. And I went back to Sayu's after that. And it was so fun because Sayu and her flatmate took me to Costco, and I had my first ever Costco glizzy. Guys, Costco glizzies are delicious. I've not had anything so tasty in my life. It was so good. Like the actual sausage is really nice. So I had my first Costco surprise at the size of everything. It was really fun hanging out with them. And then they took me to get pho. Pho! You know what that is? Vietnamese noodles? Pho! They took me to get pho for dinner. That was my first ever pho. I never had that before. It was really good. Very delicious. And then I got home. We got home and we all we just stayed up all night chatting until I went to sleep. And then Tuesday, I woke up a little bit late. So Tuesday was my last day. Because we stayed up all night, I went to sleep a little late. So I woke up late. And we didn't have time to do much because I had to be at the airport by about 6. Then I woke up at like 1. So I wanted to go to Foster's Freeze. Foster's Freeze is a place that you guys recommended to me. So I really wanted to check that out before I left. So they took me to Foster's Freeze and we had lunch there. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so retro American. I had a chocolate fudge sundae. God, it was so good. I had a chocolate fudge sundae and I had burger and chips, like retro American burger and chips. The best American burger and chips I had. And then we came back home. We spent more time with each other. I was like, you know, spending time with Sayu's cat. We were just chatting more. And then they dropped me off. They dropped me off to LAX. The worst airport in the world, by the way. I had to spend $10 on a bottle of water. $10 on a bottle of water. How outrageous is that? $10 on one bottle of water. It was like 800 mils. $10 on a bottle of water. I hate that airport so much. Like, I already knew I hated that airport, but I hated it even more. $10 on a bottle. Was it smart water? It was. It was smart water, but that's the only one they had. I can't fit a reusable in my bag. It was a smart water, that's why it was $10, but still, it was like way overpriced. You can buy smart water for like £3 in the UK airport. Anyway, if you find me in LAX, it's because I'm never conscious or alive. Listen, I regret not going back to Atlanta. I really regret it. I would just die of dehydration. No, it was really $10. I don't know if I believe that. My bag was full. Sayu was so sweet. So when we went to Costco, she bought like loads of snacks and adult multivitamins. She bought cookies and everything. She's like, I want you to try this fish. I want you to try all of this. And then on my way out, she like stuffed all this. She gave me adult multivitamins. She gave me all these yogurt, strawberry snacks. She said, eat these on the plane. And then she gave me cookies, Costco cookies, and put them in my bag. She's like, oh, make sure you eat these on the plane or whatever. So like, yeah, she was so cute, and she was like giving me all these like things, and God, she's so sweet, guys. She's so cute. I don't know how to tell you guys, she's so adorable. So she was giving me all these vitamins and food and cookies and things, and she was giving me like, she bought these Lindor balls, and yeah, she gave me a Lindor. So she was really cute. I once scanned a wrap at a self-service in LAX. It was like $20. I quietly returned it to a shelf. Yeah, the food there is really expensive too. Mama saw you cute. She's so cute. She's so adorable. And I gave her a big hug before I left. I was almost crying. I really didn't want to go. I really loved hanging out with her and her flatmate. But yeah. Yeah, and then I'm back in the UK. No, I wouldn't eat at LAX, but I needed water. I was really dehydrated. Yeah, that was my story, guys. Honestly, this I don't know what to say. This off-cam was my first one, and I think it was the most amazing first time because I was just so shocked that everyone knew who I was. It was really weird, like, you know, everyone complimenting me, but also everyone I met knew who I was. Like, I still can't get used to it, especially though there was a lot of VTubers I met and they knew who I was. Like, they were already following me. I had no idea who they were, right? And they were already following me on Twitter and stuff, and they're like, the way they gasped, like, oh my god, you're fish, oh my god. And like it was genuine, like their surprise and their like happiness was genuine to like meet me, and it just felt really, it felt really flattering that, how did everyone know who I was? Because I feel like I'm so small, right? I feel like I'm like a nobody. And it's only like only you guys know who I am. I didn't know like other VTubers knew who I was. But like every single person knew who I was, and some of them already followed me, and some of them said they were fans of me and that they watch my streams. And the way they're reacting is like when you meet a celebrity or something. I was really like confused. And even now, just talking about this is really confusing. I don't know how to describe this feeling. And it was really weird because, like, you know, some people even treated me kind of warily or with distance until they found out who I was. And they said, because there were some times, like some occasions where I was kind of like, I never wore my badge. That's one thing I should say. I never wore my badge. And I was sometimes in spaces where maybe they were like more wary of who I was. And they didn't know if I was a VTuber or whatever, or they didn't know like what kind of VTuber I was. But when they found out who I was, they like suddenly became really friendly and like, yeah, like I remember this. Actually, I remember in the mixer. I remember in the mixer when I was, I'm not gonna name any names, but I was talking to a few VTubers, and one of them was like super nice to me and really friendly and talking to me. And I think it's because she already knew who I was, but like a couple of others who was with didn't know, so they were like, kind of like being quite cold to me. And I was like, oh, maybe they just don't like me or whatever, I don't care. And then I moved on and went somewhere else. And then they came up to me and they said like, oh my god, I didn't know you were TRiGGERPHiSH! You should have said you were TRiGGERPHiSH! I was like, I said I was fish. But like, yeah, but we could have been any fish! You didn't say you were the TRiGGERPHiSH! And I was like, you know, I thought it was obvious in the context or whatever. But that happened a lot. And I was, don't know how to feel about that, but it happened. Yeah, I met a lot of people. And I was actually happy that I got to just talk to a lot of people, and yeah, just a lot of people were shocked and surprised to meet me. I don't know why, but they were. I don't know if it's like an immersion break thing, but yeah, they were just quite shocked and happy, I guess, to meet me. And that's really, again, a very foreign feeling to me, because I don't think I'm anyone of relevance. So it was very, even now, it's something I don't really. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. I don't see myself that way. So I kind of felt like it's slightly imposter syndrome. I was like, oh, damn, are they mistaking me with someone else? I think I did ask someone that as well. Like, have you mistaken me with someone else? I was like, no, it's you. And then I pulled up my Twitter and they showed that they were following me and stuff. I was like, oh, damn, you know who I am? It felt kind of weird that a lot of people knew who I was, but I didn't know who they were. So it made me feel very, like, empty-headed. It made me feel very empty-headed. Oh my god, guys, did you hear about the ParkCon tea? Did you hear about the drama in ParkCon? Like, a table was on fire and people were like drinking alcohol off cosplayers' feet. They're like dripping alcohol off their feet and like you were there? You were there when the table was on fire and like people were drinking alcohol from girls' feet? You witnessed it? Did you take videos? Oh my god. I wish I wasn't. Yeah, you guys didn't know about that? Yeah, there was so they went to a park to like, you know, carry on the celebrations, and they were like drinking alcohol off girls' feet, and it looked so disgusting. Like they were drinking feet juice, and they were and the table caught on fire and stuff like that. It's crazy, guys. I saw videos. On Twitter. I was like, damn, this is what goes on when I'm like in bed or honk shoeing. You think swords had the feet juice? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. The ParkCon stuff was really funny though. But yeah, I really was happy to be able to go there and see all the pretty, cute, beautiful girls like Mizma, Pico, Echo, May, Elia. I just want to collect them all and put them on my shelf. That's what I want to do. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, it was a really good experience, but I kind of felt disassociated in a way. I don't know how to explain it. I had a really good time. But I also felt like everything that was happening to me wasn't really happening to me. I know why I feel that way. But yeah, I don't know. VTubers are really, in general, VTubers are really sweet and cute, and they're really passionate about what they do. And I think the one big thing I took away from this weekend is seeing that passion. Like, seeing them genuinely enjoy doing what they do, like playing their favorite games or role-playing or whatever, or doing their little projects and stuff. Like, seeing them, their genuine happiness. Like, you know, I often hear things about VTubers being like clout chasers or mean, catty people. But I've not really witnessed that. I've not really seen that. They're just nice people who like to have fun. And I just love observing that. Because they're so cute and they like, I feel like they represent the cute parts of humans, you know? Humans just having fun, doing their passions and not caring about anything else. Just putting their love into their craft, and it really feels good seeing that in person. And it's the same with fans as well. The fans putting all their love into supporting the Oshis. And it kind of made me feel... like a Stacy. I felt like a Lapa. I felt like... I mean, the most I connected with someone was over their Pingu merch. Like... I really felt like overwhelmed. I felt like, oh god, I don't know anything about VTubers. I don't know enough about, like, they're all talking about other VTubers and other companies and who they're fans of, and I don't know anything that they're talking about. And I feel like really like the standing man emoji in the corner. So I don't know. It felt like, I don't know. I've been feeling that way for a long time anyway. But I guess going to in-person to events, it makes it very evident. Like, I can't really connect with people the same way because I don't have those same interests, unless they're like more, I guess, more normie coded, like again, Kani, or Vicky or something like, you know, people I kind of already know. It's really difficult for me to kind of talk about games or whatever and other stuff. You already invented many VTubers I don't know if you're not a rapper. I think you're misunderstanding. Just because VTubers know me or I know of them doesn't mean that we're like besties or whatever. It doesn't. People I like look up to or like really what's the word? Admire, or people who admire me or whatever doesn't mean that we're like friends. There's a difference. There's a lot of VTubers I know and who know me, but it doesn't mean I'm like besties with them, you know, or it doesn't mean I can connect with them or like talk to them about stuff. So I don't know. I think again it's more like it is what it is, and I'm just happy enough that I'm accepted in this like I'm accepted in this circle. I'm accepted in this industry despite me having different passions to everyone else. I think my passion is performing and doing like, you know, music stuff and talking, I guess. I don't really have any other special interests other than that. To be fair, why variety of YouTube, including all and popular ones, have crazy stories and lives before they consider being an idol? Yeah, and I think because I might have led a very similar life before that, right? I feel like I've entered the game too late. A lot of VTubers are fans of VTubers before coming on. Yeah, and that wasn't me, right? I wasn't a fan of VTubers. I knew what VTubers were. I knew all about VTubers. I knew about VTubing, but I never became a VTuber myself. Because I was hanging on to my dream in my head, the dream I would dream when I went to sleep, which is performing live on stage. That this is just a new way to do it, I guess, and I kind of accepted that this is another way to do it, and I wanted to try it out. You know, when I first debuted, it was just me trying it out, and I ended up loving it. So it turned out okay at the end of the day. So I met you guys. I met a lot of other VTubers who I'm actually friends with now. And it turned out for the best, I think. Papa's back with the milk. I'm back, Virgil. Thank you for 17 months. There are lots of different types of VTubers. I don't think there's prerequisites to being one. No, there isn't. I mean, like, you know, you meet a lot of like ones who are very passionate about what they're passionate about. Fish being a normal person in the space of games and tug is somehow novel. But how do you guys feel? You watch me. Alright, guys. I will stop here. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. My throat is killing me. Remember, if you haven't already clicked on the tweet in my bio, please click on it and interact with my tweet. Like, subscribe. No, I mean, like, retweet, comment. It would really, really help me out. It means your fish gets fed for a day. You really want your fish to get fed for a day, right? You want your fish to be fed for a day, don't you? Click and like so she can get fed. Give it engagement so I can get fed. Rarely do I hear you speak at this time of the day. Thank you very much for ulting us with your yap. I was talking for way too much. Let's see, who can I raid into? It was nice though, getting up all the built up yap. Oh, speaking of Pico. Wait, no, Sayu's doing an off-kai review. Let's raid into Sayu. She's doing an off-kai review actually, so we can raid into her. Yeah, let's raid into Sayu. Everyone say thank you to Sayu for taking care of me so well as well. Alright guys. Thank you so much. She just started streaming, that is crazy. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for all the gifted memberships and the super chats today. She's such a sweetheart. She really is, and a lot of people don't see that side of her. And I really wish they did. But come on, she went to have dinner with her fans, with the Synchronites. How sweet are you to do something like that? She took them out for dinner. 40 of them. She took them out for a Chinese meal feast. I hope one day I can do that for you guys somehow. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. And I'll see you all tomorrow. We have the, or tonight, rather. Okay, everyone. It's time to finish this. Trigger!